overtime. Can damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune into gosports.com April 28th through the 30th for another epic Lone Star State showdown. For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune into gosports.com April 28th through the 30th for another epic Lone Star State showdown. For the second event of 2022, the NXL headed to Texas for the Lone Star Open. This event was a minor, meaning attendance was not mandatory for the pro teams, but 15 of them still showed up in the quest to put a win on the board early in the season and prove to everyone they were a contender for the series title.
Right there, Diesel! Right there, Diesel! Right there, baby!
There was a mysterious absence in the list of attending teams. The Latin Saints, even after their big second-place finish at the first event, decided not to make the trip, which begged the question, with a war chest as big as the Saints supposedly had, why would they not attend this event?
Hey, don't forget, company, all right?
Also, the NXL threw everyone a curveball, as the layout featured a snake on both sides but only on half the field. And since this was a blind layout released the day before the event, no one had been able to train for this unconventional situation. Strategy and tactics would evolve in real time.
Learn from your fucking mistakes and Come on, man.
And again, everyone was looking towards San Diego Dynasty, wondering if they could keep up their uncanny ability to put wins on the board. Dynasty had won 3 major tournaments and 21 games in a row. They had not lost a game in the NXL competitions for 10 months.
We pray for these boys right here. Light them on fire. Help us be victor. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Hey, believe in your brothers. Let's go, boys.
Right now.
Hey,
go. No, let's fucking flash it.
Let's go.
Sunday.
Right
fucking now.
Let's go, motherfuckers. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team squad. Let's go. This particular blind layout is a little different than we've ever seen, so I like it. As far as us, we have some of the old school, we have some of the new school, and really truly it's just getting us all on the same page. So we've been here for hours talking about this, and everybody has a different idea currently of what we should do or how we're going to do it. We're focusing on, okay, if we get into these situations, how can we work on it? And I think you're going to see a lot of the top teams, the teams that have been around doing that, and I think you're going to see some of the newer teams just throwing Hail Marys out here. And it's a field you can throw Hail Marys on, right?
No, sir. No, sir. Hey, get up, stay up, right, damn it? Sir, let's go. Keith Brown. Enough, man. This isn't hard. You don't have to do anything special. Just don't do anything dumb. Look at the field. They are coming. Pass the top.
For up-and-coming teams in the Pro Division, every event is another chance in the battle for relevance. It's a fight to make your opponents respect your very existence and to see your organization as an actual threat. There were a few new Sunday contenders in Texas. Energy Elite and the New Orleans Hurricanes both went 3-1 to secure their spot. Fate, however, did not favor some of the favorites. Dynasty and X Factor faltered. Baltimore Rebel lost heartbreakers, and they didn't move on. And though Level looked like a top contender in Florida, things were much different here on this blind layout.
A couple of interesting teams that got knocked out. Level came after a really good show in last event. They struggled a little bit this event. Hope to see them in the finals in the future. See them do pretty well. Dynasty finally lost their win streak. They had a huge win streak going in this thing, and they finally got cracked. So we'll look forward to seeing them in the future too.
Fuck!
Right out of the gate, the unconventional layout had its fair share of top-end casualties. Day one was a disaster for Dynasty, as they lost both their games to X Factor and Infamous. They had a -9 point spread, and they needed to win both games big on Saturday to have any chance to move forward.
The blind layout events, the minors this year in the Dynasty camp weren't taken very seriously. I hate to say it that way, and we should have taken it seriously because we got beat up. In order to win a paintball tournament, in order to win anything, you need an immense amount of focus. You could have all the talent, you could have all the best players, you could have everything, but if you're not incredibly focused, tuned in, ready to play, then you're not going to win that event. We didn't practice before the first Dallas event. We didn't have a practice the weekend before. We hadn't been together since the Orlando event, and we decided to show up and just try our luck.
They did everything they could on Saturday after the day one disaster to move on, winning both their games, including the last one against Damage. Damage had also lost too, but since both their losses were only by a point, they would skate into the quarters. Dynasty's event was done, and they missed Sunday for the first time since Texas 2017.
So, for us, we got out of the bracket of death. We had multiple close games. We lost 2 games with leads, actually, like pretty good leads, 3-point leads. So going into Sunday, we knew we got out of the bracket of death, like everything was going great for us. Our teamwork was great. We were actually rolling 2 lines. Every single player was playing, which is like not heard of in professional paintball. Usually you play your starting 7, and then you've got guys on the bench ready to rotate in if there's injuries or something happens. But we played every single person, and everyone was just bonding and playing amazing.
After that first event, I decided that we had to play the other guys, period. They're not good enough to play, they shouldn't be on the roster. And that's it. There's really no in between to it. So the mentality I had was I'm gonna go into that event and I'm gonna play 2 lines. If shit doesn't work, I'll cut it down to the hybrid line, but I really wanna play 2 lines.
We immediately felt like it was our event to win. We truly feel that, Tampa Bay Damage is one of those teams that learns the field very fast. We know we have the amazing gun skills, our teamwork is very fluent, but we always struggled with just studying a layout, and I think we overthink it in the practices. So, going into the second event with the blind layout, we thought we already had the upper hand.
The teams who proved themselves to be contenders by quickly mastering this strange layout would move on directly to the quarterfinals on Sunday, as there was no wildcard round at this event, so only the top 8 advanced.
Level kind of tapped out on us yesterday because we were constantly going at it. You can hear the commentating, even Greenspan's going, why are they still attacking?
Because we know better than you.
Why are they still attacking? Because we were going to fucking win that. That is the King's way, that's how we're going to fucking play, right? Super proud of how we came out. We're not flat anymore coming out, right guys?
Let's
we're
fucking go.
Angry, right? Listen, the next match is the biggest fucking match.
The biggest match. Houston Heat! Yeah, Chad! Yeah! Houston Heat! Houston Heat!
Yeah, I gotta keep it trendy on my soul. I'm the most selfish person that I know. Here we go, down the rabbit hole. Got a couple carrots from my neck. Self-respect, when you out of line, you put yourself in check. They don't hear me, they don't hear me though. Cycles going round and round and
3 times before that ref looked at us. And he got shot on the outside. Not checking it. They're not checking it.
Houston Heat has been a pillar of professional consistency since their inception 10 years ago, but they do like to drop games early, and make it interesting. On Saturday, Houston Heat ran into troubles against New York Extreme, losing by 3, and then prevailed in a high-scoring shootout against Columbus Level. It was a one-point match that ended Level's event, and tuned up Heat for a rematch against the ML Kings in the quarterfinals.
They really like pushing that snake.
I think the ML Kings have been playing really good lately. They have a lot of younger, smaller guys that are actually, all buying in, right? And it definitely shows when everyone buys into the same game plan and just goes for it, man. And they put their time in, and they have a lot of young killers in that team that are actually coming into their own, I think. And with Charlie behind them and a lot of their younger players, I think they've been playing really well and just going for it, man. And it's been showing. They're actually going for these bigger games and going after teams.
And on the breakout, 3 guns up, 2 runners, and it's going to be Ryan Moorhead going that inside route.
The beginning of the Heat ML Kings rematch in the quarterfinals was all Heat. They shot the ML Kings trying to push up the Snake side 4 points in a row, shutting down their most potent offense. And they made very few mistakes themselves to quickly run up the score.
Stay woke, please don't get caught slick. End up showing what you read. Know your worth and don't sell cheap. The ghost is inside of me. Take it out of me. No matter where I've been, not where I'm meant to be. I be shining perfect.
It was 5-0, and the ML Kings were only 1 point away from a Mercy Rule blowout loss. But there were still 8 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. But with the Kings on the ropes, Heat received a major penalty, and a crack opened. The ML Kings refused to go quietly, and they fought back until it was a 1-point match with just 1 minute and 39 seconds to go.
Kyle Berry doing a great job filling up. Here comes Ronnie Dizon.
Kyle Berry played really well.
A minor penalty closed the door, and Heat took a tough win, advancing to meet longtime arch nemesis, Edmonton Impact.
So that is going to do it. Big congratulations to both Houston Heat and Edmonton Impact, who will be playing against each other in the semifinal.
Hey, everybody contribute, baby. Let's go. All right, boys, we're back in. Let's go. Let's fight. Hey, we're up, boys. Fucking fight.
Energy Elite also showed vast improvement, playing some of the best paintball we'd ever seen them play, led by Caleb Abel's relentless attack in the Snake, beating the Ironman in the first game and barely losing a 1-point match to Impact. They then upset Revel by the Mercy Rule, and they took down Aftermath by 2 on Saturday, going 3-1 and punching their ticket to their second Sunday appearance ever. For any team to truly be in the hunt for a win, you need lethal contributions from the whole roster. And that's exactly what Energy Elite was getting from Kyle and Robert Bowen, Austin Buffton, Jason Dennis, Zach Geiger, Travis Trawick, and Elliot Weaver.
Yeah, Aftermath's looking pretty good. I mean, the game against them was a tough game. It was a good match. They played pretty good in the prelims. They struggled a little bit, and so we got to keep playing on their struggles and just keep hammering it on them. Keep bringing the heat, get ahead early, and they like to play a little slower game. So if we can get a lead up front, just keep bringing it, keep them on their toes.
Energy Elite here in the green, starting on the red side of the field. And two bodies, Kim blocking, 3 bodies coming off for Aftermath. Here's Caleb Abel's going on, running a kill racket right now. Bottom side goes through the Doritos. They're a high volume, high pace game. Yep. They like to run at you. They want to push the issue.
Oh, the Energy player is getting pulled. He checked himself on the break. He got bounced on the break, but it looks like one broke too. So 2 Energy players taking a walk.
After 2 points, the game was tied. But then Energy continued to stack up point after point. The points were close, but Energy Elite's full field attack was on display, and they took a 5-1 lead with just 2:24 left in the match.
And there he goes. Caleb does just that, and he gets all the way through, and he shoots Kim. So Barrett came off that lane, and then Caleb just timed it perfect.
What a ballsy move, man.
Oh, Frank Tomaso getting flipped out of that spot. Here comes Mike Mesa. Mike Mesa trying to make a big move up that 50, and then here comes a little damage control done by Caleb Abel again. Oh, and then here comes Hallberg, after playing every single spot, ends up getting bunkered out by Weaver. And Energy Elite going to put another point on the board. So back to the wall here, not looking good for Aftermath.
Aftermath scored 2 to make it look better on the scoreboard, but the lead would hold easily, and Energy Elite would advance to their very first semifinals appearance ever.
So Aftermath's going to win this. It's going to be a 3-point game with a little bit over a minute left.
So here goes
Aftermath right in the middle, dropping too early, Maddie.
Yeah, they send Barrett all the way up the center, and he runs through, of course. I mean, what are you going to do? Castro, same thing. But they're going to score. They're going to get one.
Yeah, they're going to get one.
They got a chance.
Guy in the Utah, Callie Frost, home shooting.
You gotta go. Go to the fucking Dorito, bro. Come on.
Well, looks like they're holding the line right now and at least burning enough time. And we might see one more point here on the board for Aftermath, but I just don't know if they're going to have even enough bodies here to score this one. I don't think they are. So
wow, they just lost a 3-on-5.
So that's going to do it. Energy Elite hugs all the way around. Very first time we're ever going to see those boys in the semifinals, and they will be matching up with legends in this game and a team that looks dialed. The team that emerged out of the bracket of death is Tampa Bay Damage. So Energy.
We've been missing that for a minute. And you guys came out. 3 events. Straight up. Straight up. Take on that. Build on that. I'm proud of you boys.
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team squad. Let's go.
Came out pretty strong. We figured stuff out pretty early on Friday, and struggled a little bit yesterday, but we felt like we needed to be tested a little bit going into Sunday. So team feels good. We did our homework. Got our first match this morning, 9 a.m. Against Tampa Bay Damage. So I think it's going to be a dogfight. See you at 9 a.m.
You know, we're depth. We got depth, and we're contenders, and so we're coming to bang as always. I mean, that's what the squad brings, right?
Thomas Terrell, I love watching you play. Big fan of the squad, man. Travis Lemansky has just done such an amazing job with his brand and the team, building up a potential champion again. So we're gonna have to see here at the Lone Star Open if Infamous can finally pull off that long-awaited win. Thomas, best of luck.
Yeah, baby. God bless.
I get 5 pods. 5 purple pods.
You know, going into Sunday 2-2. So that's not normally the way, you know, a winning team would come into Sunday, but, you know, for us, with those 2 losses, those damn near 14 points in both of those matches, so you learn literally so much in those time periods. So coming into Sunday, we played Infamous again, but we had their concepts down and we were able to understand what they wanted to do.
Oh, but Keith Brown sneaks in there. He gets the shot cross field. Keith Brown is feasting right now.
Gets 2 pieces inside.
You know, Thomas is typically a snake guy. If we make the snake and Thomas is playing the center, he's now doing a job. And if I make the snake or Keith makes the snake, you're really killing their entire, you know, aggressiveness with Thomas playing the center.
Keyed up on Harrison a lot because we knew what he was going to do, and we keyed up on Thomas a lot. Thomas was playing in the middle, so we made some adjustments in the middle with Brian and Holiday, where we wanted to be the aggressors on him and knock him out early.
3-1 the score. 10 minutes and 24 seconds left to go as Infamous dives Harrison Bryan and Snake 1. Damage losing a body.
Went up on them a little bit. They started to come back, and we were like, all right, enough of this sit-back stuff. Let's go out there to play and win. So we went out there and we played aggressive, and we just finished them off.
He's being very proactive. Awareness has been more posted. Oh, and Thomas runs out, and I think he trades, though. 33 seconds left. Ryan Hall has to win a one-on-one here and give himself enough time to run and hit the buzzer, so he has to engage.
Yeah,
he has to force an engagement.
He has to win this point and hit the buzzer where Tampa Bay Damage guy just has to stay alive for another 15 seconds.
Oh, and he gets shot. Look, man, Ryan had to engage. He had really no choice. So Jacob Edwards holds it down here for Tampa Bay Damage as they're going to take the victory here and knock Infamous out of the tournament. So
the stellar performance there for Jacob Edwards.
Tastes sweet, but victory tastes better. Job, baby. Let's go.
Hey, hype each other up.
Let's go.
Hey, from now on, we are fucking perfect. From now on.
1% better still, baby.
It's discipline, experience, and what we've seen so far. Believe in each other. If you don't believe now, you're fucking lost. Let's go, baby. We are the real fucking deal. Let's act like it, motherfuckers. Hey, family of 3, family of 3. 1, 2, 3, family. Let's go. Let's go, Jacob Edwards.
You know, we got to improve that consistency, and that's what the Pro League is about, right? Those teams that are consistent. So we've got to up that consistency and just, show out, play our game, be tactical and strategic.
Since the New Orleans Hurricanes were only 4 games into their pro journey, and if history is any guide, they had no business making a Sunday this early along the pro road. But no one told the Hurricanes this, and they proceeded to turn this strange layout into an opportunity to get on the map. They blasted their way through the prelims with a 3-1 record, taking down New York Extreme, Level, and the ML Kings. They only dropped a match to Houston Heat. They would take on Impact in the quarterfinals. Impact had won 3 one-point dogfights in the prelims against Revo, Energy, and Aftermath, and they completely dominated against the Ironmen. Though their roster had lost elite threats, the organization had proven quite resilient, and their existing all-star core and recent pickups, Mike Zupa and Axel Godin, were playing so hard, it looked like a team that was once again out for blood and glory.
Axel brings a different type of finesse over there. Just his gun skills are so crisp. His aggression was really big for us this year, especially losing someone like Mouse, who's a consistent bulldog over there. Axel, throughout the whole year, being a constant thorn in the snake. He's always in there, pushing down, and he really picked up that void for us.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. It's a beautiful day for paintball. This could be a really good set. Edmonton Impact taking on the Hurricanes. About to go down right now. Game on.
Impact struck first in their quarterfinal match versus the Hurricanes, going with heavy guns up and getting a kill on the break. Both teams battle for the center.
Oh, he goes here to try to get JC.
And he ends up getting him. Yeah, he trades out.
Mike Zupa moved into the snake, and he got a cross-field kill which made it 4-on-2, and the point went to Impact. The Hurricanes answered in the second point, pulling up short to counter Impact's heavy guns. They shot Trevor Reeser early. After they traded bodies, Drew Bell got into the snake as the Hurricanes pushed up the field to tie the game.
The Hurricanes were playing well at that event. They were playing really well. They were pretty predictable in terms of their breakouts, but they were winning a lot of the games through communication. They were doing a good job in the late game, picking up a body here and there, winning down body situations. So I think our emphasis was not to give up the points that were up bodies. And so that's where I think the game started pretty close in the beginning. We won one, they won one, and then we started to run away with it towards the end there, just minimizing the mistakes, figuring out the pace of the game, where they were going, what their style was, and then we were able to slowly start to win the match.
With the next 3 points, Impact continued to shoot a body early, and then play aggressive, running the score up 4-1.
Complete control here in this point for Edmonton Impact to have all the ground.
There was still time left for a comeback, and the Hurricanes took full advantage of a penalty on Impact to stay in the game.
Here comes Bell's going to launch, though. Bell gets all the way into Impact's backfield, and he's just going to blast Axel crossfield. So Bell getting it done here with, I think, maybe a little 3-pack to close, to pull within 2.
But then Impact's Justin Cornell had a big 3-pack in the next point to extend the lead again.
So as JC goes through the center, dices up a couple.
Ooh, is that a little 3-pack there for JC?
Down by 3 with 4:13 to go. There was still fight left in the Hurricanes, and they put up another point. But in the end, Impact was the more polished and effective team. They knocked out the rookie pro squad, and they moved into the semifinals to play Houston Heat.
Time expires, so Edmonton Impact taking down the young and hungry rookie pro team, making it to Sunday, but hey, tons of respect for the Hurricanes.
Yes.
It's a very rare story where a brand new pro team comes in and goes 3-1 and makes it to Sunday in their second pro event ever.
Though Energy Elite seemed to have the field dialed in, and they looked like a contender, this was the farthest that they had ever been, and it was unknown how they would handle the pressure at the last stages of a tournament. And they would need to get past Damage, who had just been through another war against Los Angeles Infamous.
At that point in the event, semifinals, you pretty much have everybody scouted out. As far as, you know, players, where they want to go, tendencies, all that stuff is pretty much mapped out. Now all you have to do is execute.
Hey, Chris, I didn't go to the corner.
Coming from Energy, I know Energy plays very fast. They like to get in your face as fast as possible, as soon as possible. And I know Caleb likes to ride the line. I knew Caleb was going to make the snake, which is completely opposite of me, so I didn't really have to worry about him as much. But I knew the way Caleb plays, he likes to make the 50 and play the wrap and come to your side immediately. So all I had to do was make the snake 2, force the center guy's gun, and then I knew he was going to come to our side, and we would wait on him. As long as Keith or myself can make the snake, they don't have a middle presence anymore because he's focused on us.
Into the winner's circle. See is it gonna be the rookies, or is it gonna be the old school OG legends? We are gonna find out right now. It looks like first to drop a body is Tampa Bay Damage. On the top side. Here comes the counter move though, as Agent Smith's gonna get up there and trade out.
Ooh. The very first point, they actually got like a significant player body lead on us. I believe it was like me and Jared versus like 4 dudes. We pulled it out, you know, and both of us actually stayed alive too. Shot all 4, win the point. So from that moment on, I'm pretty sure the momentum just carried through that match. So it was our match to win and we took it.
Damage jumped out to an early lead, and they never looked back. Energy earned another penalty in the second point, and then, once Damage was up 3-0 with 8 minutes and 14 seconds left, knowing they had just blown a lead in the quarterfinals, they dragged Energy Elite into a series of long gunfights that ate almost 6 minutes off the clock.
They were giving us tough individual points, but we were able to come out on top of almost all of them. It's just one of those things, they're a brand new team kind of making it to that stage, so once they figure it out, they're going to be good. The other thing too, remember Jason came back and he goes, they're already talking about they're like happy that they took 3rd.
Damage made the win look easy. They knocked out Energy Elite, and they would advance to their first finals in almost 5 years.
Wow. So big opportunity here for Damage. Now this is a team, I mean, pretty much most of the players that are on this squad were on the team back when they won 3 events in a row between 2011 and 2012. But it has been a while since Tampa Bay Damage has been able to win an event. So
I'm sure it would feel very good for them.
Like we've been doing, and hold that goddamn lead, okay? Fuck that. You can't hold on this field. We need to hold by fucking putting it down their fucking throats and continue to stack that shit. 6-0, get some drinks, have some fun, stay on top. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hey, family of 3, family of 3. 1, 2, 3, bam! Let's go.
We were saying caution to tequila, and you were confirming that he was still there.
Yeah, I would pick it up too. Hey, be ready. They might try to run it.
Yeah, we're going into our semifinals match against Impact, and they've honestly been playing really well. They have a new squad. They also have a really consistent base squad that they've been going with, and they picked up guys that are gelling with them well. JC's playing really well, and I think we match up well against them. So I think as long as we go out and play our game, it's going to be a pretty bloody back-and-forth game.
I mean, I think the biggest thing with us is the rivalry between us and Impact. Just due to the nature of how both our teams ran, both of our, management situations with Bart and Randy. When you look at both rosters on paper, like they come with a lot.
You saw JC just fucking hit the ground and be like, motherfuckers on the snake side, Brandon, and let him figure it out, right?
Every time we play those guys, it's always a close game. It's always going to be back and forth, and it kind of just comes down to the wire on who wants it more or who's going to take that, extra bite to break open a game.
It looks like Ronnie and Chad both took a bouncer off the break.
Right now, Chad Dorsey's had a pretty awesome event so far. Oh, but he looks out into the first stream.
Snappy took JC.
Yeah, great kill from Justin Cornell.
Start of the game, it's always going to be
Ooh, got him.
Night.
There's that snapshot.
Yeah.
Ooh, get your head down. Yeah, he's going to shoot him right here.
He's
Boom, and see, there's that shot that I was talking about.
A couple kills back and forth as Dizon takes a walk, and then Zach Hill gets shot by Chad. One at a time. It's not going to happen, though, as Chad Boucher with a great point.
Welcome to Day 2's competition here at the 2023 NXL Lone Star Major. We're here in Round Rock, Texas, a little outside of Austin. I'm Matty Marshall alongside Rich Telford. Interesting day on day 1 as we are in the pits right now with the LA Ironmen, and they have they got a big adventure in front of them here, Rich. They need to win 2 today to have the best chance to move forward. They went in 1-1 yesterday, but they did drop a game, pretty sizable point margin. We're looking at Patty Gleason coming over from Seattle Thunder. Brooklyn Bears had a chance to play with the Bears, decided to play with the Shield, putting the Shield on his back. The longest running pro team in existence, the LA Ironmen. Can they win 2 today to punch their ticket? They need it. They did not have a great performance at the first event, and even having the Ironmen in a relegation conversation again, like we were talking about last season. Last season, they saved their year with a 2nd place finish in California, and then reloading up in the offseason with some new faces and bringing Shane Pestana, legendary coach. He has never touched that team and not won a world title. Also bringing Mike Paxton in, a legendary player for the Ironmen as well, too. And their opponent this morning will be the Brooklyn Bears. Brooklyn Bears did not have a good day yesterday, Rich. Let's talk about this Ironmen and Bears matchup real quick.
Yeah, I think we should call Saturday the day of adjustments, right? Because everybody went home last night. We haven't played this field a ton because we only had the one layout. And everybody had to go home last night and make adjustments. And obviously the Bears, we thought were going to be really, really strong on this field. The reports from practice is that they were just smashing everyone on the break and playing really, really well. Heard the Ironman was playing really well in the practice. So it should be a very, very interesting morning to see just what adjustments they made.
Yeah, the Bears dropped in overtime to the ML Kings, and that was a fascinating game because the ML Kings went up by 4 unanswered for them. The Bears
looked like it was over with.
They answer with 4 unanswered to tie the game, and then ML Kings were able to take it in overtime. ML Kings did drop their next match, though, pretty sizably to New York Extreme. New York Extreme looked outstanding yesterday with 2 big wins. They put up a real solid point margin, so as long as they don't shoot themselves in the foot today, even if they lose as long as they don't lose by a bunch, they still should be able to punch their ticket. We're in the pits with the ML Kings. Yeah, man, I really like talk about adjustments. What a big adjustment the ML Kings have made just in one event.
Yeah,
those guys are playing a ton of paintball. I see Charlie Givens getting the boys together for some last little hype speech or last little bit of adjustment on the game plans before they do battle here with the Bears. Also in this set, so ML Kings level. Now, Columbus level, that's a team that I'm expecting big things out of them. They're expecting big things out of each other. But they did lose Sam Silberg last season. They also lost Corwin Weber to an ACL injury early in the year. We're not going to see him until maybe World Cup. But they picked up Damian Ryan, and he played really well for him at the first event. But they did not have a great showing, taking 16th, such an inconsistent team. So that's the battle going down here in set number 1. Bears, Ironmen, ML Kings, and Level. And if you're a paintball fan, we got a lot of paintball for you today. We had to postpone the last 2 sets as a big tornado potential weather thunderstorm cell rolled through here and hit us with some dime-sized hail. That got a little sketchy there for a bit, Rich.
Yeah, well, the way I look at it is you're ordering the story, right? So you can tell a story anyway. You should have said that the storm came in, we had to cancel it. Rich and I decided that we want to knock off early, go get a dinner, have some fun, get a good night's sleep.
So we decided I needed a steak.
Yeah, we're going to shut it down a little early. We'll make up for it on the adjustment day.
Yeah, so we have 2 extra sets, 12 sets of paintball here today. It's going to be all day, dawn to dusk.
Yeah, some cranky refs out there by the end of the day today.
Yeah, do not argue with the refs.
And guess where they got all that extra time? The lunch break. That's where the time gets made up, so the extra cranky refs.
Yeah, so, it's going to be an interesting day. Saturday's always fascinating. Who's going to make those adjustments? Who are the top 10 teams that will move on? These brackets, the bracket A, bracket B, those are the brackets of death. Bracket A, Dynasty, Heat, Infamous, Notorious, Uprising. Bracket B, that's the worst one. Damage, Hurricanes, Diesel, Revo, and Legion. Bracket C, Impact, X Factor, Energy, Aftermath, and Saints. And then in bracket D, it's New York Extreme, the Bears, ML Kings, Level, and the Ironmen. That's the bracket that we're about to see do battle here on center court at the Lone Star Major. Do you think how much adjustments are we going to see on this layout? I mean, this layout it's not a mystery what's working out there right now.
Yeah, so I thought about that a lot last night, and I don't think you're going to see adjustments so much like players playing different spots. I think you'll see players playing the same spot but differently, right?
That's a good point. Jumping into point number 1 here, Ironman going to be on the red side, and the Bears in the red jerseys on the blue side, and they lose Frank to Tommaso, man. Anytime you play the Bears.
That's their offense. Frank is their offense. When they went down those points yesterday and started coming back, that had a lot to do with Frank pushing up those D sides. Bears lose their second player, Matty, 5-on-3 as Nick Sloviak takes a hard bounce going into the can on the Drio side.
Ironman.
Oh, it's not a bounce. So 4 on 3 now.
Ironman playing aggressive here, and they get a body quickly into the snake. Clay Hughes.
4 on 2.
We have $500 at stake, courtesy of Pate Smith Law, and specializes in property claims against insurance companies, doing God's work. But Clay Hughes, he set the high watermark yesterday with a 4-pack, 3 or 4-pack run through to win the game. So right now, in the 50-yard line here for the Ironman, and looking pretty solid. They did drop a body, but just bodies are flooding off left and right here as that D-side's got completely blown open here for the Ironman. And Rich, this is going to be a quick one.
Yes. And what the Bears did really well in practice, and what they did really well when they turned that match around yesterday, was winning the breakout, right? They would get up on bodies. They cannot afford to drop a body on the break and then quickly lose another body. You're not going to beat the Ironman 5 on 3.
I'm interested too with the Ironman, with the deep roster they have. We're in the pits right now. So there's Mike Paxton and Nick Sloviak. Billy Wing here as well too. So got some legends in the pit here, some world champs to try to help guide this new version of the LA Ironman and try to get them to be an elite paintball team again. Speaking of elite, there's Clay Hughes, number 27. Helped him put the team on his back. And they got Corey Field. Yeah, man, deep roster, but that's the problem for him right now. Is kind of who are going to be our go-to guys.
Some of those guys you're not going to see at the next event.
So now jumping into point number 1 here, Columbus Level, ML Kings. Pretty evenly matched on paper here based on their most recent trajectories. Both dealing with losing some bodies and trying to pick some new ones up. And it looks like first to go in the snake's going to be the ML Kings, and Level's going to be the first to lose. Ooh, minor penalty here as the referee slips and falls as he goes to pull that minor penalties. Yellow flags go in the air, and if you get hit, continue to play. And don't shoot anybody. You're going to get a yellow flag. That's a minor. That pulls out one of your players. Red flag, if you get hit and you shoot somebody, then you're going to get a major, and that's a red flag. That pulls out 2 of your players.
5 on 3 advantage here in this first point for ML Kings. They've got 4 guys over here at Snake side.
Yeah, you can see here on your screen, ML Kings really pushing this Snake side of the field fast and heavy in point number 1.
Yeah,
and they got that gift of the penalty.
Interesting to see Donaldson come all the way from the Snake back all the way into that Snake 1 mat with a 5 on 3 advantage. I would like to see him pushing forward in the Snake, not playing defensively, although he loses the player inside of him.
Yeah, that's a bad death right there. You're up a bunch of bodies. You're in a good spot, trying to filter up the field and just getting shot, losing a gunfight.
It's like trying to find a way to get shot.
Well, they still have yeah. I mean, but if you look, we're looking over Level's shoulders right now, and they do have 3 bodies left alive. Danny's in the insert bunker, Snake size, wrap around.
Yeah, the guy in the spot can for Level needs to reposition. I think that's Damian Ryan. He needs to get out of that spot can and get to a spot where he can do some more damage. That can is just so hard to play as we speak. So he does. He's now in the Snake insert bunker. Great move there from Damian Ryan.
They got Danny out there. They got Damien, and I can't see who's at the. Let's see who that third body is.
Oh, that was so sloppy, Danny. Come on, Danny. You're better than that. Yes, Danny's struggling a little bit there. Definitely the threat for Level on the Snake side is Danny first, Damien 2.
I don't think he knew that Navarro had moved up into the brick. I mean, Navarro's just shoulder checking that brick, so they should probably know he's in there now.
Yeah, so he's tackling that thing.
But
2 on 4.
But yeah, just 2 bodies out there for Level. Really hoping that ML Kings make a couple mistakes here to even up the count. You can hear everyone's talking up, trying to find these bodies. It's communication's always tough on a paintball field. Some fields worse than others, and this one's been kind of rough. Also, the shadow's pretty long right now, so you can play those shadows. You know, if you're Donaldson and you head check down this sideline, you can basically know
you could just go ahead and
where your mirror is, and vice versa because of those shadows. A little bit the shadow does.
And this is
with the way that this one is though.
Tough.
The Aztec kind of block into it, but not so much on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I made a lot of mistakes yesterday, man. I think that's why we work so well together, because you're, you know, kind of concise, making the right, and I'm fumbling through it. But I really thought it was going to play really, really slow yesterday, and it was actually playing faster than I thought it was going to play. And it's, to me, interesting to see if it's going to play again, if I'm going to be wrong again, and see if it slows down again today.
Well, it went back and forth yesterday.
Yeah.
We saw some slower points. We saw some faster points. It did speed up a little bit as the day progressed, which is typically not how it goes.
And a lot of close games, too, right? Not a lot of blowouts.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Blowouts are boring. Close games are entertaining. And selfishly, now that I don't really get to play anymore because my knees don't work great anymore, I really want to see some entertaining games.
Charlie, when you watch this, please talk to Donaldson. He's been out of position in the Snake 1 looking inside playing defense this whole point. And, like, that's not what you want your Snake 1 doing.
But also Pat Navarro and Mingo Kappas on the
played
back.
Amazing. Yeah. Those 2 guys definitely picked up that point.
Kyle Berry as well, too. Yeah, Donaldson just almost like kind of got stuck in.
No, he was in the snake and retreated back to the snake.
But then he got stuck there.
And then just never started playing paintball.
Maybe his gun wasn't working.
Great. Get somewhere where 2 or 3 guys can shoot.
I'm thinking possibilities.
Guys, Charlie, if you could make Matt his ML King jersey, he'd appreciate that. Extra buffed.
I'll take a. Oh, Danny catching a little triple bonus ball pack in his back.
And he looked around to see, who's putting it on me? That guy? Okay, good.
That's when you just turn around, you look where it came from, you're like, oh, Kyle Berry? Okay, all right.
Duly noted.
Yeah,
you're on the list.
You're going in the book. I'm not saying it was Kyle, but
it was probably Kyle. Knowing Kyle the way we know Kyle.
So Ironman up by 1 right now over the Bears. See if they can keep it up or if the Bears will answer. Bears going to go that out. So we're seeing this run a lot, Rich.
Yeah, look, he's just laying down out there in the corner like a lazy.
Yeah, so there he is. He's crawling up.
The long crawl.
He ran all the way out there, dove down about, I'd say, 30 feet behind that bunker and crawled the 30 feet up to it. It worked.
Almost all the way to the corner.
Oh, they're really focusing on Frank.
Yeah.
So putting a lot of pressure on Frank over there.
And they made the right. We talked about adjustments. That's the adjustment that most teams are going to make after watching the Bears come back those 4 unanswered points because Frank was just doing work, Dorito and up the gut.
2 points in a row. Frank Antetomaso taking the walk. It's a big part of their offense. But they do get into the snake as Al Fernandez getting a check at the spot bunker. That's our insurance company bringing insurance to the league, man. If you register and sign your registration papers, then you get free health insurance here if you get hurt at this event, courtesy of...
It allows you to play with reckless abandon, which is what we like. 1 body advantage here as Al gets in the snake first for the Ironman. Al Fernandez, new up-and-comer snake player for the Ironman. See what Al does. He looks down the tape. Oh, Ironman loses their first player across field. Corey Field filling from the back center over to the spot bunker.
Nice little fill out for Corey to give Al a little bit of help, and looks like another Bear is going to be taking the walk. Altimore getting checked out by the ref in the snake, and he's going to take the walk. So again, it's just not looking good here for the Bears.
Yeah.
They're just having survivability issues.
Not winning the breakout, not surviving, not playing aggressively.
Yeah.
All big challenges.
Clay gets all the way down here in the snake for the Ironman. He's got Al just talking it up and pumping paint, trying to finish off this point, take a 2-point lead. So again, as we talked about during the open of the show, the Ironman went 1-1 yesterday, but they dropped their second game by, I believe, 3 points. So sitting, I believe, in -2. They need to get at least 1 win today, and ideally have that win put up a big number, as many points as you can get.
Greg was the last guy eliminated from the Bears, and I know exactly what he was thinking when he walked out the field. Well, I did my job. I locked down that Dorito side. They never went down the Dorito side, and now I get bunkered in the back. Now he's going to probably go in, maybe throw a pod, poke somebody in the chest. Look at this. Look at his stomping. Yep. Greg's not happy. Let's go, ladies.
He does have a gazelle-like gait.
Hey, but at least he was doing his job. They definitely didn't go down the Dorito side, Greg. Good job.
In the pits with the Ironman. You got Nikki and Shane. There's Kyle. So, unfortunately for the Ironman, their East Coast contingent had a big wedding this past weekend. It just happened to fall out layout weekend. So, kind of tough when you got some of your studs not there for that practice. Hey, get it. Weddings are important.
Super important. How many big tournaments did you miss for weddings? Altogether in the 20 years you were a professional paintball player, winning world champions.
I didn't miss one.
You didn't miss any. That's crazy. I never missed any either. It's almost like we wanted to win. Take an early walk is level from the center of the field. 4-on-5 advantage here early on for the ML Kings.
Yeah, Danny getting in the snake there. They do lose Matt Askren. He's a big gun. He's great on the in the scramble to try and close points.
Yep.
He almost won the move of the prelims at the first event.
I remember that. Him and Weaver have really become good twos for level, and it really have a big...
Weber,
sorry.
Weaver's elite.
Yeah. Both of those guys are really a big part of the level success. When those guys are playing good and following up the ones, they do really well.
And that's what was frustrating for level, losing Weber to freak skiing accident, essentially for the season, and this is very frustrating because he was getting so good. But again, picking up Damian Ryan.
That's why pro athletes have things in their contracts that don't let them do things like skiing and motorcycling and things that will get you hurt.
Hey, Tatis still crashed his motorcycle for the Padres, so I feel their pain. But yeah, right now they're looking pretty good. They do lose the Askren, but they are controlling this snake side.
Yeah, they got good spots. They get out to the Dorito one now.
And Donaldson's still at the insert bunker here for the snake, which is strange because he seems to be a pretty hyper-aggressive guy. So that's 2 points in a row. He's kind of just digging a trench or digging a foxhole in there. And
Danny really struggling, Matty. Yeah, I feel like the Kings are making a mistake though. I think they're playing too defensively here, right? They're like, we have one point lead, so we're gonna lock it up. You do that when you have 3-point lead, right? 4-on-4 now. Donaldson now going into the snake. Player from Columbus level getting a check over the Dorito 1.
Getting a very thorough check.
Yes.
Still in there checking him out. Looks like he's good to go.
Donaldson now again retreating in the snake.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking into the glare over there. I mean, maybe he's not getting the communication. So, I mean, he's been staying alive.
That was a real bad death.
Yeah, and he's going to retreat back. So they lose, I think that was Navarro. No, that's not Navarro. I think that's one of their new players they picked up. But yeah, just a couple bodies dropping for both squads. So this one's going to get a little interesting here. Good crossfield spread for the ML Kings with Donaldson at the insert bunker snake side. Back center with Navarro, I believe, and then Kappas. No, it's either, I think it's
Kyle, probably the back center.
It's Kyle. And then Kappas died early a little bit in their second match where they lost, but he had a great first match.
I was going to say, he had some big points that first match.
And also, with the game plans, it was kind of hard to scout Mingo over there because he still got the wheels, so some points he was taking like D3 off the break.
D4, yeah.
And then other ones he'd be pulling off short and shooting from those spots. So, yeah, he had some
crafty.
Good looks yesterday.
He's crafty.
These Puerto Ricans can play some paintball, bro.
Yes, they can. Shout out to all Puerto Rican paintball players out there getting it done. Damian Ryan sneaky into the snake. He's in that little gap between the snake 1 and the snake 2, looking for the cross shot on either the back center or the Dorito can.
Well, he is very sneaky.
He is.
It's part of his game.
Literally a crafty veteran.
Sneakiness and athleticism would be a good way to describe Damian Ryan's game.
Yeah. They almost make up for his lack of personality.
Actually, nice little move out to the back corner bunker on the D side from Kyle Berry. And then Kyle Berry dips into D4. Yeah. Beautiful job by Kyle Berry on that D side to get some forward progression, present some offense here for the ML Kings. This is a close one, pretty even on the count. I think it's a 3-on-3.
Yep.
Where's that third body for level?
He's on the D side, but I haven't seen him. Damien gets caught on cross shot. I think from Mingo or Kyle. I'm not sure. Maybe Level dropped another guy because their guy just tried to fill back. Yeah, it was 2-on-3.
I think Kyle might have shot someone over there, maybe Mingo.
Yep. Right before he filled, he probably got that kill and missed
it. So it was a 2-on-3 for a little bit. Kyle read it perfectly. Great job survivability over there at Kappas as well too. And yeah, levels just needs to tighten up. Too many deaths. They're not getting much offense in this early couple points. They're getting shut down on the snake side. So and with they got Damien and they got Danny over here. Those are their two best players. So.
Donaldson spent a lot of time defensively playing that snake. I'd like to see him clock in and play offensively a few points.
I said, watch out, red alert. We almost
took the snake away. He went around and then straight in, right? The guy went, the Echo shot the cross for a long fucking time.
Like Charlie said, Danny's going right to the snake 3 for the alpha shot. Help Carter. Somebody help Carter. I need a body on Carter.
They went like this. The home guy filled to the money, and the money guy filled into the snake. He went to the snake.
Ironman up by 2. See if they can keep Frank alive. No, they didn't. Frank, again, shot off the break, man. The Ironmen are really picking on Ansa Tommaso over there on the D side.
Yeah, but also the Bears need to stop sending him to his death, right? Like, you give him one chance to get out there. If he doesn't get out there, you hold him short, and then you make him work on it. He's too valuable of a resource to lose early the points like that repeatedly. 5-on-4 advantage for the Ironmen. Bears losing their offensive threat over on the Trio side, and Frank Ansa Tommaso. They do have a player up here in Snake 2. They have a guy in the center wing watching him, and the guy snake insert behind him. Back center is the only guy looking and trying to stop the Dorito side. So Ironman have an opportunity to move up that D side as they push into the 50 snake.
Battle going down in the snake right now as the Ironman, I believe that's Clay Hughes here. We're looking into the glare. As we're starting extra early this morning because of the storm yesterday afternoon, but see who's going to get the drop on who right now.
Looked like Sakaguchi's taking a hard bounce there in that snake insert, and it did not bounce. 3-on-5 advantage now for the Ironmen. Little battle going down here in the snake, Matty. Look at that glare. The Angels are watching this game very closely.
Got the halo effect going on. Yeah, I don't think they know that they're aware that they have an enemy that close. I think the Bears might know that he's there though, because that's a nice little retreat.
Yeah, that was, and it was talking to the guy in the wing inside of him. So I think those two are talking, Matty. I think they figured it out.
But this is smart. If this is Hughes, this is intelligent. Yeah. What is he doing in here? Well, he's in a really good spot, but he's not really engaging. They have a 2-point lead. There's still 10:45.
It's a 5-on-3
on the clock. It's a 5-on-3. Burn clock.
What would Dave Youngblood want him to do?
Probably go stab that guy.
Stab that guy in the snake. It's 5-on-3, right?
Yeah, it's 5-on-3, but he can't do that because the wedge is hot. So you can't run. You put the guy in and go. But also, I'd be totally cool with like let's let this play out a little bit here.
Yeah.
You know, we still again 10 minutes on the clock. We have a 2-point lead. So assure yourself that third point. Burn a couple minutes off if possible.
Yeah, the Bears could probably just concede this, right? If the Ironmen aren't going to make any moves here, it's already kind of determined that they're most likely going to win this point.
You have enough time.
Yeah, you might as well just concede the point and start a new fresh game. Yeah, Ironman 2 in the snake, 1 moving into the insert bunker now, 2 on the Drio side, and just all the control spots. And Ironman just sitting there watching their lane, shoot their guns.
Jordan's looking for it. Jordan Boya moving up into the...
He's been playing well for them.
Yeah, I heard good things about him.
Practice,
Practice,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because they don't know who he is yet, so they're like, yeah, he's kind of a taller guy, kind of light brownish hair. I'm like, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
NorCal. He's from what I would call the Midwest of California,
Yes.
that Central Valley.
That's right. The hard-working part of California.
My wife's from Fresno, so I'm one of my really good friends.
She's from
might have heard of his name's Rich Telford.
Yeah.
So
beautiful morning here.
Yeah, gorgeous morning here in Round Rock, and Ironman in full control at this point. 5 bodies up. Look, they're just chilling in their spots. They're expecting the Brooklyn Bears down by 2 to eventually push into the guns. And if they don't, that's fine. We'll sit here and win a 2-0 game.
Yeah.
If you want to let 9 minutes fall off the clock and not concede and not push, that's fine. If I'm the Ironman, I'd be very happy with how it's all shaking out right now. Now, if I'm the Bears
drop the back center. That's a bad death.
Just concede the points.
They
5 on 2.
Should have conceded it already.
You're looking for a miracle. Oh, Jesus. That was not the move right there. Was that Hughes? Yeah, you can't make that mistake. No, it was Nita.
Nita, yeah, he's their
Nita.
snake.
Come on, man. You can't do that. Well, it's not going to matter because it's going to force the concession regardless because another body had dropped for the Bears. But when you're in a 5 on 2 and you have a 2-point lead, and you want to burn clock off, you can't just walk it down lanes like that into guns.
Not if you want to be good at paintball.
Or win paintball tournaments. But it all worked out for him. 3-0 is the score here for the Ironman. It looked like McGowan got a spin here, getting some sort of put on the replay. So here comes replay from the last one. Oh, that was very kind.
That's because Northern California people are extra nice.
Jordan gives him a little hug. That's so nice. You know who wouldn't have done that? His brother Dylan.
Nope.
No, I'm just kidding. Dylan's really nice too.
Yeah, they're both super nice guys.
Yeah, that was very sportsmanlike.
Yeah, that's the way I remember us playing. Like, we didn't put it on anybody if we didn't have to. Level dropping their first guy in the can, and their second attack on the snake side.
That's a lie. But so Level, again, the snake side is just getting shut down for Level right now. The ML Kings are doing a great job of shooting bodies on the break and really not letting the snake side for Level play paintball.
Yeah, I would say that ML Kings adjustments that they made last night were better than the adjustments that Level has made. And then going forward in this match, Level needs to start making some other adjustments. Because this is the only point where they've got it blown out on the break, right? Like they've had 5-on-5 situations, but just not playing it.
Yeah, it forced Coach Tyler for Level
concede.
Not much he can do in that situation. It was kind of similar to what just happened in the previous point with the Bears and the Ironmen, except Dobiak had seen enough. It's like, okay, well, this is not looking good for us. This is just going to hurt us. There's only 7 minutes left. We're going to be down by 3. And we got to get back to 5-on-5, and ideally he needs to find a way to get guys alive on the snake side.
Yeah, and Ryan from X Factor taught me that. Like, I was different. Like 5-7 years ago, whatever. I'm like, you let that point play out. You give your guys an opportunity, blah, 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 kind of that old school mentality. I agree now. Give your guys a fresh opportunity to play 5-on-5. Don't put that expectation that they're going to pull off a low body situation. Just let it go, move on, right? No negative energy, just keep on trucking. What do the Bears got to do, Matty?
Well, they need to get Frank to Tommaso alive on that D side.
That's a big start, man. They go wide again on D side, and they lose that guy again. They're sending that guy to his death every single game on the D side.
It's Corey Field. Corey, Corey hasn't played every single point, but whoever's shooting that D side is throwing laser beams that way.
Yeah. Well, it's a combination of back center and the tower. The tower runs up. I think it's Boyum runs up, shoots that way. Bears peel off another body. Only 2 Bears left alive now, unless there's one in the snake that I can't see. But it's the spot in the back center for the Bears. And again, I think they should probably concede this point, right? Ironman 5 bodies alive, up by 3 points.
Yeah, smart.
Good concession there.
Smart. Just wasting time at that point. So, man, the Ironmen are pitching a shutout right now.
Yeah, when you're winning every breakout, and the other team just keeps feeding you bodies on that D side.
Yeah. All 4 points, they've shot that body on the D side. It wasn't Frank this time, it was somebody else, but
it is so hard to win when you're down by 20% or 25. It's tough, man. Like
it's 5 bodies, it's 20% of your firepower per dude.
And on this field, if you take out that guy, you've taken out that whole side of the field. So now the guys on that side of the field can kind of stand on the outside of those bunkers and have no pressure.
It's a lot easier to play paintball 5-on-4.
Yeah, way better.
Easier.
Literally, one guy's not even getting shot at.
It's like literally impossible. So they got some smiles on the faces here for the Ironmen, but they got to keep on the gas pedal here. You know, they need a big win because they dropped their second game yesterday to NYX by 4. No, maybe 3. Was it 3-point spread? Was it 4-1? Do you remember? I think it was 4-1. Regardless, it was, you know, they won their first one by 1 and then lost their second one by at least 3. So sitting on a -2. But if they can continue this up, this is going to work out real. Because if they can get a mercy rule win here, I mean, even if they get smashed in their next game, as long as it's not too bad,
yeah, that margin,
they'll still be decent on a positive point margin, be able to move on. Just can't get mercy rolled.
Level looks like they're dragging butt out there. Look at them, man. Heads are all down, no fire. Look like they've already conceded this match.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. I mean, I'm hoping that's not what's going on.
No
in
high
mind.
fives, no low fives, no interchange.
They're just so, man, it's like we
flat.
talk about how Uprising's super inconsistent team because some events will come out, look really good, beat top teams, and then other make some Sundays, and Level's kind of like that now. I mean, they took 3rd last year, and then also took some real bad placings as well, too. So they need to pick it up right. It needs to happen right now. They still have 7 minutes and 22 seconds to work with. They got 5 guys out alive, so that's good. And then in the snake, they just need to stay alive in their spots right now.
Well, one of two things needs to happen, right? Either stay alive in their spots, or instead of sitting there and crossing up, shooting across the field at a spot where there's nobody at, maybe Danny could go forward offensively and try to shoot a couple guys. Like he's on his on that zone mat in the front of the Dorito 3. The closest guy to that is the Dorito can who's looking inside. So Danny is effectively shooting at absolutely nobody and doing absolutely nothing.
Well, they have a little bit of time to work with, and survivability's been an issue.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like, hey, get out there, stay alive for 30 seconds.
Well,
and start
but this is what he's been doing every point. And if it had been working, right, then yeah, keep doing that. But if it's not working, you got to try something different, man. So Damian Ryan is protecting Danny right now, pumping the 50 snake and talking to Danny. But the ML King snake player has never even gone past the first snake 1. So he's really defending him against nobody. So those two guns are kind of tied up, not doing anything.
Well, Ashton East out receive as Danny now hits the deck and crawls up to the 50-yard line. Got our splits. There's some tense glares in the pit right now for Level.
1,000-mile stairs.
Yeah, and you can see this. So there's Danny and the snake, and we're looking at their D side. They're out at the D2, so they've got the field out wide. Danny's at the 50-yard line. You know, Danny Schonauer is an all-star caliber player.
Super good.
But having some struggles here in the snake currently, but is in a real good spot. And, you know, if he goes off for the rest of this game and helps him win it, then
no problem.
So it's going to be tough because the Kings look pretty dialed. Pretty dialed.
And they're playing like they have a 3-point lead, right? Everyone's crossed up. Everyone's hiding. I mean, Donaldson was hiding even when they didn't have a lead, but now everyone else is hiding as well. We got Woodley in the can. I'm sure it's Kyle Berry in the back center. Someone fills out the snake behind. Oh, Damian Ryan now with the move to the center. That's what they need out of Damian. They've got him in that kind of defensive position, protecting Danny, but Damian Ryan is a scary offensive weapon when he releases up the center of the field.
Yeah, that's where he thrives. So they got Danny and Damian in real good spots. 50-yard line.
I think they just got up to that Dorito 3 too, Matty.
So starting to be the full court press here from Level with 5 bodies alive, but they haven't shot anybody yet.
But they are shooting at people.
Well, ML Kings are dug in like ticks right now.
5 minutes left, Matty.
Yet Level has about a minute to get this going because they, again, need 3 just to tie, so they can't just fall into the Kings' trap, which is to slow play this. Could sure it'll help margin, and if they blow out the next team they play, maybe still have a chance to move on because they did put a win up on the Bears. And that was a pretty sizable win, too. You know, Level put up a 5-1 win against the Bears, so with that +4, but they're about to get that margin obliterated if it stands as it is now, because they did drop their first match by 1 to the Ironmen. So it's not disaster if Level loses this game and can keep it right about where it is now.
Sloppy death over the top there for the Level player in Snake 1, Matty.
Is that Hollowell? I think that was Hollowell.
Got caught looking over the top.
Oh, but they do get a shot on Navarro. And Damian's past the 50-yard line right now. Damian Ryan past the 50. Shooting towards that D side, trying to put the pinch.
Level drops another body from the other side, Matty. 4-on-3 advantage for ML Kings. Damian Ryan.
Penalty of death.
Oh, man.
Major assessed here on Columbus Level, and that's going to pull out Damian Ryan.
Damian should go forward right now and try to get 2 or 3 bodies because they're going to come get him.
Well, they had a chance for a second until that penalty.
Yeah, 3-on-1 now with just Danny here in the 50 snake.
Kyle Berry is just one-handed, slow walking, and there's no one left to shoot. So it wasn't Donaldson this time.
Oh,
it was
good.
Their new pickup, Callan.
So it's not Donaldson, I guess it's the game plan to hide the snake one.
Well,
interesting.
In this situation, when you're up by 3 and you're trying to burn clock, that's a little bit of a different story than when it's 0-0.
100%. I wouldn't have been saying that had they been aggressively playing the first 3 points and now they start hiding the snake.
Yeah. So heading into this next point here with the Ironman and the Bears, the most successful thing they've been doing is shooting this body on the break. So let's get a replay and just look at this. So it's
Dylan.
It's Dylan or Jordan.
Jordan, sorry, yeah. Yeah, Jordan, he catches him right past the can.
So this is that last point.
Yep, right
we were wondering if it was Jordan or Corey, because Corey's legendary for shooting bodies on the
Jordan shooting snake side, Dylan shooting D side.
Yeah, so, and I don't know if that's been Jordan the whole time, but if it has been, then they need to buy him dinner tonight, because
Jordan's eating good tonight.
They literally were playing 5-on-4 every single point. Let's see if they can do it again.
Well, look, the Bears don't send anybody into that gap, and they end up with 5 alive, although they do have a player getting a check now in the snake insert. He's okay. 5 alive now. Bears have the first opportunity for an even point here. Now they secondary into that Dorito. Yeah, this is the adjustment the Bears should have made last night. Ironman dropping the first player in the spot can. Looks like Tregarthen. A little frustrated there.
Jordan goes up into the wedge.
Bears now attacking into the snake. 5-on-4 advantage for the Bears. First time they've had an advantage in this match. Not only do they have an advantage on the one-body advantage, but there's no one in front of him in the snake. Oh, yeah, snake one's looking inside. So he can go all the way down and put pressure on Jordan there in the center wing.
7:35 to go, down by 4. Bears desperately need a win here. They dropped both their games yesterday. If they lose this one, that's it.
That's it.
They'll be going home.
Yep.
Bears scurrying out wide towards the D side.
Good fill out to that corner there. The problem with the team that has to play the Bears next, if they lose this and they have nothing to win for that next game, the Bears are just going to play crazy paintball, and it's going to be tough for that team to play them. Whoever that team is.
It happens to be New York Extreme.
What?
That could either be really good or really bad for
yeah,
you guys.
I've just been thinking the same thing as I've been watching the score go. Good communication from both teams, calling the spots, trying to figure out where they can get through the gaps. Ironman have that snake corner looking inside. Oh, Dylan gets caught in that wing as Baltimore goes forward. Oh, he gets caught. A little too high there. Oh, Ironman pulling a penalty. Ironman just had their last player pulled on a penalty, Matt. It's going to take the Bears a second to figure it out, but they've won their first point here in this match.
Yeah, so Robbie got down there pretty far, but he just had his pack exposed a little bit when he came across that gap. But yeah, the Ironman drawing the penalty does open the door here for the Bears. They're just trying to figure out where the bodies are and then adjust. They move up into D2, outside wide. No one in the snake currently for them.
Ironman.
Nita.
Yeah, just Nita's the only one left for the Ironman.
Yeah, the glare's bad. It's tough to read the backs right now.
Well, Nita was in for inside for so long, I thought they'd either eliminated him, I didn't see it, or he snuck in. So yeah, 2-on-1, I think.
Yeah, so it's just Nina?
Yeah, because of the penalty on the G side.
I didn't know if there was somebody still hiding over there.
I didn't even know if Nita was still alive. I thought it was a 0 Ironman left, but there's one left. 2-on-1. Looks like Sakaguchi is going to figure it out. He goes into the snake. He still thinks there's someone in the center or on the Drio side. So if Nita can get lucky and catch Gooch, I think it might be Frank back in the can on the Drio side. 2-on-1 here. Nita looking inside.
Yeah. Well, the thing is the Bears can't spend. They obviously need this point, but it's a must-win, right?
For sure.
Must win the game.
Yes.
Spread at this point is important, but since they lost both their games yesterday, they have to win both today to have a chance to move on. So they need to get this one going. Sure enough, Sakaguchi's going to run the highway. That's the inside part of the snake. He's going to bunker out Nita, and then they need to hit the afterburners to preserve as much time as possible. It's going to be around 5:08 maybe, 5:07. So 3-point game, 5 minutes left on the clock. In some universe, that's definitely happened. So it's definitely possible, but they're going to have to ratchet up the aggression here.
Well, they did that yesterday, right, with the Kings. They came back 4 points, right? I mean, they lost the match.
A little bit more time left.
Yeah, yeah.
But yes, that's
but they can stack some points together if they need to.
For sure.
And keeping that body alive over there was the first big adjustment that they made. And the first time they do that and they play with 5 bodies, look, they win that point, right? So if they just make that adjustment, stop feeding that extra body over there, they have a shot of beating the Ironman.
Shoot the cross hand of the snake. If you're regular, shoot for the corner. The Dorito side. What's going to happen is if I line up the box and I see that they're shooting blue, aim to me, I have to step back in. I can shoot for the Dorito side. But you're still lined up enough where you can shoot the snake way, right? Yeah. So aim for it. If I don't say anything, still shoot for the Dorito side. If I say snake,
See if Level can get into this game here.
Enzo Tommaso giving Sester like a clinic on what's going on over there. On the breakout right now, Columbus Level.
That's what I like to see out of Damian Ryan.
Still with a goose egg, though. They lose 2 bodies. Lose Cranmer from the D side.
But Damian gets a kill.
And another body from this snake side as well, too, with Hollowell. So Hollowell and Cranmer walking off. Damian in a good position at the 50-yard line, but down to just 3.
Damian gets another one, shoots Woodley out of the can. This is what Damian does well, and this is the way they should play him. Instead of having him in a defensive position that anybody can do,
Danny,
let him go up and eat.
Yeah, Danny's past the 50 here, Rich.
Good job, Danny. Level dropping another 3-on-2 advantage now for the Kings, Matt.
Yeah, he's catching a lot of pressure over here as another body coming off for Level. So just, 2-on-3 situation.
Damian gets a 3rd body.
Damian is stacking up kills right now. Oh, but
2-on-1.
Danny comes right around into a ball. I think Damian just nicked Navarro as well.
4.
Too.
Damian gets 4 kills.
Damian's just throwing grenades.
Now, if he can get
here.
this 5th kill and win the point, he's got a chance of getting that $500, right, Matty?
It would be a 5-pack.
Yeah, a 5-pack.
But Hughes was to win the game, So that's kind of that's the high watermark right now. But tip of the hat and respect here to Damian Ryan with 4 kills to try to put Level at least on the board. Oh, and he finally gets clipped out in a 1-on-1 situation here. So
yeah, Damian played a little flat that point. Only getting 4. I feel
is it opposite?
Yeah, yeah. Is he dragging feet off the ground? Yeah, he's very disappointed that he didn't get that last body. But great little point there from Damian. I obviously as a fan, want to see that every single time. I want to see him up there doing the fun, exciting stuff. But also as like a coach, like he's really, really good at that stuff. And you don't have somebody else doing that, you might as well have him go, right?
Well, we talked about this yesterday about the center. We didn't see a ton of action up the center, but because so much attention has gone out towards the sidelines, and you get a smart guy that kind of knows how to read those, get a good read on it. He went up there, was just chalking up kill after kill after kill. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get that 5th. That's a big ask to have one guy go out there and shoot the other all 5. Yeah, I got 4 of them. So perfect aim so far for the ML Kings. We did not see one mercy rule yesterday, and that could happen here in this match. Thought this one was going to be a battle.
Yeah, for sure. And it might be more of a battle now that they've figured out that they can't feed Ironman a body on that D side, right? They're going to continue to hold that guy back, I'm assuming. Yeah, so they start with 5 alive, and the first time they played 5 alive, they got a point, so we'll see what they can do this event.
Yeah, heavy guns up for the Bears as they keep pretty much 4 bodies in the backfield. They do lose a body on the secondary, though. Oh, there's another one, Sakaguchi taking the walk. So, yeah, survivability's just been really rough for the Bears.
Yeah, what a difference between this event and the last event. And it's that constant up and down roller coaster, right? Some of the teams like Aftermath who looked like they struggled last event look great this event. Some of the teams that look great events last event, like the Bears, struggling a little bit this event.
Yeah, welcome to pro paintball.
Yeah, welcome to life. Not easy to stay going in the right direction. You got to constantly correct the ship.
At least you guys didn't suck yesterday.
Oh, we're going to suck at some point. You just wait.
So the Ironmen sitting on a relatively comfy 3-point lead with 4:15, but because they did lose a game by 3 yesterday,
margin.
Shane and Mike and Nikki, I'm kind of hoping that maybe we could put another couple points on the board here, but ideally get that win, because now you got one more game to go. If they can win the next one, I talked to Shane this morning, and we were talking margin, this and that. Typical Shane, he's like, look, that's great and all, and yes, we're going to be thinking about that, but ideally, it is like, let's just win the games, right?
I was just thinking, Shane's the last dude that's over here. I was like, Nikki might be doing the numbers in her little book over there, but Shane's like, I don't care about margins. We're winning.
So now, with this 5-point lead, let's listen in real quick to the Bears. There's GJ Sakaguchi.
The Gooch.
In my opinion, the best player to come out of Hawaii. I haven't seen all of the... I haven't seen all the Hawaiian players, of course, but I've seen all the Hawaiian players that have come onto this main field for the past 20 years.
I've seen them all. If he's not the best player, he's definitely the best looking.
But yeah, just in general, they're struggling out there. So Columbus level right now, trying to keep away this mercy rule loss.
They lose Danny or Politi on the break. Damian Ryan doesn't go up the middle. He goes to the wing on the snake side. 5-on-4 advantage here. Oh, ML Kings losing their first players. Damian Ryan gets that kill, so 4-on-4 advantage. Damian Ryan again clocking in, getting a kill for level.
He's been looking pretty good in his comeback year here.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a huge pickup for level.
I would love to pick up Damian because I would just torture. I would make him just go up the middle every game, and he'd be like, "Oh no, Rich, let me sit in the back and shoot for a little while, communicate." And I'd be like, "Yeah, get to their side of the field and shoot 2 or 3 guys and
We're
walk up."
giving you a bayonet and 1 pot.
That's right.
That's all you have.
Good luck, friend. Good luck. Oh, sloppy death there. And look who's going through the middle and shooting people. Damian Ryan, everybody.
Oh,
Gets
Damian
another
Ryan
one.
is just peeling people's scalps.
Yeah, he's
away
going to get
from
2 more here too, man.
skulls right now. Damian looking outstanding past
Yep,
couple
gets
points.
another one. He's going to go get this last guy. Oh, he gets caught finally.
He did enough, man.
Yeah,
I don't care if he died right there. Somebody else needs to shoot somebody on level.
Yeah, there's so few people that can do what he does when he goes up the middle like that.
He's having a good day.
Yeah. It's very, very hard to do, and he does it as good or better than anybody. They should have him spend more time doing that. Looks like Level's going to get this point.
Ooh.
Ah, look, Level's right back in this match, Matt.
Yeah, not so much.
Plenty of time, plenty of time.
It's going to look a little bit better on the scoreboard, but the result is going to be the same. The Kings are going to take a win, but there's 45 seconds left, so Level might be able to put another point on the board for Pride. It's not going to, and well, they did win, so they still have a chance, right? But they're going to have to go blow out whoever they play next, which happens to be New York Extreme.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a challenge. I would say to the Level program, the adjustments that you made in the beginning of that match didn't work out as well as the adjustment you made at the end of the match was kicking Damian into the offense, and I think they should start with that earlier.
Well, a tough thing as far as adjustments, no matter how long you spend in your meeting, if your guys go to a spot and die, what are you going to do? There's nothing you can do as a coach as far as adjustment. The adjustment is the player's adjustment.
Yeah, 100%. Well, when I say the program, I mean everybody involved, right?
Yeah.
I need a rag. Hurry up. Yeah.
But strategically, the decision to kind of let Damian loose in the middle, I think was the correct one. And yeah, maybe they could have done that a couple points earlier, but ultimately they just needed to keep more bodies alive.
Ironman drop, again, their first player from that spot cam, Maddie. They're having a hard time living there. 5-on-4 advantage here for the Bears. Bears have done much, much better now these last few points by keeping 1 player alive on that D side and giving themselves an even 5-on-5 battle. Also taking some more real estate. They've got that center brick on the snake side that they've been kind of holding back off of. Sakaguchi is in the snake insert bunker, so it's 3 hard over here on the D side for the Bears. They've got only 1 player really in front of them. That's the snake wedge for the Ironmen. They also do have the Dorito corner looking inside. Nick Sloviak's in the center tower holding down the D side cut. Good spread for the Ironmen.
Yep, the Bears have 2 bodies at the 50-yard line, at the brick and at the snake.
Ironmen are in good positions, though, man. That snake one can look inside. The Dorito corner's looking inside. Everyone's crossed up on the Ironmen, playing very zone-oriented defense. The Bears have to figure out how to break through that zone offensively and move up the field. Sakaguchi moves inside to the wing. Back center releases from the back center to the Dorito can. So now 2 on the Dorito can side, 2 in the middle, 1 in the snake. Ironman going forward now from snake 1 to snake 3. Oh, he looks like he got shot over the top from the center brick.
That's Nita.
Nita getting caught there.
Yeah, Sakaguchi also looking for it too. He's at the wedge, and he's trying to see how he can get up and help his boys. These guys are at the 50 taking the pressure off of him. He's trying to figure out where he needs to try to flood up the field, but unfortunately, again, 2:34 left. They're just trying to spoil the Ironman's margin right now.
Yeah, Nita's gone forward a couple times in the snake where he didn't really need to, and not gone forward a couple times when he should have. Got to work on that timing a little bit. Now Sakaguchi goes to that center 50 brick mat, so they have 2 players in that snake side 50 brick, 1 shooting snake side, 1 shooting D side, putting a lot of pressure on the Ironman. Bears are in a good position to win this point. And, you know, what I would say, Matt, watching the Bears.
Look at Greg Rostek coming through.
Greg doing what he does.
Oh, nice little, was it
2-pack? Yep, good job, Greg.
Oh, he didn't shoot the other body.
It seems to me like the Bears do better when they play offensively, right? Just outside perspective, when they sit back and defensively play, it doesn't look like they do as well. But when they go forward, they do well, man.
Well, they have a lot of offensive guys. The Altamores are great on the offense. GJ kind of cut his teeth and got slightly paintball famous because of his offense with Thunder. Got good burst speed. And then Frank Antetomaso is a wrecking ball. So, yeah, they're definitely not the crafty, let's play patty cake in the gunfights and then try to work our way up the field. They're kind of more of let's get guys in spots and play aggressive.
Yeah, Greg will drop the hammer at the middle as well.
Yeah, absolutely. As we just saw, it was a nice little two-pack run through. Almost got 3, but that was one of the better moves we've seen up the middle of the field all tournament long.
Come to the middle. Fuck these guys up. Let's go.
Greg's
Yeah,
pumped
Greg,
up.
tell him.
And again, as we always say, parental advisory.
Earmuffs.
Anytime that we head into the pits.
Earmuffs.
Too many pods.
See what Damian Ryan can do this point. He's entertained us the last 2 points quite well.
Yes, he has. Quite
I love the way to see that. He did the last time, just running and goon-handing all the way to the 50. I love that.
Yeah, it's not super pretty, but it's effective. and that wasn't Damian, but they definitely did get a kill on the break.
4-on-4, Matty.
Yeah, Cranmer taking the walk for level as they get into the snake with Justin Politi.
Kings with Dorito Can, center tower, back center, and snake 1. Oh, Navarro taking a walk early from the center, Matty. Damian Ryan caught him over the top. Askren going through the middle now. Askren getting caught.
You know what, though? I love it. 13 seconds left to
Why
send
not?
it, right? And
Pop
then
is
Hollowell makes it through. Was that Lemon? That was Lemon.
Lemon.
Let's get checked out by the ref. Boy, it was good. So 7 seconds left. I'm probably going to play that. I don't. It's muddy out there. I don't think anyone can get down the field in 7 seconds. But
Well, they probably both want to protect their margin a little bit. Not
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they don't play it, but Level could use another point, and yeah, I don't know. They probably won't play it. But
if I was coach, I wouldn't play it. I'll bet you $1 they don't play it.
I'm not going to take that bet.
$10.
No.
1,000.
It's a hard no still. Tempting, very tempting, but I'm going to go.
I only said
I'm
that.
going to go with no.
I only said that because I saw the refs down there doing that. That usually means they're not playing it, and I could have used the extra $1. Sorry.
I mean, I could just give you.
Sorry,
$1.
I tried to take advantage of you.
If you need $1, you're my buddy.
Yes, I definitely need $1. Just keep them coming. Let's see if Jordan and Corey can still have those. Yeah, Jordan shoots left. For the first time, he misses them on the break. The Bears do get outside, but they do lose Greg attacking up the middle. 4-on-5 advantage here for the men.
Still 3-point lead for the Ironmen.
I like it now, too. They go to Snake 2, the wing, instead of just sitting back to Snake 1.
Yeah, Ironman back into Snake 2, and then the 4 bodies are kind of pocketed it up, just protecting the lead.
Good communication with the Bears. Sakaguchi's got to get out of the spot can, try to get into Snake insert.
Nice little fill out by Gleason. I think that's Patty getting to the stand-up back bunker on the D side. Looking like he wants to wrap around and go.
Yeah, that's the way he's been playing it over there, is he wraps and releases the Doritos. Sakaguchi's playing a little bit loose in that Snake insert. He's got to tighten that up, otherwise he'll be vulnerable to those cross shots. Gleason goes to the Dorito 4 now. He's going to have a cross shot on Sakaguchi in a second. Gucci's got to watch his pack from that side out. Gucci releases, gets into the Snake 1.
Oh, it looks like Jordan's coming off right now for the Ironman as we hit the minute mark with Bears pushing the issue with getting GJ Sakaguchi. They're going to get Altimore. He's going to come and try to help out Sakaguchi. They lose a body, though, from the D side, but they make it out into D2. Starting to run out of time again. No matter the margin at this point for the Bears, because they dropped both their games yesterday, they can't win. 3 points, 34 seconds. This is all about what happens to the Ironman's margin right now.
Yeah, Ironman drop Patty over there in the corner, Matty, so it's only 3 Ironman left alive against 3 Bears. Ironman still have a gun D side from that Snake side can. Leader tries to go through. Doesn't get anybody.
Baltimore.
Yeah, Al's the only guy left live now. Gets caught in the spot can, so Bears are going to win this point.
Yeah, Frank runs in, hits the buzzer with just 2 seconds left to go, so it's going to look a little bit better on the scoreboard as this game ended up being a lot closer than we thought. Ironman kind of pumping the brakes a little bit, struggling with some survivability of their own, but for the first 4 points, they shot that D side every single point, so going to take a win. Yeah, but you could see Shane very frustrated with Nikki about how that ended up going down, because that definitely squandered their margin a bit.
Yeah, and they needed that.
So that's going to do it here for this set. See some frustration on the face of the legend Shane Pestana. So we're going to head into set number 2. It's going to be San Antonio X Factor taking on the Saints, and then Energy Elite taking on Aftermath. Congratulations to the Ironman. And the ML Kings taking the victory here in set number 1. Man, we have a long and great day of paintball for you here. Day 2 at the 2023 NXL Lone Star Major, as we are going to be putting the last 2 sets from yesterday with the storm that came through. That's going to be going down this afternoon. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. We'll see you in just a few.
With the 2022 NXL season in the books, let's take a look at the hierarchy of merit that materialized in the battles at the 6 events last year. After the dust had settled for the season, 4 dominant teams sat at the top of our sport, names that many fans have become very familiar with over the years, as they have proven, yet again, to be the best of the best. San Diego Dynasty took the #1 spot overall. The boys in blue have been on a historic run for a little over 2 years, as they chalked up 3 wins last season, and they have won 7 of the last 13 events. They capped off a magical 2022 with a dominant victory over Damage at World Cup, which also saw the return of the greatest of all time, Oliver Lang, who earned the finals MVP. Dynasty's potent mix of experience, aggression, and lethal creativity have earned them the right to call themselves the best team in the game, at least for now. Houston Heat sat in 2nd overall, though it has been over a year and a half since they hoisted a first-place trophy. But they have been a pillar of consistency, making it to every Sunday, and the worst they've done is 6th place. Heat keeps losing close games to stop their runs, but their roster contains some of the biggest superstars in paintball. They're overdue for another win, and they have added emerging all-star Connor Kelly to the team to help in their quest. On the other hand, Edmonton Impact was able to ride a small roster to victory at the Open event in Sacramento. In the final 3 games in California, Impact outscored their opponents 18-1. They went on to take Chicago as well, but on Sunday in the Windy City, they had to scrap out wins in close fights en route to their 2nd win in a row. Though they lost 2 of the biggest names in the game, with the offseason departures of Alex Goldman and Justin Rabikoff to AC Diesel, they were able to secure the talents of Dalton Vanderbilt, and Impact's roster is still a murderer's row of all-stars. Tampa Bay Damage, after a 10-year drought, finally brought home another victory in dramatic fashion when the final game in Texas came down to one-on-ones.
Oh, and Jacob Edwards dropped the coast-to-coast shot.
And they did this running 2 different lines, proving the talent and the depth of their roster. Well, they took a disappointing 15th place in Chicago and got blown out by Dynasty in the finals at World Cup. Damage will still be a huge threat to win events this season, as they were able to get Rainey Stanzik back into the fold to bolster their proven, veteran-led squad. Based on previous performances, these top 4 teams are the big favorites, but there were upsets at every event and all 20 teams made Sunday in 2022. This year we can see new teams rise to knock the old guard from their pedestal. Make sure to tune in all year long on gosports.com to watch all the professional paintball battles go down on center court.
Welcome back. 2nd event of the season, 2023 Lone Star Major. I'm Matty Marshall. Blessed to have Joey Blue from Tampa Bay Damage to help call this next set, with paintball legend Rich Telford as well, too. It's going to be San Antonio X Factor. We're in their pits right now as they prepare for this battle with the Saints. The Saints have struggled so far here early on in this season, as they have not been able to put up a win, struggling to put up points. So X Factor is going to try to put up a big number here to help their margin. And we could see a much closer game between Energy Elite and San Diego Aftermath. Joey, let's start with the X Factor Saints matchup. What do the Saints need to do right now?
I think they finished that last match pretty strong. I think if they can continue doing what they end it with, I think they have a chance, and that was just powering down the Snake side. But X Factor's on a different level, right? Like, you know, Saints haven't been together long. They've had a lot of roster changes in between events even. So it's going to be really hard for them to put this together against an experienced team like X Factor.
Yeah, X Factor did look pretty dialed yesterday as they didn't demolish Energy Elite, but that was a solid victory. But then they did drop to Aftermath, who looks outstanding. So jumping in this one, Saints starting from the red side, X Factor on the blue side. These teams switch sides. If a point is won, they'll stay on the same side if there's no point. And it looks like a good old-fashioned 5-on-5 break as Billy Bernaccia slides into the insert bunker, Snake side. Saints already there. He gets checked off, though, has to tuck in and look inside as Billy's just going to control the sideline right now.
Saints made it to the Dorito, inside Dorito off the break, which I think is a little better positioning than even where X Factor is at this point. But, you know, what do you do when you get there?
Yeah, exactly. Running referee coming to check out the player at the Spot Tower. That's an insurance company sponsoring the league here and helping provide health insurance for players that play the events. And X Factor going to reposition, going to get up into the wedge. Billy's now looking inside, still 5-on-5.
He's actually on the outside, little Dorito now.
Okay.
Into the
That's
baby.
a really good move. They are dominating them on the Dorito side, him being at that spot. If he can stay alive and he can make another bump now, too. If this Snake guy's not on the cross, that's an easy move on that side over there.
Yeah, because they don't have the tower crossed either. Yeah, and I think that's an adjustment today people are going to be making is trying to figure out how to get up that Dorito side a little more consistent. I think most people have figured out how to get up the Snake side.
Yeah, X Factor's playing it similar to what the Russians did, where the home guy's the only guy sitting that way.
And he doesn't stop anything until he gets to the 50, right?
That's
so
a ballsy
you're
play.
giving up almost the whole field.
That's a ballsy play, Cotton.
And you got to have a lot of confidence in that guy, right?
Billy's going to scurry, and he's going to get up and goes right past Snake, too. Going to go right to that 50-yard line. As we're looking over the shoulders to San Antonio X Factor. Again on the blue side here to start out point number 1.
Still 5-on-5. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's a long 5-on-5, right?
Yeah.
Looks like the Saints might be breaking a little bit of paint. He's reaching for the squeegee.
Well, we had quite the temperature change, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little chilly this morning.
Again, Saturday's the day of adjustments, right? That
I woke
paint
up
that worked yesterday.
I woke up this morning, how many layers up? But 51 degrees, Jesus.
I'm a Floridian, dude. I was 96 degrees yesterday.
Hey, I'm from San Diego, man. It's like it a little warm, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Saints player here in the Snake really struggling. Squeegees his barrel, still can't shoot a ball out of it.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those ones where if you got the good paint sponsors that bring all the different brands of paint,
Yeah,
all the different weather
levels.
Yeah, you're good to go. And Texas is definitely that event where you never know.
Body dropping for the Saints from that crucial D spot. Yeah, so D2 taking the walk. They still have a body in D1, and they're battle going down in the Snake right now.
Anybody that can go get Billy Bernaccia off the Snake field, that's a win.
Yeah,
right?
that's a good trade.
Yeah, that's a good trade. Anytime you can make that trade.
X Factor
now
pop.
filling the Snake again.
Cody Mikowski popping the top of the wedge, and they get Meter Ninos into the outside, or looking down outside from the insert bunker Snake side. Cody's looking for it. He's popping the top. Mikowski thinking about maybe moving up, trying to find out where he needs to put his gun under pressure as the Saints refill the Snake.
3-on-4 advantage here for X Factor.
I'd still give position to the Saints, though. Even with the 3 guys, they're in the better spots.
Yeah, that Dorito on the first Dorito over there has a great cut on the Snake side. Snake 1 has a great cut, and the Tower's a great cut on the D side as well.
But if you're going to get in a gunfight, X Factor's not really the team you want to get in gunfights with.
No, or if you're going to play a long, slow, smart point, that's not the team you want to do it again as well.
Yeah, you got Parrish at the can, but then you got Danner, Minkowski, and Meter all gunfighting this way. Yeah, that's the 3 tough dudes to beat in gunfights.
And it's going to be hard for Parrish to get out of there as long as that guy's at that Snake stand-up.
Well, I like the way Cody's playing that wing, too, because he's over the top, he's looking, he's trying to figure out where the bodies are, and he's not just sitting there waiting for the team to hopefully go where he's looking. He's trying to probe and figure out how they can break this cross.
One of the few advantages of being over 6 foot tall on a NXL field.
Yeah, being an adult is an advantage every once in a while in paintball. You can rent cars and you can see over bunkers.
That's right.
Backfill from Dana there from the center tower to the back center.
Ooh, it looks like Meter getting that kill.
Yep.
And that'll be the point.
Yeah, that should open things up here as a little slip and fall for Keys as he tries to get to the spot tower. He gets taken out, so just 1 body left alive for the Saints. It's a 4-on-1, and he's going to die. So,
4 bodies up. That was a pretty flawless point.
Yeah, other than Billy getting run down, that's about it.
Yeah, but if you get into that 50 Snake and they're in the Snake with you, the chances of you not getting run down are slim to none.
Yeah, for sure. But that was the only chink in the armor at all, and that's not even really a chink.
No, it's to be expected.
So X Factor going to take this first one. And in this bracket C, you have Impact, X Factor, Energy, Aftermath, and Saints. And, you know, Saints being down at the bottom of the barrel here, 20th overall, only put up, I think, 3 points in the first event, and then didn't put up a point against Aftermath.
and then put up 2 against Impact. They, like you said, Joey, they definitely 4-2 against Impact. Not bad at all.
That's not a loss when you're that team.
Yeah, 100%. So, but if you're X Factor, knowing that Impact let them score 2 points,
you, put up
want to, yes, if you can put up a big number here,
that loss won't hurt as much.
Yeah, exactly. So, in X Factor again, X Factor going 1-1 yesterday and losing to Aftermath, but it was a close match. So their margin's not terrible, but they need, again, to put up a pretty decently big number. Jumping into first point with Energy Elite and Aftermath. Aftermath looked great yesterday, Joey. Did you see Aftermath yesterday?
Yeah, we actually practiced both these teams on Thursday, too, so we got a good insight on both of them. They're both playing. I think Energy's playing better than their record shows. They had some tough points that didn't go their way, but that's the name of the game, right? Like,
yeah, for sure. That's gonna happen to everybody.
Yeah, sometimes the coin goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. And when you're a good team on the verge of being a really good team, it's one bounce shot, one look out into the ball, one stupid not turning at the right time. It looks like the Aftermath home guys having gun problems.
Yeah, and Aftermath's going to be losing their can. They lose 2. So, you know, what they thrived in yesterday was kind of really controlled paintball. For a team full of young, aggressive, trying to make it guys, it was impressive to see them come out and play composed and play a controlled brand of paintball.
So we practiced them for an hour.
Almost like damage.
We practiced them for an hour, and we played 7 points. We had
a good grind, huh?
We had one 9-minute point. I didn't think it was possible in this layout, but we had a 9-minute point with them. We were down 3 on 5.
Oof. Did you win that point?
We still won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys looked good yesterday. Tampa Bay Damage taking down the AC Diesel boys. So, but then had the storm come through. We'll talk about that a little bit here, but right now, San Diego Aftermath with just 3 bodies left alive. A little forward progression and a little outside in that D1, and now they're with the wedge, but no one out wide at all. And Energy Elite makes it into the snake.
Ooh, Aftermath is breaking paint as well. A lot of teams will be breaking paint this morning, Joey.
Yep.
Make sure you guys get the right bullets in those guns.
Bet Court trying to put the pinch and pops the top from Snake 2. No pressure, so he's going to move right to the 50. Goes past it. Oh, but goes into that wedge. Just one bunker too many.
Yeah, in a 5-on-3, you don't have to make that move, right?
Yeah, that's a bad death.
Yeah, you can have one of your guys on the D-door side go forward, or one of the guys in the middle go forward, or you can just go the real sneaky route, right?
Mazurek ate him up. It's just one bunker too many. He's just got a little greedy out there.
I got to tell you, though, when there's that Snake large rocket, the large rocket guy, and that Dorito, if those guys stay on the cross, that's a hard-ass cross to break.
Yeah, it is. You add a little Snake 1 on that cross, maybe throw in a little Dorito corner, you could hold damage could literally hold off like 70 to 80 people.
Yep.
Yeah, when I saw you guys play the first couple points where you won the points from the back 5 bunkers, I thought maybe we should just give you the event right now.
Well, honestly, like, we were not trying to play that way. In the first 2 points, we ran down their 50 Snake guys, like, just, you know, to let them know we will punch. But once we're up on them, like, they have to come on this layout. If you can get to the good spots, which aren't on the back line, you got to get up a little bit.
Yep.
But once you get in those spots, like, this lanes are so huge on this thing.
I like the way you pretend like you're being secretive about the spots when everyone knows where the spots are. If you don't know where the spots are by now, it's not a secret, Joey.
I've watched every single point on this field so far, and everyone's playing the exact same shit. It is exactly the same thing for everyone. It's just a matter of winning gunfights.
Yeah, this is a pretty stock paintball field. You know, like if you looked up a paintball field in the dictionary, it will look something like
except
this.
No snake corner, right?
That's the one caveat there. Is no snake.
Which
corner.
honestly, if there's a snake corner out here, this whole thing plays 100 times.
There is a snake corner. It's just in the snake.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just snake one.
the insert bunker. That's what
Bo said in the meeting. He's like, no, there's a snake corner.
Lost their Dorito.
Oh, that hurts.
3-on-3. They were up 5-3
from a 5-on-3. Yep.
Yeah, Travis Trawick's been real solid for Energy Elite. So, but dying out of his spot in this point. So, that's,
and I think what's so crucial out here is knowing where you're at in the point so that you know how to play correctly, right?
Yeah.
Should we be playing offensively right now, or should we be playing defensively? When you're 5-on-3, first point of the match, you should probably be playing a little bit more offensively and putting a little bit more pressure on the 3, because otherwise the 3 can turn into a 3-on-3.
But to a certain extent,
Right,
we saw Chewy throw his body away over here by being too aggressive.
You don't dive into their snake. You can crawl into it.
But again, he just
going high
one extra bunker. He could have stayed at the 50 and stayed alive. Instead, he got a little greedy.
But again, knowing where you're supposed to and when you're supposed to, right? So if you're the island, you're not that guy, right? If you're out here by yourself, you're not the guy who should be in the offense. You're the guy who should be like, hey, the 3 of you guys in the center that no one is shooting at, please go down the center of the field. But look at the guy in the tower.
I know we're in point 1, but this is a long
point and some potential momentum shifter because Aftermath gets a terrible start.
Yep.
They get it's a 3-on-5, so that's a point that Energy Elite has to win, but a couple mistakes here. Bad death from Trauck out of his spot, a little too greedy over here for Betancourt. All of a sudden, now it's evened up on the count. If Aftermath can pull this one out, then now that gives a big boost to your boys that are sitting in the pits watching, biting their nails, figuring out how this was going to go when it didn't look good.
Without a doubt at this point now if Aftermath doesn't win this point, it's actually almost a disappointment.
Yeah,
right?
It's definitely the momentum is shifted.
So they should have won. They didn't win. They're going to be sad. Now, if they do win and they don't win, they're going to be sad because Aftermath should win this point.
And as much as we would like to say that, emotions and momentum should be, it's so important. It's so important.
Anybody who watches sports knows that it's true. Yeah. Any sport.
What did Matt say? 90% of the game is half mental?
Yeah.
It might have been a Yogi Berra quote.
Don't do the math, but yeah. I don't know if they know he's in that 50-bit brick in the center.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, he's posted up towards that D side.
He knows he's there now.
He knows now.
It's also tough because it's really windy, so the bunkers are all moving all over the place.
Yeah. And loud too, right?
Yeah, so it's harder for the communication. The shadows are still pretty long, kind of can play his shadows a little bit still.
Here's
Here
the
goes
move.
Mazurik's going to drop the hammer. Does he know he's there? He does. Nice job by Mazurik.
Oh, he got ace.
Oh, he would have made it. 2-on-2 now.
Buffton trying to do a little counterattack.
50 on the Dorito side. Oh,
did Buffton pick him up?
Nope.
It's 1-on-2.
2-on-2.
No, 1-on-2.
Oh, 1-on-2, sorry.
So it's just Buffton left alive for Energy Elite. And he's going bunker to bunker here, back and forth.
That's a bad bunker choice. You do not want to be in 2-on-1 in the snake.
He's dead.
Yeah. Once he went in there, it was sealed.
Well, we got a pit camera over there.
See, Alan's over there choking people.
It's not gonna. He looks sad too. Like, see the look on his face. That's sadness. Like, we should have won.
How do you lose a 5-on-3? Well, look, I'll show you exactly how to do it.
Exactly.
So Aftermath undefeated yesterday. They shut out the Saints and then went on to beat X Factor in a pretty tough match.
Yeah, they look good. I mean, they're playing it right.
So even though the sky is clear, the hurricane's hitting us here. Did you bring the hurricane from Florida, Joey?
Bro, we don't have hurricanes this time of year. We barely have rain this time of year.
It's cold for hurricanes this time of year.
I think we're like 12 inches shy on the water level right now. They're worried about droughts and shit in Florida.
We're not worried about droughts in California anymore. At least for this year. In the pits right now with Aftermath. I'd be pretty happy with how that first point shook out. Also took a ton of time off the clock. Jumping back into this one, X Factor up by one of the Saints.
Yeah, no, we talk a lot about how hard you have to work at paintball to be good at paintball, but being a little bit lucky at paintball is really important too.
Yeah.
Because you can have everything going your way, and then everything can go the opposite direction. No matter how well you're playing, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. 5-on-5 breakout here, boys. Good positions for both teams. A little bit of advantage. Saints get out to that Dorito corner.
Yeah, good. They're outside wide on both sides here.
Cody Mikowski.
Yeah, Cody Mikowski taking the walk.
Very, very unusual.
Yeah, uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Saints are up a body right now and have
2
bodies outside wide. Oh, now another death here for X Factor. He needs to tighten it up a little bit. Jesse Stevens is going to crawl into the snake. And I don't think the Saints know that he's in there, so Jesse may have an opportunity here.
I tell you, Jesse actually was playing that snake really good yesterday.
I agree.
Honestly, Ryan needs to just take the collar off him and let him eat.
Yep. Jesse can wrap right now and assassinate the center tower for the Saints.
I don't know, though. This dude's rapping pretty hard. I don't know why Saints aren't in the snake. It's confusing to me.
One of the reasons the Saint looks so good against Impact was this Ramirez dude.
Yeah.
He's 24.
I don't know who he is. I just know he's playing good.
Yeah, he was lights out for him, man.
He won those 2 points for him, damn near single-handedly.
100%.
He's standing over the 50 snake right now.
This guy
X Factor.
Ramirez needs to plug him.
Battle going down the snake. Jesse Stevens and Ramirez.
Oh, get out.
Cole Roberts takes the walk behind him, though.
Jesse Stevens. Oh, Jesse Stevens traded out.
3-on-1, 3-on-2?
2-on-1, 3-on-2.
4-on-1. Saints in the X Factor's Dorito now.
That's it. That's a wrap.
Wow, Saints looking good. Saints should just do that every point.
Every point. Magically shoot Cody. But this guy was trying to kill those own guys, though, so that's not good.
A kill is a kill, Joey.
We did see a decent amount of team kills yesterday.
A lot, especially on the snake side.
You know, one thing I think that's really helping Aftermath out compared to in the past is David Ramirez, their coach now.
Yeah,
he's actually
great.
embracing that role.
Yeah.
Where before he was trying to play and coach and wanted to play and coach, and I talked to him about it a little bit too, and I was like, man, just embrace it. Like,
do one or the other.
Yeah, you have these young kids that are hungry and want it, and they'll listen to you. You know, and I spent a year with him in the Mutiny year in 2018. So, and he's had some other good coaches along the way. He just takes a little bit from everyone, so he's doing a great job with them.
Yeah, he when we have the pit camera in right now with Ryan Brand and X Factor, but every time we cut to the pits with Aftermath, he's very animated. You're yelling at them when they need to get yelled at, embracing them when they need to get patting them on the back when they need a pat on the back. I mean, he was very involved down there. You know, it was.
I'm not
going
to
to
take credit for that, but I'm going to say he got that from me. All of his successes are mine.
If Mike's watching right now, he's like, okay, Joey, okay. I might have had something to do with that too.
That's the shit on part.
Aftermath, hard pocket, 5
Yeah, because you don't do that ever.
Never.
5 alive for both teams.
Double in the
center tower. He's gonna use that to fill. 2 on the outside for NRG though. 2 on the D side.
If Energy just stays on it, yeah. So if you don't get out of that fast, it does not work.
It's a transitional bunker.
Transitional. The key word there, transitional.
Aftermath losing their first body.
You got about 10 seconds to get out of there. Otherwise, you're just waiting to die.
Yeah. Once they figure out there's 2 bodies in there, someone's dying.
Aftermath going to fill the insert bunker here, Snake side.
I will say a big difference between yesterday and today is all that mud out there. That's
slow you down a little bit.
That's going to cause some issues.
Well, if the temperature stays the same, it's going to become ice, so it's going to get really slippery. Aftermath, good communication. They have good spots. They have the Dorito corner, Snake 1, center tower, back center.
Energy's still 5 up.
Yep.
I don't know why Energy's not getting on their horses a little bit more, though.
Especially on that D side, right?
Yeah.
The snake is on the cub, but you can wrap and put him in and go.
Yeah,
one guy wraps, one guy goes.
The corner, you can easily put
yeah,
that guy in.
I was gonna say one guy wraps, one guy goes.
Yeah. Well, Betancourt just moved into the insert bunker here, Snake side, and they have the wedge, and they're outside on the D side, so they're in spots to move up.
Yeah, Aftermath's got a good cross going. They got 2 guys one way, 2 guys the other, so they double cross. Aftermath's not gonna move. They're winning. I taught David that.
Joey, does David ever tell you how much he appreciates all the support and love that you've given over the years?
100%.
Like Christmas cards, that kind of stuff.
Is anyone talking about David if I'm not up here?
I was talking about him yesterday.
Well, that doesn't count.
Yeah, Jesus, Matty. Let Joey have his moment.
Seriously, this guy is such a hater.
I'm trying to get him his Christmas cards. You try to steal his thunder.
All the time.
Well, you asked for some offense here from Energy Elite, finally moving up now into D3 with Trawick.
Yeah, and that's open, right? So he should be able to make that move super early, anytime he wanted.
Yep.
But now it's the tough, right? To get from that Dorito to the next Dorito or into those bricks or into the other team's Dorito is tough with
Snake one
and the home, or if the tower is engaged that way as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So all 3 of those spots have huge lanes, and the wrap is so far deep, man, and nobody can help you, right? You're on your own over there.
I'm still confused why no one's in the Snake on either team. Like in the actual.
Yeah, I don't know if you know how
they don't want to get
works.
dirty.
What you want to do in a snake is you want your fastest, most aggressive guy to get there on the break and then completely look on the Dorito side and shoot all 4 pods that he brought, and then just sit there looking at like, hey guys, why aren't we winning?
See, that's the bad coaches. The good coaches let their snake guys carry 12 pods.
That's right. Hey, you get your little butt over there. I don't want excuses out of you.
I don't care if the paint weighs more than you do.
And don't get shot on the break or I'll sit your ass.
Exactly.
I like your style, Joey.
Well,
and David Ramirez.
Betancourt now into Snake 2, looking inside. So somebody finally did get in the Snake, and 5 bodies alive still for Energy, and they need it. They're down by 1. There's only 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. Slow points.
Again, I played a 9-minute point against Aftermath at practice.
Yeah, a lot of maturity for a young team, right?
Yeah.
Playing a 9-minute point. I'd never have been able to play a 9-minute point in my life.
Nope. I would have run somebody down and died already.
2 minutes into that, I've lost my focus. I'm thinking about something completely different.
What's for lunch?
Yeah.
Good communication here from Energy.
Yeah. And again, everybody's crossed up here, right? Energy's down, so they've got to figure out how to break Aftermath's cross, but they have to do it without losing bodies because they've only got a 1-body advantage. If they can have a 2-body advantage, you can kind of risk a body a little bit, but with only a 1-body advantage and the team's spread all the way across the field with the Dorito 1 and the Snake 1, you've really got a tough cross.
Yeah.
Well, coming up on 5 minutes here shortly.
Honestly, I'd say the ball's on the can guy over here.
I was just going to say, what is he doing?
He should be in.
Completely out of position, right?
If he's in Snake 1, he can put in the big cube guy up here defending, and Snake guy can get to work.
Yeah, what you don't want to... penalty on Energy. We talked about this yesterday. Put themselves in this spot a lot where they get a crucial penalty and a crucial point.
It was the guy trying to do that fill across that we warned him about.
Yeah, that's Trawick.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't listen to us.
And so what I was saying before that is the critical error here is playing defense against people who aren't attacking, right? So you got a defensive position, but nobody's attacking. So you spend 6 minutes out there pointing your gun at someone that's not even looking at you.
Defense versus defense.
You're not even playing paintball, right? You're on the field, you have a paintball gun, but you're not really playing paintball. You can tell yourself that you're playing paintball, but you're lying.
Yeah.
And I think it happens a lot on this field because the vision's just not there, so you don't know where the bodies are.
Yeah. The big blockers in the middle make all of it so much more difficult than it used to be.
Yeah.
Well,
watching the videos last night,
we were looking over the shoulder. So the Aftermath does have that good crossfield spread to 4 bodies alive. So it's a 4-on-3 situation in favor of Aftermath. This was 5-on-4 for quite a while in favor of Energy Elite. And they had the crossfield spread and the numbers.
I don't know if you can remember all the way back to the first point that they played. It was a 5-on-3. Yeah, it was a long time ago. But that was a 5-on-3, and Aftermath was able to bring it back because Energy has not been doing their 3-on-5 closing drills, apparently.
I'd be willing to bet that David will have these guys sit here until the game's over.
Until they start cramping up?
Yeah.
I would too.
I mean, why not?
That's it. When you learn from Tampa Bay Damage Ball, like you learn how to play Tampa Bay Damage Ball, and this is it.
Turns out a 1-0 wins a win.
This is basically your guys' sister team.
Well, let's be honest. If Aftermath wins this, it's 3-0. They're going to Sunday.
That's right.
Absolutely. That's what's at stake right now for them.
Yep. They win, they're in. If they lose, they're out. So they should have a little more urgency when it's 5-on-4.
Yeah, Energy
Did
Elite.
Aftermath win both yesterday, or did they lose one?
They won both and looked good.
Good.
Real good. Energy Elite dropped both. So, yeah, if they lose, that's it. It's coming down to it. 3:15 left to go. They're down by a point. They're down by a body. This is the deciding point right here.
Yeah, this is a big point, guys.
Tournament on the line right now for Energy Elite.
And this is the stuff I was talking about, too, where you can hold, but you got to be up to hold.
Yeah,
like,
you got to have. You have to have
play.
Snake 1 and Dorito 1.
Right.
Well, you guys beat the AC Diesel
off
All-Star team, but you did it, and this is damage ball, right? You get up into decent spots, and then you hold.
Yep.
Crawling back in the Snake is Betancourt.
Well, luckily for Energy Elite, they're not down by a ton. They're only down by 1. So, but
time's going to be an issue soon.
Time's an issue in about
he's
a
on
minute.
the buzzard. He's in it.
Energy drops another body on the Dorito side.
Nah, so Coach Jansen had seen enough. He wasn't seeing offense out of his guys. He's willing to go down by 2 to get it back to 5-on-5 with 2:39 left. Yeah, still going to be kind of a big ask with how well Aftermath's playing right now.
I mean, they shot 2 in the first point and lost a 5-on-3. So, what can you really expect them to do on another one? Come out?
Yeah, when they're up on bodies.
Right.
No penalties. So the frustrating thing right now too is that Travak's become a go-to guy for Energy Elite. That's why he's getting a start. Jansen doesn't run their whole roster. He basically runs about 6-7 guys. That's it. And then Travak gets that penalty, so...
And we talked about that yesterday. Energy has a bad rap of getting penalties in those crucial points and then kind of being pissed off at the referees when, like, if the guy doesn't get shot, right, he can't really get a penalty, right? If he gets shot and continues to play, then the referee can make a bad call, but you got to meet him halfway.
Well, jumping into this next point here is the Saints had a good look in the last one here to tie this one up. Still a lot of time left in this one, 9:14 on the clock. Both teams get 5 bodies out and spread the field. Billy back into the insert bunker, Snake side. X Factor also out wide on the D side, and here comes Meter Nino, so they can lose Danner. Oh, is it a penalty?
No.
Lost 2.
Oh, no, it was. You're right.
I was going to say,
Danner got a minor.
Parrish was doing the, wait a second, I didn't get shot.
Yeah, and DJ's doing the guilty walk. Like, I've never been shot before. How could I get a penalty?
Right.
Nope, Saints have a big opportunity here.
5-on-3 as a referee comes in to get a check on, looks like Meter in the center there.
Rub.
Colt Roberts in the Snake insert. Oh, the Saints lose their first. 4-on-3 advantage Saints.
Ramirez, though, if you're going to play Saints right now, you got to put pressure on Ramirez.
Yeah.
He's their first Snake guy?
Yeah.
Little fill back there from Meter, going from the back center to from the tower to the back center. Colt Roberts comes in from the Snake insert to the Snake wing.
If he's not seen, that's a good move. Otherwise, giving up that wire, that's ballsy play.
Scary coming off that wire, right?
Yeah.
Because you've still got the responsibility. The guy just has a better angle on you now.
Right. Don't get me wrong. If they don't know and Colt can drop this shot on this guy when he tries to go, then that's the play, right? But look at that big C on Colt's jersey.
It's pretty
Captain
Colt.
Captain Colt.
Yeah, Colt Roberts got shot by his own guys twice yesterday.
That is not good.
So yeah, again, seen some team kills out here. It happens every event.
Yeah, no,
more
we
than
were
others.
playing AC Diesel. Somebody shot Annie in the back one point. We weren't sure how we shot him, and Rainey was calling her to bounce shot, and I was like, you did not bounce shot that guy. Come to find out, he got shot by his own guy, and we only figured it out because they were shooting that green paint.
Ramirez
Cole
taking
Roberts
the
makes
walk.
the shot
That's
from
the shot
the
we
wing.
were talking about.
Yep. Oh, but at the same time,
That's not
taking
good.
a walk is Billy Bernaccia.
And Billy frustrated with that death. You could
2-on-3. 2-on-3 advantage Saints.
So it's going to be up to his last two bodies here. Colt Roberts, see if he can clock in.
He's made it a little Dorito on the outside there.
Yeah, they don't know he's there yet. If Colt looks back this way and that guy takes another big bite, this point might be over.
These guys are moving around a lot.
Yeah, Meter getting out wide here, and then Keys is going to filter back, slips and falls.
Yeah,
but
Alex needs to get some cleats.
No one with the pressure on him right now, and then here goes Keys. Keys is just ice skates out there.
He's sliding more than most.
Colt Roberts putting some pressure on that 50-yard line for the Saints. He's just kind of out in the open area, just using that bunker to block Colt out.
Yeah, and if that guy communicates to his snake guy
How's
that
this
Colt's
guy
his
not
way, he
going?
can go down the snake.
How's this guy not going? He's not even being shot at. He's looking over the top.
Yeah, and if you ever wonder how you lose a 3-on-2, it's you let one guy play one-on-one, and then you let another guy play one-on-one. Well, no one's shooting at you.
Talk about snake side, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Just for the people at home.
Sorry. Well, he's there.
Well, he went now.
Yeah, he's in snake one. I don't still know why he's not going. Like, you have this all day.
We've been calling this insert bunker.
The insert
in
bunker,
that
sorry.
snake one.
Oh,
and he
gets
gets
caught.
shot in on Colt, so now it's going to be up to Meter to try to pull off a 1-on-3. And Ryan Brand's not going to let that give him that chance, as he's going to concede the point to get it back to 5-on-5. Saints going to take their first lead of the year, I believe.
Yeah. Definitely some head scratching going on this weekend with some games not going the way I thought they would when I looked at the schedule this weekend.
It's like, again, welcome to pro paintball, man. It's getting a little hard out here.
No matter how much you think you got everything dialed in, you're like, nope, I was wrong about that. I was wrong about that.
Let's listen in real quick.
So it's like we gotta just be disciplined on the gas. Already out the first guy. I didn't know he killed that. Every time you look off, you gotta call red alert.
I'll take two more.
Two more?
Yeah, X Factor just needs to tighten it up. It's not Colt's fault. I mean, he's alive out there in a low body situation, but they got to be scratching their heads a little bit because, again, the Saints haven't had a lead on anyone yet this year, but they look a little bit, they look better. They look better at this one now on the breakout right now. Down to just 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Aftermath with a 2-point lead. Both teams are going to be dropping a body, but from different sides of the field. Aftermath loses their D-side player. 2 bodies now coming off for Energy Elite from this snake side. 3-on-4 situation.
Energy big bite on the D side, man.
Yeah,
He went all the way to D4.
Yeah, I think he's all the way in the last Dorito over there, the farthest one up.
Yeah,
and I don't
D4.
think Aftermath knows exactly where he's at because
no.
they're shooting at the little
Yep.
Aftermath's kind of pocketed up,
Yeah,
too.
4-on-3 advantage here for Aftermath, but Energy does have a good position on the D side. They have no one snake side except for the center tower looking this way.
Yeah, there's no one on the D side at all. And they have, I mean, got some good ground over here snake side, but
I feel like we just saw this point.
they need to hold the, again, Aftermath wins are in, right? So they got 2 minutes to just don't let Energy Elite score 2 points in 2 minutes.
Yep. And Energy Elite has to come, and they're down bodies. That's not a good spot to be.
No. Someone's just going to have to pull the dice out, hope you get lucky, roll them, move up. So put a guy in and make a move, man. That's where we're at right now for Energy Elite.
Got to roll the dice.
No other choice. Let's gamble out here, man.
Minute 40. You still got to get another one after this, so.
He's in D3.
Ah, gotcha.
So you got like 30 seconds, right? Maybe 40 seconds.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
you don't get a body, your kills will be quick here.
Because with the mud, this is not a fast field right now. So
They got one. They shot the tower out.
Yep.
Huge kill.
3-on-3 now.
Huge kill for Energy Elite. Energy Elite's going to dive on over to get into D4. But yeah, they need to put a guy in to make a move, man. Down to 1 minute, 13 seconds left. Aftermath feeling the pressure. They're going to be losing their back center as well, too.
He's flying down the Dorito side now. He's in their Dorito.
So they got caught. No, he's
still
alive.
alive. Yeah, they're both
2-on-3
over there.
advantage for Energy.
One
2-on-2 now. 2-on-1.
Down to under a minute.
There we go.
They're going to get one.
Yeah, Energy wins
If he
with 2
doesn't shoot
points.
his own guy.
Yeah, I was worried about that,
I
Joey,
literally
for a
thought he was
second,
going to
too.
shoot him. He wasn't coming off.
Yeah, so the Energy Elite player was streaking down, I think that's Buffton, streaking down the D side. His snake player over here, we were a
at home.
little scared that he was
Yeah.
shooting at that home, that back bunker, the middle back bunker, that he might put a ball on Buffton. Didn't happen, but we do see that
Yeah,
every now
yeah.
and then in moments like this. Well, we got ourselves a game. They got under a minute to go. 1 point that Energy Elite's going to need, and they're going to have to send it. Full court press for them. We just haven't seen that work out too much.
It's a tough field for a flying V.
Yeah.
Especially with the mud.
Imagine if they actually had 5 bodies one of these points.
That would be nice, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they've been down every single point, so except for the first one where they were up 5-3.
Yeah.
How you feeling about playing 3 games today?
I'm good with it. I mean, we
I think it was the right call.
Absolutely.
No one was playing yesterday for sure.
I was campaigning it. I was like, I don't want to get hit in the head by hail.
Yeah, you were the first one
sticks.
who told me, and then I went and spread the word, and everybody's like, I don't know. I don't know.
That's what I heard too. I was like, what do you mean you don't know?
Well, we were hoping that it was going to skate north, and it looked like for a while it was, but then it ended up coming in. So I think it was the right call.
Colt might be down. I don't know. The ref's not on him. Nope, he's good.
Yep.
5 up.
5 alive for both teams.
X Factor has some time to work with. 6 minutes to go.
Saints are continuing to break paint. You see paint just flying out of their barrels.
Colt Roberts makes the move out of the spot can.
Here comes that referee, though. Again, checking Colt. Colt might get a penalty here if this referee,
Yep.
Minor penalty assessed on Colt Roberts. Where did he get shot?
I think
he got shot filling the can on the break.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ref didn't see it, called him clean, and then came back.
I think the ref seen it sprayed off, went back, didn't see it, and the second ref picked it up when he moved.
Well, it's going to put Ryan Brandon in an interesting situation again because now he has to decide what he wants to do with this. Probably going to let
5 minutes.
Probably let him play it out for a little bit and see, but they're at a severe deficit again because they haven't shot anybody. It's 5 on 3.
They are in the 50 snake.
Yeah, let Billy go to work, but how long is my question,
Well,
right?
this is where your players have to have enough intelligence to know that you got about 40 seconds, and if you don't do something, he's going to call the play.
Yeah, if you're not going forward, right? If you're not putting a guy in to go, if you're not on your on your toes, then they just go and concede it.
But it's less Billy because Billy's already in
Right,
the spot.
it's going to be more.
It's not Billy.
Yeah, it's got to be Parrish or Danner.
It's Parrish, right?
And even Danner, to some extent, right? Like, who's shooting at Danner right now?
But Danner's not going to be that guy, right?
No, but he has to be. Oh, they shot.
He's
Billy
not
got
gonna be
one.
He's not going to be that guy.
Well, they shoot keys from the Saints, and the Billy's past the 50 right now. Is trying to make something happen here. Danner filters out to get behind him a little bit. He's at the Aztec inside. Referee, Bird Dog, and Billy, and he's clean.
They let him fill the Dorito corner.
Still 4 on 3.
Oh, that corner's pumping paint. She tried to bounce one off that pin.
Alex Keys taking the early walk. Big move over here. This is the move. You got to get Billy off the field. Does he get him?
He didn't get Billy.
Did not get Billy.
Billy tried to pop the top to get the free kill inside, and then they're going to have to trade 2 bodies to shoot Billy.
And he gets the penalty.
Oh, and he's going to get the penalty assess. This is a huge boost right now to San Antonio X Factor. Major assess is going to pull the last 2 bodies out, and both Danner and Parrish are still alive.
Like I said, Danner's not going to be that guy. Hiding in Snake 1. Great game there from Billy. Amazing.
He was just controlling the Dorito corner.
Complete control.
He was controlling the Dorito corner.
Complete control. Great game there from Danner.
Well, got ourselves a hell of a game here.
Billy just played out of his skull. He did exactly what we said he needed to do. Shoot 3 guys. And
with the Saints, man, I'll tell you what. The last 2 games, they had to play Impact, and they had to play San Antonio X Factor. 4-2 loss against Impact. Ramirez went off, and then now we got multiple guys kind of stepping up.
If you want to get good,
for the
go
Saints.
Play the best teams in the world and make those adjustments, right?
Yeah.
If you go play the crappy teams, you're just going to be crappy.
It's going to make things really interesting at down to see the relegation conversation as the year progresses if the Saints can step up and, win some games.
What is it, pressure makes diamonds or something like that?
That's right.
Yeah, pick your metaphor, right?
Plenty of pressure out here.
Iron sharpens iron, pressure makes diamonds,
Or
whichever one you want.
An explosion and everything dies. But it's going to be one of the 2, right? Either they're going to become diamonds or they're going to die.
Yeah, or dust.
All right.
Diamonds or dust.
All right.
Colt Roberts with a little, he had some words for the team after that.
Hey, if you can win a 5-on-3 after getting a penalty, that's got to give you a lot of momentum going to that next point.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Alex Keys doesn't die early in that point. They have 5-on-3 for a lot longer. They probably win that turn.
Then they tried to run down Billy, didn't shoot him, so it cost them 2 bodies to get the 1, and then drawing the penalty. So basically, everyone dies from just Billy being up here.
Yeah.
NRG, right to the Snake.
Aftermath makes a corner, shoots their Energy's corner.
Yeah, 5-on-4 advantage for NRG.
40 already in the 50
for
stake.
Aftermath.
2 at home.
40 seconds left.
Yeah, 2 at home. That's not a good place to be.
I don't like 2 at home. I don't like 2 in the tower. They should release one of those guys. Oh, Bedcore gets caught, but he gets caught trying to make something happen.
And they lose their center guy too. That's a wrap.
Yeah, there's only 2
on 5.
Yeah, 2 players left. I do like the fact that although there are only 2 of them,
lost the can.
Buffin's trying to attack.
Buffton getting shot, trying to push up on that east side.
4-on-1.
Yeah.
Aftermath might want to go on offense here.
I don't think they will.
I'm not saying they will. I said they might want to.
I don't know if I would. It's Sunday paintball.
Yeah,
like they win this, they're in.
Yeah. And I would say, hey, if you're playing 4-on-1 and you're not good enough to figure out that you're playing 4-on-1, then we're gonna have to do more drills when we get home.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Different opinions, right?
I think they actually know they need to do more drills when they get home, though. I think making Sunday for them is a huge, huge.
Right, but they'd already made Sunday, right? So they don't have to work on that at that point. They can now switch to working on offense when they get up on bodies. Jesus, Joey.
Well, it was.
Now they made.
Did you not teach Dave that?
Now they made Sunday.
Did you think the point before that they were already out?
Okay, can you guys argue later and let me talk about what just happened?
Yeah, we don't argue.
So congratulations to Aftermath.
Yes.
Good job, Aftermath.
Third win.
Good job, David.
It was a bend, don't break moment for them. There was 40 seconds left, and they chopped Energy Elite pushing into them. So now they are looking solid. No matter what, even if they drop this next game, that 3-1, they're going to be on.
And as an assistant coach for Aftermath, you must be so excited.
I
proud
am.
of your guys.
I'm you know,
So
it's
proud
kind
of
of
you
like
guys.
the Andy Reid tree
Exactly.
of NFL coaching.
Yeah. Good.
He's just under my.
I just love what you've done with that program.
Yeah.
Okay? I can't say enough about what you've done for that program.
Well, and the issue is that they knew their last game was going to be against Impact, right?
Yeah.
So they get these 3 wins.
It's big.
And so even
Have
if
to.
it
Big.
falls apart
Honestly,
against Impact,
the pressure's on Impact now.
100%,
Impact's got
right?
2 games today. If they lose one of those games or has a tight margin on one of those games, it could be rough.
And great job not having to go in to win that last game.
Absolutely.
Like, so many people were like, hey, we got to win this last game. Who are we playing? Damage, Impact. Oh, okay, so we're going home? Cool, awesome. Should I just book my flight now, or should I wait till after the game?
Yeah.
So they put themselves in a real good spot here.
Yeah, no, it's very good for them.
Very young in this new version of Aftermath's career. So it's just it's a cool paintball story right now.
For the new rebuild that team's under with those new guys, like they're doing great.
So we'll see here, tied up 2-2. Talk about a cool paintball story. If the Saints can find a way to beat the Legends San Antonio X Factor, that would be pretty sweet for them to start things out here in game number 1.
They've been winning every breakout, Matt.
Well, and the Saints play Energy Elite in their last game. And with what we just saw from Energy Elite, there's some chinks in that armor.
Yeah.
And if the Saints keep looking like they did in these past 2 matches, that could be a really good game.
Agreed.
So if the Saints can find a way to win this one and beat Energy Elite, we could see the Saints make a Sunday.
Saints right to Snake 1, X Factor, now secondary against Snake 1, Billy Bernaccia, 5-on-5.
They're mirrored up pretty good right now.
Yeah. Same spots for both teams, although Colt Roberts does release from the can into the Snake insert first. I believe Colt and Billy are going to work really well together here as the 1-2 punch Snake side for X Factor.
They have done a good job with mixed results of getting up the field.
Yeah.
You know, like Colt's not hiding in the back. Colt's getting up there. Billy's obviously never scared to go. So there's just a few miscues here or there once they're getting up the field. Like, again, Colt has been shot by his own guys a couple times. And
Billy kills the back center, trying to fill forward.
Nice job there. Billy's in a really good spot. Colt filters up, and Meter also getting to that wedge. So ideal here for San Antonio X Factor so far with 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, crucial kill there for Billy. Raced right to the 50 and caught the guy that was going to try to block him by going up the middle.
They did let him fill out to the Dorito corner, which is a little weird and uncharacteristic. I mean, that's a guy you want to try to hold in there.
Yeah, but again, they only have the back center on that cut.
Yeah,
just
that's true.
TJ, yeah, so that just Dan or so. He's out of position.
Colt needs to be careful sitting over the top of this thing.
Yeah, he's been up there for a
Blowing around.
long time. You feel like a hero when you do it, but then when you get shot, you feel like not so much of a hero.
Yeah.
Oh, Colt might have got the shot in on
he missed.
D2.
Yeah, I think he missed it too.
Very close, though.
I don't know why the Ramirez kid's not attacking like he was yesterday. I know this wedge puts a lot of heat on him, but
yeah,
that wedge wasn't there when he first got there.
Yeah, and Meter's really good at moments like this, so now he's kind of in a tougher spot.
And that wedge has no idea where you're at most of the time, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you're smart there, you're not hitting bunkers, you're not on your gun too much or screaming too much, it's a guessing game for him, and you're leading the dance.
Meter just pumping paint down this lane. And then Danner's going to move up to the tower, look D side, try to put some pressure on that big gap.
Danner doing a really good job of communicating for Colt and Billy. Billy now into the other side of this field, and that's where Billy gets his kills. When he gets into their side of the field, people just start dying, either because he shoots them or because they're trying to come get him.
Yeah, you really don't want to let Billy Bernaccia get onto your side of the field. Wind is really picking up and moving those bunkers around, so it's going to be really tough to figure out where everybody is.
And the reason Billy can do that is because Ramirez, like you said, is staying back in Snake 1 and not going forward.
Yeah, if he would have been in that snake, Billy would have had to bunker him out, and they would have traded.
Colt just caught a hard bounce.
Which is amazing. They're having a hard time getting paint out of their gun.
Yeah, I was just going to say they go from breaking paint to bouncing paint. That's going to be great.
Billy Bernaccia almost scalped Ramirez. Ramirez dodged the ball. Oh, man, Ramirez living on the edge coming out against Billy.
Yeah,
Billy catching
looks
pressure.
like he's pretty confident.
Billy's catching pressure from both sides. That pin's blocking him out mostly, but with the wind whipping in around, some streams are coming in. Billy has to be careful right now. If another big gust moves that pin, that guy could get a shot in on Billy.
Yeah, and Billy's watching his shadow, so every time he comes this way, Billy knows he's there and he has his gun up on him. Big advantage there.
They just made him move up in the other Dorito. He's looking to try to get a shot on Billy.
Yeah, try to get that cross shot.
And Billy doesn't know he's there because he's okay. Now he head checks. I don't think he knows he's in D3.
If he can sneak up into that brick, though, he can back shoot Billy.
Only 1 minute and 12 seconds left. Tied
Overtime,
up
baby.
Could be.
How good would that feel for the Saints taking X Factor to overtime?
Huge.
The Meter's going to launch, go to the 50 brick. TJ Danner or Roberts is still behind Billy.
Oh, yep. Saw the shadow.
Man.
Saw the look. Billy gets 3 kills.
4.
Oh, Billy got shot. Ooh, Billy lucky to get a penalty there.
Point conceded
Why
by
did they
the Saints.
concede that point? The Saints still had a player left alive in the Doritos.
Like, I think they want to try to
score this point.
49 seconds. I don't know.
Interesting.
So X Factor clawing their way into a slight lead with still a little bit of time left here.
It's the best I've seen the Saints look.
Yeah, no, they look strong.
Yeah, a couple little adjustments out there, and they could be even better.
I think they started to figure it out again against Impact yesterday. Those last 2 points. I mean, they actually looked good. Those last 2 points. They came out here and they look decent. I don't know why they're not attacking the Snake still though. Like, if you can go after Impact down the Snake, there's no way you can't go after X Factor. I mean, they're very similar teams. So
well, especially because Billy is such a big weapon for
right.
X Factor.
Just go trade with him.
If you can get that guy off the field,
you trade with him, and now you're going to make
whether
Colt,
you win or lose that point, that has nothing to do with you. You did your job.
You're going to make Colt have to get in there and do the work, which is okay. You just make him do it every single time. You know, wear him down a little bit
because we know X Factor likes to shoot Colt in the back of the head.
Right.
It's like a win-win.
In the pits right now with X Factor. Just need to hold the line. Bendo break moment for X Factor. Under a minute to go. X Factor, they need a win. They dropped a game yesterday. They're sitting at 1-1 right now, so they need this one desperately. And ideally the next one as well too. But the issue is X Factor's last game is against Impact. So,
well, if they can win this one and the next one, they'll be 3-1.
Yeah, but again, it's Impact.
That's true. Yeah.
So
one of those teams isn't winning.
Yeah.
You're good. We need it.
You guys look really good.
Yeah, no, we're getting there, you know.
Shut up, we're getting. Yeah, oh, really? It's finally all coming together for you?
Well, I mean, it's been an entire year since they won a tournament.
Yeah. Listen, I'm still running 2 lines. I'm still playing everybody.
I was going to ask you about
that.
Like, as far as the lines was concerned, you're going to keep rolling with that? Like that last year?
Listen,
I think that's a good call, bro.
If you're on the roster and you're not good enough to start, you shouldn't be on the team.
I agree 100%.
So if you're going to carry the
if you want to build your team in the future,
that's what it is.
You got to start building it right now.
Yep. That Chris Horn kid's come a long way in 3 years because I'm playing the shit out of him.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to get him spins.
Yep.
So we got about a minute to go here before the start of the next point. Yeah, so again, we had to postpone the last 2 sets of Friday's competition and put them into our afternoon bracket today. So we will see Dynasty and Damage play 3 games this afternoon. So yeah, man, if you're a paintball fan, this is going to be a good day to watch because it's going to be dawn to dusk here, Central Time paintball.
Just the way I like it, baby. I just wish we could start earlier and play later.
Bring some lights back out, play some night ball.
Pull the cars back up, turn the headlights on.
No.
Been there, done that.
No, thank you. Actually, my team would be all right at that. I got some old school scummies. We'd figure it out.
Yeah. You guys in Infamous would do really, really well.
Really well. And Dynasty.
Yeah, Dynasty.
Don't take it away from them.
No, I know.
They got some guys who know how to fucking get away with the dark.
I watched the videos from last event.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with Dynasty, too, because they played 1 game yesterday, but they dropped to Infamous. So they have 3 games today. I know they'll figure it out, but we got to hype the stories here, Jim.
Of course. I mean, they're in unusual territory, right? When's the last time you saw them? They make both blocks.
Yeah,
they lose one guy.
Full send in the middle here. They do lose one, but one makes it through.
He shoots Colt.
Colt coming off.
This guy's still alive on their side.
Sander coming off.
3. He gets 3. He gets shot.
And here comes about to run down. Oh, he gets chopped up by Billy Bernacci. So Billy is holding the line with Parrish. Just 2 bodies left alive right now for San Antonio X Factor with 27 seconds still to go.
I think it's a 2-on-2.
So there's this thing about going fast, and there's going too fast. If they would have slowed it down just a little bit.
15 seconds, right?
Yeah. You don't need that much time to go hang the flag.
Past the 50 on the D side, but Billy's just chewing bodies off from that insert snake.
And X Factor win this point. And that first guy went through, got 3.
Yeah, I thought they had a chance. They just kept coming though. Like at some point, you just got to be 45 seconds is a long time.
Woo. So Parrish and Bernaccia were able to steal this last point here for X Factor, so their spread's going to look a little bit better. It's going to be a 4-2 win here. But man, Latin Saints much improved.
Yeah, no, that was a great match for them.
Yeah. Definitely learned a lot from that match. Gives them an opportunity to move forward.
So that is going to do it here. See the legend Todd Adamson, Hall of Famer, helping out the pits, San Antonio X Factor. So coming up next, New York Extreme, undefeated yesterday. Everybody playing Columbus level, who doesn't have anything to lose. So they could play the spoiler. And then the ML Kings are going to be playing the Ironman, and that could be a good one. ML Kings, they'd love to get a win against the Ironman. Ironman need that win too. Joey, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back here, 2023, an NXL Lone Star Major, second stop on the tour. I'm Matty Marshall.
Diesel! D-boy and nasty! Right. Remember, control. Billy, I'm with you. Go, Billy. Let's go, baby. Moving north. Hey, team paintball hitters, way to go, boys. Stay up! Stay up! Stay up! 1, 2, 3. Dynasty, let's go, boys. Diesel! D-boy and nasty! Right. Remember, control. Billy, I'm with you. Go, Billy. Let's go, baby. Moving north. Hey, team paintball hitters, way to go, boys. Stay up! Stay up! Stay up! 1, 2, 3. Dynasty, let's go, boys.
What's up, everybody? This is Mr. H, and I got some news for you. The HK Army Lone Star Open. We got a special surprise for you. HK Army bandana and our event shirt will only be available online during the event, and we'll have it for you guys at the booth. Super limited supplies, guys. And also, don't forget, till the end of the month, April 30th, we have 20% off for the 420 sale, guys. We'll see you at the event. This is Mr. H signing out. Yeehaw!
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. Here's some sick giveaways.
Amazing, everybody.
Welcome back. 2023 NXL Lone Star Major, second event of the season. We're here in Round Rock, Texas, a little outside of Austin. But Matty Marshall got Rich Telford up here. It's going to be an interesting one. New York Extreme looked really good again yesterday. They looked outstanding at the first event, took their first top 4 ever, and then showed up on day 1, got both their games in, and won both those games.
Yeah, I want those guys tested for performance-enhancing drugs. I think they might be on something.
So with a level situation, won a game yesterday, lost a game, and then they dropped their first game to the ML Kings. So they're in a must-win situation right now against New York Extreme, and they need to put up a big number too. It can't just be a 1-point win. They'll probably end up going home with the way the spread is, because they dropped to the ML Kings by 3. But they're facing the toughest New York Extreme that we've ever seen. This is the most dialed that this roster has ever looked. Let's see if they can keep that upward trajectory as we start point number 1 as both teams go right into the snake. And it looks like Danny Schonauer getting sweet spotted out here off the break, so advantage goes to New York Extreme. 5-on-4.
Corey Hall getting shotgun D side, Matty. 4-on-4.
Yeah, 4-on-4. Interested to see what Damian Ryan's going to do here for level, man. He went off in a couple points to help him at least start a comeback.
Yeah, interesting. Level's got 2 in that center tower with Damian there. He doesn't get out of there quick. They might get caught in there. He releases, goes to that wing. As the back center fills out into the spot, Can.
Yeah, I mean, Levels just really struggle with offense on this snake side consistently. You know, I mean, a couple points here or there has been good, but you know, when you're playing level, you know you got to shoot Danny, right? And if you just put a couple guns that way.
Yeah, well, now it seems like if you want to shut down their offense, you want to shut down Damian, right?
Yeah, I know, but it's Damian and Danny. I'm not taking anything away against the rest of the guys. They've proved themselves, but you know you got to shoot Danny. You know now you got to shoot Damian.
Yep.
It's just that Danny's in a little bit more perilous position to start out a point because he's taking more ground than Damian is. So he's a harder guy to shoot, or he's an easier guy to shoot off the break because Damian's going to work his way up there typically.
4-on-4, New York taking moves. Now, Level dropping an attacker on the D side. 3-on-4 advantage here for New York. First advantage they've had so far in this match. Damian Ryan's hard on that cut in that on that snake wing, working to try to stop Jerry Caro. CJ Cannon fills out from the back center to the Dorito Can. He's going to check over there from the ref. Looks like he's okay. New York calling 43, which means they have 4. The other team has 3. These first points of the match are so critical. Level now moving from that can into the snake insert. That was a good fill for him. Damian Ryan in the wing. Level's also got the center tower looking to shut down the Dorito side. New York's got Pat Kraft in the center wing. CJ Canner in the Dorito can. Josh Taylor getting his first start over here in the Snake 1. Jerry Caro in the Snake 50. Advantage positionally for New York.
Yeah, a little bit better here. New York Extreme is to have this body out wide with Josh Taylor. Both teams at that crucial wedge position.
Yeah, and critical point in this game, right? If one of the guys from Level drops right now, New York's probably going to win this game. But if Level can get a cheap kill on Pat Kraft or someone like that, or Josh Taylor over the top, and make this a 3-on-3, Level's got a great opportunity to come back in this match.
Well, now both with New York Extreme, you can see they're on your screen with Carl in a good spot. Now it looks like Pat Kraft's going to launch. He's going to go and bunker out.
Great move
Damian
by Pat
Ryan.
Kraft.
Yeah, well timed, good read from, and that's going to allow Carl to launch. Carl's now on to Level's side, try to clean up this mess caused by Pat Kraft.
Yep. 1-2 with Pat Kraft and Jerry Caro there. Oh,
penalty
amazing.
assessed. Thought I just saw it. Yeah, it looks like a penalty was assessed on that close.
Thought that was on New York. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it was tough to tell when it was first thrown because in the chaos sometimes it is, but the referee was pointing towards Level's side, which means they may be starting down a body, not an ideal start. Big John's going to be running over and talking to our commissioner about that penalty, and the head referee is up in the tower. There's Pat Kraft.
No, I got shot by the fucking gun. Inside.
And always parental advisor every time we head into the pits. As it's a pretty intense day, people deciding who's going to be moving on and who's not.
Because they tried that panda, it didn't really fucking work, right? They had to work their way out, and it was a battle. They're gonna go snake on the break, and they're gonna tighten it back up to Utah. Break.
Dan, the coach there for New York Extreme, put it down, let him know what's going on. Really good at making reads and reactions, Dan Lee. One of the best coaches in the game.
Well, if you look at I mean, obviously you help coach the team too, but yes, you, Dan, and I mean anyone that's been associated with the upper trajectory of New York Extreme, because last year we were talking about New York Extreme maybe getting relegated, and now we're looking at them as maybe a top team.
It's the combination of Dan and Bo. They both work really well together. They both have different insights. Yeah, they're doing a really good job over there.
But what a difference 6 months makes, you know?
Yep.
I know it took longer than that. Anyway, jump into this first point here with the Ironmen and ML Kings.
5-on-3.
Ooh, good break here for the ML Kings as they shoot a body from both
that's
sides.
What the Kings have been doing well. They've been winning every single breakout. They're not winning every single point, but they're putting themselves in a position where they should win every single point.
Yeah, man. Kyle Berry and Charlie Givens and some of the older veterans on this squad, ML Kings squad, have done a good job, man, of you know, losing some bodies. They lost Betancourt, they lost Connor Kelly, but they're looking pretty decent here at this event, man. Much improved pretty quickly. Quickly into the snake, and Kyle Berry taking the wedge. Or sorry, Navarro taking the wedge. Yep. Donaldson into snake 2 real fast. So we asked for more offense here, and we're getting it immediately.
Thank you, ML Kings.
Of course, it helps when you're playing 5-on-3 to start out a point.
But even last time when they had those 5-on-3 points, they didn't do it. So
yeah, indeed.
A little bit better this match.
Good communication here from the ML Kings.
Taking a walk now is Ironman player from the Dorito side. Looks like my buddy Nick Sloviak. Made a great fill out to the corner, made a great fill up the D side, but just got caught. And you know, what happens is, you know, if you lose 2 guys in the break, they've got 5, you've got 3, they're in better positions, and now you're down on bodies, and you kind of have to force it, like, you know, because the other team with 5 probably isn't going to force it. They're not going to be making sloppy moves down the field.
Well, this is an interesting game because both of these teams have, you know, 2-1 records right now. So whoever wins this one will be moving on to Sunday for sure. And then whoever loses it's going to go 2-2 and start counting margin. The Ironmen looked like they were going to win with a big margin that first game this morning, but then they dropped some points. I think that margin ended up being 2. So maybe 3. I think it was 3. But still, that they were right around an even point spread. So.
Right. Not where you want to be.
Whoever
want to be a little plus.
Yeah. If you end up losing this game, you can't let the point spread get carried away.
Interesting way the Kings are doubling up this center wing. It's literally a 5-on-2, and they're struggling to figure out how to break this cross. And again, we talk a lot about when we used to play paintball back in the 20s. We would do a lot of drills specifically for this. A 5-on-3 drill teaches you how to close up or down on bodies. If you're the 3, this is how you play. If you're the 5, this is how you play. And you just do that a ton, right? You do it all day long, so you've been in the scenario 100 times before you get to the event. So that when you get to the event, hey, this guy's doing this guy's doing this. Oh, I know exactly what to do.
Well, and also typically in this situation, in a 5-on-2, you're going to concede the point and just get back to 5-on-5, but neither one of these teams probably wants to play a ton of points out here because you don't want to lose by a bunch.
Well, and you almost never concede your first point, right?
Almost never, but still, you know, I mean, the margin is real big for both these squads.
I would concede this, right? Ironman, Shane's got that old school mentality. He's not going to concede this. He's going to hope this guy pulls it out.
Well, the second that Jordan just got shot, now he's going to concede it because he'd seen enough. So it's just Clay Hughes as the last body left alive in the insert bunker here, snake side.
It's Clay Hughes, the $500 man.
Possible, yeah. You know, we got $500 at stake. Best move of the prelims, courtesy of Pate Smith Law. Specializes in property claims against insurance companies, so he's your guy.
They fight the devil, basically.
Yeah, so doing God's work out there.
Doing God's
for the peoples.
For the peoples.
But yeah, he's paintball patron, and the Smith family putting up that $500. So right now, it's Clay's Hughes money to lose because that 4-pack, potentially 3-pack run through, whatever it was, still it won the Ironman that game and kept him in this tournament. So
huge.
He could be getting a check here if no one can step up and better that move. And then $1,000 at stake tomorrow.
Cha-ching!
Pate Smith Law.
Let's see what Level can do. They need something out of Danny and Damian. They start with 4. Luckily, they don't lose anybody, which was a sloppy from CJ Canner. He should have caught Damian Ryan filling out of the back center. Must have been a little slow on that cut. 5-on-5 for both of these teams. New York's in the snake. Now Danny gets in the snake 1, snake 2. Damian Ryan fills in behind him. And see, I love Damian in here in that support position for Danny, but then it takes that offense away from him, which is a big concern. Jerry Carr now matching the move into the snake. 5-on-4 advantage for New York. Level starting with 4 because of the penalty of the last game. You get a penalty at the end of a point, and there's not a player to pull on the point. The next point goes 3-on-5 advantage New York as Damian Ryan takes one to the hopper, walks off.
That's a good.
Might have been a
here.
bounce shot.
Huge kill for New York Extreme. Up a point right now. 11:17 on the clock. Bubba got to find a way to stay alive out
CJ Canner taking the walk. Early walk there for CJ Canner. You don't usually see that. That's going to hurt New York. He's one of the better communicators and closers on the team, and that's something New York struggles with a little bit is the closing. Timmy, if Timmy's in a one-on-one here with Danny, if Timmy can figure out how to get Danny off of the snake side, this is going to be a big, big game for Timmy Stetzel. Danny's inside, shooting defensive cut across the field. Tim's now in the 50, looking inside. Josh Taylor's behind Timmy, looking over him. I don't know if Timmy and Danny know where they are, respectively.
Well, Tim is posted up, either being safe or he knows that Danny's there. Danny pops the top, so maybe they do. About to find out, though. Danny looking inside. Tim Stetzel for New York Extreme. He's on the right side. Danny Schoenauer for level, left-hand side, blue side of the field.
Man, Danny's coming over the top a lot there. He's got. Oh, Timmy gets shot.
That's a tough death for Timmy.
Yeah, luckily they can't Askren behind him, so it's a 3-on-2 advantage still for New York.
Taylor going to filter in to try to pick up the slack here for Tim Stetzel as he gets in the insert bunker, ripping the lane down this sideline.
3-on-2 advantage for New York. Oh, Danny gets caught down the line by Josh Taylor.
That was a great left-handed gunfight win right there for Josh Taylor.
I've been waiting so long, Matt, for Josh Taylor to get a starting position and play the way he plays. I've had 50 people from 50 other random teams like, hey, why don't you play Josh Taylor more? Hey, why don't you play Josh Taylor more? Because he's so good. He's just now coming into that confidence that he needs, you know? Really good to see him starting and playing well.
Yeah, you know, he's got a cool paintball story, too. I mean, earned the right to be on the team and then earned more playing time and then now getting the nod as a starter. He just won a left-handed gunfight against Danny Schoenauer, who's an all-star.
30 seconds. Amazing. And one of the best guys in paintball.
So let's look at this replay. Josh Taylor comes out and gets that shot in on Danny's arm. So
you know you would like the way Big Daddy does it.
Yeah, Josh, a bigger guy too.
Yeah,
you know, not perfect snake size.
Be baby 10, not 1.
Here we go, Ironman, Kings. Kings have been winning every breakout, giving themselves a big advantage and really making it hard for the Ironman.
Yeah, Kings have been outstanding on the break. Really
Ironman's snake 3 on the break, gets in there live.
Clay Hughes has been kind of their go-to guy over here. We've seen it a little bit.
He would have just got the kill on the 2 guys in the center, but he core sampled, couldn't get a paintball out of his gun. He's cleaning his barrel out. If Woodley doesn't get out of there, I think Hughes is going to come back and peel his scalp.
Yeah, Woodley and Navarro doubling up in that tower. It's not ideal.
No.
And if they knew that Hughes has his barrel off, then
those guys are just waiting to die right now.
A little bit easier to get up the field, but Hughes is quickly going to relieve his barrel of the core sample, find out how much rain was here 10,000 years ago, and then rip lane cross field.
Putting a lot of pressure on the back center, and then Woodley in the tower. Corey Field moving up to the wedge, snake side. ML Kings really like that snake 1 cut looking inside. Really like the defensive play over here, snake side. It's I think ML Kings make a little bit of a mistake when they go up 1 point and they go with this defensive of a breakout. They didn't get into the Dorito 1, which is the spot you need to be, or the Dorito corner to really have an effective cross out there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they compensate for that by doubling up that center tower. I just think that's a bad play call.
Still doubling up that spot, man. That's a little unconventional. Like, they got a 1 point lead to protect, but that's not much. There's a ton of time left, 10:40 on the clock, and it's a perilous position to be in. I mean, Woodley's playing it really tight. He's in there, tucked in. He can fold up like a folding chair. He's a real tall guy, but yeah, they do finally get the shot on Hughes. So Hughes just seems like having problems with his weapon there for a while.
Yeah, he seems like he's a little dejected there.
Longer point again. Corey Field up at the wedge. Shears, the wind is just picking up and whipping those bunkers around. Makes it hard to play paintball when your bunker won't stop moving.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't hear as well. You can't see as well.
Yeah, and the shadows are getting less and less as we're making our way here through the morning, so can't really play the shadows much anymore. If you know what you're doing, it can help. It also can give you away a little bit.
You think Infamous is selling coffee at this event, and Sam could get someone to bring us coffee over here? You think there's any chance of that happening? I'm just talking out loud. Just talking out loud. Just thinking out loud.
Did you not get enough coffee again?
I did.
I don't want you cranky.
I did get some coffee this morning. Okay. I'm just trying to warm myself from the inside out.
Okay. I mean, your team's playing pretty well, so you should be happy there. Just checking off, All right, cool. So I'm just happy you're happy.
I'm happy that you're happy that I'm happy.
Well, we'll try to get you some coffee.
Thanks, buddy. This point has slowed down a little bit here, the communication. No one's shooting their guns right now.
Hence why we're talking about coffee.
That's why we're talking about coffee.
Yeah, so Kyle Berry making a move here out of the spot can. That's our insurance sponsor here, providing insurance for the players. If you pay the registration fee, you have think it's up to 20. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's $25,000 with no deductible. Again, don't quote me on that, but pretty cool thing that the NXL and Spot Insurance is doing. Now it looks like Barry's going to dive into the snake.
Yeah.
It's muddy out here today, man, after the big storm that came through last night.
A lot of people slipping.
Yeah, guys are slipping and sliding. Some people look like they're on ice skates. That's if you possibly get the longer cleats. You want those today.
And you want to clean your cleats between the points as well. Yeah, we saw Dynasty doing this yesterday where the snake one would look inside and shoot the cut with Art, and then Alex would fill under his gun and now become the attacker snake side, like Kyle Berry here. Oh, the ML Kings losing their first player over on the D side. Yeah, it's like Mingo taking the walk.
Yeah, Cap is taking the walk.
But does not usually die early, so he must have got caught by a shot he didn't expect. Is that 4-on-4, Maddie?
Where's the fourth bot? Oh, he's in D2. So D2 for the Ironman. They got Corey Field at the wedge, Jordan at the tower, and then Al Fernandez over here on the snake side. Worried about Kyle Berry, who's at snake 2. LJ Woodley for the ML Kings. He's at the inside wedge trying to make sure Al doesn't jump here in the snake. A little tactical retreat as Boyum going to get to the back center, try to help out. I think that's Kyle over there in D2.
That'd be my guess. He's their offense over there. Al's already looking for clips because he's out of paint. Al's got to get a bigger pack.
I was thinking
guys
the
that
same
die,
thing.
Please get him a bigger pack. I remember at Die, and I don't remember her name, but the sewing lady under the stairs, and we would bring our packs in and just be adding loops.
Not to interrupt, but speaking of running out of paint, Woodley just had a nice little toss over to, I think, Barry with the... Did Barry do a little tactical retreat here?
No, that snake one has been hot the whole game. Barry passed him. That's what I was saying earlier. He went under his gun.
So did Barry's got to be at the 50 then? Yeah,
yes.
Okay. So they're blocked out from that spot. So... Yeah, why are they leaving it up to Kyle Berry to leapfrog his front player? I mean, still it works though. Oh,
I like the fact that he's communicating. Oh, Ironman lose a body and then draw a penalty. So only 2 against 4 now, or 5. No, 2-on-4 advantage for ML Kings.
Yep. Oh, and then it looks like, I think LJ just got caught by, oh, what a great shot for Al Fernandez. But here comes Kyle Berry. Kyle Berry having a hell of a point. He runs down Corey Field and Al Fernandez after Al got that inside shot on Woodley. But still a couple bodies left alive for the ML Kings to extend their lead by 1. Now 2-0 after another long point. So Ironman need to answer right now. They need to answer because, again, they're 2-1, but I think it's even on the point spread here. So even if they go 2-2, you still got a chance. But once you start getting that point spread into negative territory, that's typically when you end up going home.
When you start booking earlier flights. Now this is when Level gets dangerous, right? I feel like when Level feels like they're losing the match and they're almost out of the match and they start kind of throwing recklessness through the wind, letting people attack, not playing as much team-oriented paintball, they're more dangerous like that than they are just sitting back and locking stuff up. Level gets out to the D corner. Pat Kraft missed that shot. 5 alive for Level. Oh, Danny gets shot out of the snake insert. Now they lose Damian Ryan. Now they lose Ben Askren. The only 2 Level players left alive.
Ooh, stepping on some landmines over there. That's going to force a quick concession for Coach Noviak. What a beautiful job by Extreme. Continuing to dominate on the break. They've been doing a good job of shooting bodies on the break.
Yep. I tell you what, a lot of teams don't spend enough time focusing on how to win breakouts, right? Because it's 2 points, right? It's A, getting your guys spots where they can be alive, but B, using as many guns as you can to cancel out the spots for the team, and that kind of the balance of those two. And so many points out here, when you shoot the first guy on the break or you shoot 2 guys on the break, you win those points, and like the stats are staggering.
Indeed.
And yet we don't practice it, right? We don't. Most people don't do breakout drills, right? They just play points.
You better.
I mean, we do, obviously.
Yeah, we talk about the 20%. It's 5 bodies out there every time. Everybody that drops is 20% of your firepower, and I would love to play 5-on-4 all day if I can.
5-on-3 is even better.
And your chances of playing 5-on-4 are greatly heightened the more you practice those breakout shots.
And you win the more points that you play against the fewer bodies. Let's see what adjustments both of these guys have made. Ironman have been struggling on the breakout. They need to get 5 bodies alive. They lose 1 going to Dorito side.
That's Patty Gleason taking the walk.
They do shoot, though, 1, so 4-on-4, Matt.
So 2 of the big attackers for both these teams coming off right now. 2-point lead for the Kings. Just 6:30 left to go here in this one.
Yeah. I feel like it's not reckless abandon, but Ironman needs to start dictating the pace of this game by going forward, pushing up the middle of the field, drawing the guns off the snake, maybe even making some moves on the D side.
Ironman crawling up into the 50-yard line, snake side. Got a body at the wedge to protect with Boyum. And then another body right behind him as well, too. So they just got one body out on an island, though, for the Ironman on that D side, and he's at the tower. Like looking for a second like he wanted to go. But these 4 bodies, they need to stay alive. They have the ML Kings in the pocket right now. ML Kings are not outside wide at all. Oh, and Boyum's going to be, he gets trade. Oh, they trade, okay. So it's 2 bodies coming off for the ML Kings real quick here.
It's like Ironman got a chance to win this point. Kings do get out to D corner. Oh,
sloppy death.
That tree guard.
I mean, Clay's has some good points out there, but that's a really tough death for him, man. They were looking, they had the snake side completely. There was 2 bodies over here, but then Clay gets a little sloppy trying to get into the snake too and just stayed over the top too long.
And now is it a 2-on-1, Matt? Or 2-on-2? Ironman with 1 in the corner, 1 in 50 snake. Kings with 1 in the drill corner, 1 back center. 2-on-2 here.
Yeah, interesting on the positions as well because you know, the Ironman completely control the snake side. I think it's Nita that's in here. Locked up. Yeah, I think that's Trent. So they have the snake side completely blown open. The closest person to Nita is the back center for the ML Kings.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he's on this cross instead of going forward.
Yeah, but the Ironmen are so far away from each other with the way the wind is right now, it's almost going to be impossible for them to get a good line of communication going back and forth. So it's kind of individual paintball for the Ironman right now, unfortunately for them, and there's nothing they can do about that.
Well, the corner guy can move forward.
Well, he can, but again, it's kind of tough to tell if you're watching at home, and the wind is slightly dying down a little bit, but it has been really difficult. Oh, and it looks like Nita is going to get shot at his spot. He throws a pod in frustration into the ground because that is a tough death in a must-win point here for the Ironman.
And see, now the guy is able to move. Now that it's a 2-on-1, now he can move forward into that bunker. Why didn't you move in forward to that bunker when it was a 2-on-2?
Yeah,
you're literally taking half of the pressure.
Tough death from Hughes, tough death from Nita, and then now it's up to, can't see who this is, the last body left alive here for the Ironman, but in a 1-on-2 situation, they're going to let it ride. Hope that he can play the hero today for them. And for the ML Kings, things have been going really well for him here in this one. They love a 3-point spread. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway. It doesn't be their 3rd win, but
he's talking out there like there's another player with him just to kind of confuse the Kings guys. But I don't think they're biting.
Almost catches that back center.
Almost got the home guy, yeah. He can wrap on the corner now, and the corner has no idea where he's at. If he makes his first shot on the corner, it's gonna. Oh, and he does. He makes his first shot on the corner. It's a 1-on-1 now, Matt.
We got ourselves a 1-on-1. Oh man.
And again, this player could have easily done this when he had a guy alive still in the 50 snake, right? Would have been even easier. He's playing really, really well now. He just got into the point too late, Matt. Can't see who it is, sorry.
So, having himself a little bit of a game now in a real intense moment into this 1-on-1. Has 3 minutes to work with. And just one body. Now he's gonna completely catch him. Had his side for a second. ML Kings player moving up and had his side. Did they trade? I don't see any paint on.
They traded.
Oh, they did trade. It was Kyle Berry. So Kyle Berry got the drop on him for a second, but he was able to tuck in, but then they end up trading, so that's going to make it a no point. Teams will stay on the same side, and the spread will be the same, but still no points on the board yet for the Ironman. In the pits. Columbus level, New York extreme, point number 4. It's been all extreme.
Level's at the point where they got to start attacking, right? Send Demi and Ryan on offense up the gut, and then leave Danny alive to follow up through the snake.
Yeah, it's...
That's the adjustment I'm making if I'm on level.
Yeah. They're just having a hard time as we're seeing the replay here for that last little engagement. As you see, Kyle Berry almost had the drop on him, but is able to tuck in there, and then they trade as Berry completely commits through that huge gap. So a bit of a mistake there, because you know, if Berry didn't go through that gap, wouldn't have thrown his body away, but he had his momentum going and maybe hoped that the Ironman player didn't make the adjustment that quickly, but he did. So it'll be 2-0 there. 3-0 here. And Levels just, yeah, it's been tough for them to get consistent offense on the snake side. and they've had some survivability issues. Looks like the clock is stopped at 11 seconds.
Yeah, they're having a conversation. I just don't know about what they're talking.
Well, let's listen in here as Mike and Shane talk to the boys.
Okay, hey. Jordan? Okay. Al,
same shit, Corey.
you're down.
Corey, you're down one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Al, same shit, going right behind him. Let's get fucking down. Inflation from him.
What do you think the conversation going on in the pits for Extreme right now? I mean, it's a bend don't break moment for him. Everything's going well, right? I mean, it's
so
what I hype guys up, but you still want to be talking about what we need to do to them.
So I would do a conservative breakout to try not to lose anybody in the break. I would put a lot of energy on shooting Danny on the break, but I would really look and see where Damian Ryan was lining up. And based on where Damian Ryan lines up, if he lines up in the middle, I'm probably sending PK or CJ up there hunting for him.
Yeah, with the way the Damian's playing, you got to try to put some guns on him, man. You can't let just Damian run a racket around the center shooting 4 dudes. You know, I mean, he almost had a 5-pack.
I love him running full speed up to the center with the goon hand just out there full out of the whole time.
Wind's starting to break banners off the netting here.
Yeah, this looks like tornado weather. We're probably just going to have to call this one today, boys. We'll pick this up. We're going to play 35 matches tomorrow and Sunday.
I mean, if you don't, without the wind, it's a gorgeous morning.
It's a beautiful morning.
Not a cloud in the sky.
It's a tiny bit cooler than I would like it, but it is beautiful. It's brisk.
It's a bit brisk.
I got the feet wet walking over here this morning, so like, yeah, the toes are just pretty much falling off at this point. That's what I was going to use the coffee for. I was just going to soak my toes in.
It's called necrosis.
No,
you think it's just the mud? No, it's your toes are rotting.
Yeah, no, you're dying.
So now we're back over here with the ML Kings.
I think they're going to come out. They're going to come out with Corey. No. When it comes out, the echo goes to the snake. When Corey's out there, the echo.
I love being able to listen to the pit.
And then Corey tries to pass him. If we flood Corey's shooting this way, they're always coming here. And then the guy on this, when Corey's out there, he always runs the inside route.
They must be talking about a penalty on the field right now.
Most of the time like that. He's going to come in here.
It's like the refs are walking over to talk to the level guys.
Slow down a little bit more than I thought before.
See what's going on.
But once he...
Oh, I don't know. We got a camera situation going on over there. I wonder if that thing almost blew over because the referees are going over to look at the camera stand.
Yeah,
on the blue side. Oh, that's exciting. So they staked the camera stands down, and the stake that they staked it down with is being pulled out of the ground because the wind is so strong.
I think it's the netting, the post. It's the post, the netting post.
Yeah, we don't need net around fields. That's not important. We'll keep trying to keep you informed. They're going to do some maintenance on the field here. They're moving the camera tower, and they're trying to figure out how to get the post back in the field for the net. There's going to be a small delay here. Matt, we will either continue to talk or bring you to a break based on what we get from the booth. Again, it is a beautiful day. We're just waiting for this Columbus level New York Extreme point. New York Extreme is leading the match by a few points. Plenty of time for Level to come back and get into this match, though.
All right, so it looks like we do have a technical timeout here as they're going to try to figure out what we're going to do with that post as the wind is becoming a factor yet again. So we'll be right back here. Stick with us. 2023 NXL Lone Star Major as we are midway in this battle, New York Extreme Level, ML Kings and the Ironmen. We'll be right back.
Coming to the 50. Oh, we shot one. There's another guy.
With the 2022 NXL season in the books, let's take a look at the hierarchy of merit that materialized in the battles at the 6 events last year. After the dust had settled for the season, 4 dominant teams sat at the top of our sport, names that many fans have become very familiar with over the years, as they have proven, yet again, to be the best of the best. San Diego Dynasty took the #1 spot overall. The boys in blue have been on a historic run for a little over 2 years, as they chalked up 3 wins last season, and they have won 7 of the last 13 events. They capped off a magical 2022 with a dominant victory over Damage at World Cup, which also saw the return of the greatest of all time, Oliver Lang, who earned the finals MVP. Dynasty's potent mix of experience, aggression, and lethal creativity have earned them the right to call themselves the best team in the game, at least for now. Houston Heat sat in 2nd overall, though it has been over a year and a half since they hoisted a first-place trophy. But they have been a pillar of consistency, making it to every Sunday, and the worst they've done is 6th place. Heat keeps losing close games to stop their runs, but their roster contains some of the biggest superstars in paintball. They're overdue for another win, and they have added emerging all-star Connor Kelly to the team to help in their quest. On the other hand, Edmonton Impact was able to ride a small roster to victory at the Open event in Sacramento. In the final 3 games in California, Impact outscored their opponents 18-1. They went on to take Chicago as well, but on Sunday in the Windy City, they had to scrap out wins in close fights en route to their 2nd win in a row. Though they lost 2 of the biggest names in the game, with the offseason departures of Alex Goldman and Justin Rabikoff to AC Diesel, they were able to secure the talents of Dalton Vanderbilt, and Impact's roster is still a murderer's row of all-stars. Tampa Bay Damage, after a 10-year drought, finally brought home another victory in dramatic fashion when the final game in Texas came down to one-on-ones.
Oh, and Jacob Edwards dropped the coast-to-coast shot.
And they did this running 2 different lines, proving the talent and the depth of their roster. Well, they took a disappointing 15th place in Chicago and got blown out by Dynasty in the finals at World Cup. Damage will still be a huge threat to win events this season, as they were able to get Rainey Stanzik back into the fold to bolster their proven, veteran-led squad. Based on previous performances, these top 4 teams are the big favorites, but there were upsets at every event and all 20 teams made Sunday in 2022. This year we can see new teams rise to knock the old guard from their pedestal. Make sure to tune in all year long on gosports.com to watch all the professional paintball battles go down on center court.
Damn.
Bang, bang.
Hit him out.
He wiped it.
Bang, bang.
That's it. It's right here then. I don't think it's getting there.
Let's go. All the bodies we can get. All the bodies we can get.
Everybody knows the game plan. Everybody knows their job. Run those guns, run those mouths. Smoke paintball today, baby. Let's have some fun. All day. All day. Let's go, Smoke.
Keep the pressure up.
Good shit right here.
Let's go, Shock. Let's continue. Well, it's not down you. I want to. Hey, every time. Why do you think you're playing? I'm sitting here. I don't ever doubt you. Go, Sedge, ready! Go get him, Connor.
That's a penalty. Back right, kill one.
The whole time they're yelling Dallas, that guy's feet were right there the whole time.
I didn't know.
Well, they didn't tell you that.
I asked Sam that. He said, come protect Special. I should have went to the middle.
It's always time for something.
Focus on playing together, all right, boys?
They're down with a stalemate just like we are. Stay alive. Get the ball. They want it. Same as we do. Hey, kill another on the center. Hey, Scott. Yep. Where'd you put that putt? In the first thing, the first Tiger. Tiger won. Tiger won. Get out, get out, get out. Doing the Cobra. Scott, stay on the wire. Scott, stay on the wire. What? Where's the putt? Come on, you just shot me, ref. I'm sorry it's not my but that's a penalty. That's fucking dog shit. Fuck, man.
Well, you did a good-ass game, dude.
Yeah, good game. I'm the home of the brave. Home on me. Yeah!
you.
Thank you.
Expand.
Come on, boy! Yes, fucking way to play, boy! Good job, baby.
Are we good? Oh, you're not the ref. Bodies matter. 60 seconds longer saves you 3 bodies.
Hey, you remember that crazy moment push at the final part, you know, when they all look each other in the eyes and they know, like, this is it. We're doing it for each other, for nobody else.
That's nobody else. Nobody else.
We're the best team here. They're scared to death of us. They don't want none of this. They don't want none of this.
Family on 3, boys.
Okay, we got
Send them to Valhalla.
All right, family on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Family!
Thank you very much.
Let's fucking go! Yeah! There it is!
Well done. Well done.
That's it, boys. That's how you do it.
Jumping back in after a technical timeout as Level is going to get right into the snake here off the break.
Level is their first player in the center of the field, Matty, in the tower.
Under 10 minutes to go, down by 3. Can Level summon the spirit?
They do get into the snake 2 on the break with Danny, but then Damian Ryan is eliminated from the cam behind him. 3-on-5 advantage here early on in his 4th point of the match for New York Extreme. CJ Canner takes a good bounce out the back center. CJ Canner probably should not be spending so much time in the back center that he's getting bounced, Matt.
Well, he's looking like he wants to get out of there. He's trying to gunfight his way out of that spot.
Yeah, it's looking like he wants to get out of there, and there's no one keeping him there. So if he does want to get out, Jerry Carr now mirrored up with Danny and Snake.
Yeah, just poor wing. But Danny doesn't have anybody behind him right now.
No.
Down to 3 bodies for Columbus Level. Danny Schonauer a little bit on an island, and now he's going to lose Cranmer.
5-on-2, Matt.
Yeah, so I think that's, yeah, and then we're going to see, so Dobiak quick on the buzzer. You see Danny whipped up real quick out of his spot, like, wait, we conceded? And then look back and realized that it was looking pretty dire. So, well, they didn't really give Coach Dobiak much of a choice
Much
there
to work with.
Unfortunately, it is starting to pull away here for.
Hey, that scoreboard is going to come down. Get it down. Yeah. Just get someone to pull it down. Hey, Jason, I think we're going to lose the scoreboard. The poles are starting to go.
So yeah, it's getting really windy out here.
Sorry.
And you know, we had a tornado scare yesterday.
How fast does it actually have to go to become a tornado? Because this feels tornado-esque.
Well, I mean,
but if I'm from California, so I don't know things.
You need clouds to form a tornado.
So there's no cloudless tornadoes.
Sky's not green.
I feel safer.
We're good to go. So we're jumping back into this next one here. But yeah, the wind is becoming a bit of an issue.
5-on-3, Matt. Ironmen lose both players on the snake side of the field off the break. Big advantage for ML King.
Man, the ML Kings are just lasering paintballs out of their barrels here off the start of these matches.
Yeah, and the guys on the Kings sidelines are very excited. You can tell, hey, man, we put the time in. We talked about where these shots are, and we're making these shots, and we're putting ourselves in a position where we can go play Sunday. It's a really good feeling. Ironman down to 2 players left alive now, so 5-on-2. Ironman should probably...
Well, and it's, I was going to say, there's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Ironman can't let this spread get away from them. They have 2 wins on the board. ML Kings also with 2 wins on the board. So a win for the ML Kings will seal the deal and move them on to Sunday. Ironman, though, if they keep letting ML Kings score points, it's going to put their point differential into the negative territory, and they'll probably be packing their bags and heading home.
Yeah, and I think you could say this for any field, but especially on this field, if you win the breakout, because the way the bodies end up so stacked on one side, man, you can really dominate these matches.
Well, in the replay, it looked like the Ironman got a bit of a bad start there, and that's what cost them. So, but you know what, though, Rich? Look, we've all been a part of rebuilding teams, and you know it's Ironman going through a rebuild right now. So even if they end up going 2-2 and miss out on Sunday, yeah, sure they want to win, but realistically, this is a step in the right direction.
100%. It's all a journey, right? Like we're all trying to get to the same place. It's going to take more of us sometime than longer. Corey Hall eliminated from that corner there. 5-on-4 advantage here for Level.
Right into the snake here for New York Extreme with McLean. And he's going to check off. He was going to go to the 50, but was feeling some pressure. Danny hits the deck, and he's going to crawl right to the 50. Danny Schonauer for Columbus Level, but down by 4, 8 minutes and 35 seconds left to go. They have more time to work with than the Ironmen do.
Yeah, not sure if they know that Danny's in there, Matt. Sorry. I'm not sure if they know Danny's in that 50
Yeah,
snake.
I don't know if they do either. But Danny's going to post up on that inside, and they're going to get New York Extreme's going to get a body to the wedge with Pat Kraft as Level loses a body from the D side. So
4 on 4. Similar positions for both teams. Damian Ryan making the move into the snake insert now.
Clean. Tucking in, trying to stay alive. A big lead for
Danny looking to make the wrap on Pat Kraft.
I mean, ideally for Extreme, and they
Pat.
get Danny. So, but ideally for Extreme, with this big lead, Rich, is just try to burn clock, play smart, right? Don't make any big risks.
That and play Bo Milo. Bo played great in practice.
I was to say, is he out there?
Yeah, he's going to be out there next point, I hope. Again, I don't like the center tower double up, Matt. That's very scary for me if I'm Level or any coach using that because, man, if they get outside and they decide to shoot from the outside, we call that the 88, that bunker gets real small. Will Hennessy getting a spin, going from snake insert to snake 1, looking inside, try to put some pressure on those 2 players in the center tower for Level.
Out on an island, New York Extreme. He's going to make his move. CJ gets all the way out to the back bunker on the D side, makes it clean. So
yeah, McLean and Pat Kraft having a great conversation. CJ Cannon now moving up into Dorito 2 for New York Extreme. He's putting cross pressure on Damian Ryan, who's now snuck into the snake for Level. I think that they know he's there, but it's like you said, Matt, it's tough because all the bunkers are moving so much. Even if they know that he is in the snake, they probably don't know where he's at in the snake.
yeah, it's just when it gets this windy and the bunkers are whipping around, it kind of looks like there's a body in every single position.
Yeah. So Level's got the center tower shutting down CJ Cannon over there. CJ Cannon's playing really, really loose in that little Dorito. He's got to be careful that Damian Ryan doesn't get a cross shot.
Yeah, down to 6:40 left to go. Looking over the shoulders here for Columbus Level on the snake side as they've crawled up into that 50-yard line. This is the next body back.
Yeah.
From Damian Ryan.
Yeah, and I like that New Yorkers talking, but I like them to shoot their guns a little bit. CJ Cannon has not shot his gun in the last almost minute at this point. George McLean's not shooting his gun. It doesn't sound like Will's shooting his gun. And so that means the Level guys have absolutely no pressure on them. So they are down a body, but because they have no pressure, it's easy for them to figure out how to break the cross or how to go forward. You've got to be able to stay alive and pressure those guys and force them to make a bad decision. And you can't pressure them if you're not shooting at them. And just so you know, they get free paints.
Not paying for the paintballs.
Yeah, no reason for them not to be just pressuring Damian. Like Damian Ryan should have 2 or 3 guns on him. The center tower, 2 or 3 guns.
Well,
snake insert, 2 or 3 guns.
CJ was able to sneak out and up into D2, so improving his position with a couple secondary moves. McLean's been in snake 2 for a while. I mean, you know, hey, Extreme is doing what they need to do. They're controlling zones. They've burnt quite a bit of time off this clock. Now down to about 5.5 minutes left here for Level to. But as far as winning this game, with 4 points needed to score just to tie, Extreme is almost done enough
Pat
already.
Kraft with a sneaky shot on Damian Ryan. Sorry, Matty.
Yeah, Damian Ryan walking off, shaking his head a little bit in frustration. But, I mean, at this point, what are you going to – you can't really criticize Damian at all. I mean, he has to try to produce some sort of offense.
Yeah.
They're down 4, as we've been speaking about. And, yeah, man, I mean,
well, that's great.
You got to take risks if you're Damian, so I'm not criticizing that at all.
Yeah, and that's great for Pat Kraft because one of the things we've been working with him is being a little bit more proactive. Like, you know, when he holds his zone really, really hard, but he's so focused on the zone that sometimes he misses those sneaky kills that he could get, like that one he just got against Damian.
Ooh, and then looks like McLean might have picked up that kill.
4 on 1 now.
And then Hollowell's going to do the big retreat, and nothing he could do there. So, yeah, I mean, New York Extreme looking about as good as you can look out here. The bend don't break moment. They didn't even really bend.
Yep. Yeah, started off down that point, 4 on 5, and we're able to battle back.
Yeah, and the next game that Extreme has to play is going to be against the Bears, but they're going to go in 3-0. So even if they drop that one, but that's going to be a fun grudge match.
Yeah.
Because the Bears, Brooklyn Bears, New York Extreme, those guys are very familiar with each other.
Like, yeah, Bears have nothing to lose. New York's got nothing to lose, so they can afford to just go out there and have a good, fun match.
Yeah, it could be a fun one to watch. That one's going to be going down. Well, we'll see with the schedule, but it's on the schedule at 12 o'clock here Central Time. That's also going to be AC Diesel's first match. They're going to be playing Revo, and AC Diesel went 1-1 yesterday. So
Ironman are just feeding bodies on that Dorito side. Teams do not understand that if you're losing guys on that Dorito side, you've got to stop sending them. 4 on 4, Matt, as Woodley takes the walk for Kings.
Also, sorry, AC Diesel will be playing 3 games today. They lost their only game yesterday. Ironman here in a tense moment with 2 minutes left to go.
That's got to be a little bit of a disadvantage too, Matt. Only having one match yesterday, so you don't have the ability to make as much adjustments as teams who had 2 matches, right? Yeah. And it'll be hard to make those adjustments today, all in one day with 3 matches.
Hughes past the 50-yard line, getting checked out from the ref. Good to go. And here come the ML Kings, try to counteract this aggression from Clay Hughes.
And if Navarro had made that move earlier, Hughes would not be able to be in their snake right now. A little bit late position move from Navarro there.
Yeah, there's 2 bodies walking off for the Ironman from that earlier engagements, but all the guns looking at Hughes right now.
Yeah, 3 on, how many Kings do you see, Matt? I see 3. I've got the Dorito can, the snake wedge, and the snake 1.
I thought the back center was hot for a second, but if it is, I think, yeah, it's insert bunker, snake side, the can, and the wedge.
3 on 3 maybe.
This was someone on that D side.
Yeah, there could be someone over there we don't see. Ooh, Mingo might have just got caught in the hopper over there on the D side.
Down to a minute here, though, Rich.
Mingo getting the check. Looks like he's okay. Navarro pumping this bunker.
Ooh, Clay's almost runs right into Navarro.
Great trade there from Clay.
So they were begging for
Al
a penalty.
gets picked up behind him, though.
Yeah, not going to get it. So the Ironmen dying on their shield, so to speak.
Corey Field fills out to the drill side can. I believe it's a 2-on-1. As Callan calls alpha, alpha, alpha. Puts pressure on Corey Field over there in that Dorito one.
ML Kings should be able to finish this one off without allowing the Ironmen to score a point. So this is going to be a tough one. But again, Ironmen 2-2 with how new that team is. I mean, they didn't have their East Coast guys at the layout practice and still trying to figure out who their starting core is going to be with a real deep roster. Not a bad look at the second event. I don't think they're going to be able to make it on to Sunday, though, because this is 4-point loss is going to be sending them into negative territory here.
Yeah, that hurts that margin.
Even at 2-2. The ML Kings going to be punching their ticket to Sunday.
Oh, look what we got. Big Bo Milo. The boss man's coming on the field. That's what we like to see.
Afraid last night that I would get that situation. I'm not a religious guy.
Yeah, this is a happy Charlie Givens.
Get the fuck out, paintball. Let's go. 30 seconds. Fucking do it. Get the fuck out, paintball. Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Pits are always very colorful.
As always.
Fuck yeah. Baby. You gonna shoot your Puerto Rican brother? Fuck yeah. Good job, baby. Good shit, Mingo. Good job.
Yeah, they're looking good. 3-1 for the Kings. As their prelims is done. So we got about 10 seconds to go here before the start of maybe the last point for this one. We will see.
Oh, they sat Danny. Lost their first attacker snake side. Maybe lost Damian Ryan, might have got clipped as well. No, looks like he's okay. So 4-on-5 advantage here for New York. 4-on-3 advantage for New York, Matt.
Can Extreme get the mercy rule win right here? Still a decent amount of time left with 4:30 on the clock, but it is 5-0, and it is a 6-point mercy rule here in the Pro League.
Yeah, and Bo Milo's doing what he does really, really well. He's out there in that tower, and he's just pumping pods into that hopper and locking down the D side. That little Dorito is just getting pounded. There's no way he's going to be able to move forward with Bo on that cut from that tower. So 3-on-5 advantage for New York. New York in good control positions. CJ Cannon looking up the center of the field to try to figure out how to break and go forward and get a little offense going. He's trying to contain this snake side from the snake side wedge.
Yeah, we're looking at Columbus level here on your screen. Be losing Damian Ryan from that spot.
Yeah, Damian got shot earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, that's the other one, sorry.
Yeah, that's Hollowell.
Yeah, there's only 2 left now. The baby Dorito, now he's been eliminated. Just the tall tower there for New York, for level as he goes back. 5-on-1 advantage now for New York.
Flawless performance from New York Extreme.
Good point there. Good control.
So now Extreme, well, we'll see about this next game coming up, but as they're playing the Bears, but this might be a problem for you guys in the meeting because you had no problems to deal with. So now there's nothing to discuss.
I think we'll find something.
Again,
one more game to go. I'll scratch a scab for sure.
Oh, we got a golf shot signature celebration.
Okay, that's Corey. Corey's got the golf shot. And Bo Milo hitting that buzzer. Closing strong.
Stetzel's form looked pretty good too on that one.
Yeah.
That's creative. We haven't seen that one yet. Leave it up to New York Extreme to come up with some new
if nothing else, they're entertaining.
Yeah, flawless performance.
Congratulations to New York Extreme. Well played.
Yeah, Corey, I don't know about that one. Was that a wedge? I don't know. I think if you're going to go with like a signature celebration, you got to get the big stick out, man. You got to take that driver.
You got to open the face. You got to open the face.
Now he hits draws.
Oh.
So that is going to do it here for this set. Congrats to the ML Kings and New York Extreme. Next up, Edmonton Impact taking the field and playing against Aftermath, who looks absolutely dialed. Aftermath's undefeated. That could be a good match. Energy Elite and the Saints. The Saints look much improved, too, putting up some points against both Impact and X Factor in their last matches. Going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here. 2023 NXL Lone Star Major. I'm Manny Marshall here on Go Sports. See you in just a few.
I know we're all happy. Stay focused. Let's go. Job's not finished.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Yeah, baby, feels good out here. Let's go. Woo!
Let's 10, man.
We're playing the best fucking teams now. It's time to step the fuck up. But we're fucking champions too. All right,
in the mouth, guys. Come on.
It starts in 10.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
We're all dead people. Woo! Let's go.
Could you tell me a little bit about what Sunday Paintball is?
Sunday Paintball is a brand that my wife and I started. I've always wanted to give back to the sport. Half of our profits go right back to the sport. The goal is to give players more Sundays.
Our first event, the teams that came in last place, we actually gave 5 cases of paint just to show them we want to see you back, we want to see you playing again.
That's what Sunday Paintball is about. It's not about getting to the tournaments and getting first place. It's about always playing. It's about playing whenever you can.
Sunday Paintball have any plans to move into any other days of the week?
Sunday Paintball is a mindset. If you could have a Sunday on a Saturday, we encourage that too.
Welcome back. 2023 NXL Lone Star Major, event number 2 on the tour. I'm Matty Marshall, alongside Rich Telfer. We're here in Round Rock, Texas, a little north of Austin, and we're about to jump into this set. Edmonton Impact will be taking on a very strong San Diego Aftermath. Aftermath is undefeated so far. This is the first time we're going to see Impact today. They got 2. Their last game will be against X Factor. But, man, I hope they did their homework on Aftermath, because Aftermath looks really dialed for a young team. And Aftermath's going to double up that back center. Looks like both teams going to be starting 5-on-5 here.
Yeah, they like that double up back center.
And Aftermath pocketed up a little bit as JC, Justin Cornell, able to explain this. It's snake side. Love to see that. Typically a D side attacker.
And honestly, against either one of these teams, Matt, if you try to get outside, you're really risking a body. They're both such good laners on the break. Impact first into the snake with JC. Now also going to the 50 brick over there on the Dorito side. Good field spot advantages here for Impact. Now when Aftermath tries to fill the snake, he's going to get shot from the cross shot from that Dorito brick. Especially because I don't think they know he's in there, Matt.
Yeah, I don't think they do too. And it's, again, the wind is, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to have a full day of paintball today, as we had to postpone the last 2 games of afternoon set yesterday to today. So we got 12 sets of paintball to go. So
I voted for 14, but no one listens to me.
Yeah, it's going to be a dawn to dusk day, giving you guys your money's worth, that's for sure. But with the wind picking up here, it's just tough to tell where everyone is, because the bunkers are flipping around. It's hard to, communication's a little bit harder when the wind's going and, whistling through those goggles. So Justin Cornell, though, in a good spot here for Edmonton Impact. He's at the 50-yard line. Snakeside's got bodies behind him as they're going to filter up, get into the wedge. And he's going to go with, I think that's Darula, going to get to the tower, or that stand-up wedge.
Can you see who's in that brick, Matt?
Yeah, with the double dose impact up the middle. It's Darula, and I can't see who the other guy is.
I can't either. Great spots, though. From those 2 spots, they can cross with the whole field.
It's
okay.
Zupa.
So those guys are relatively familiar with each other. They should be able to play up there well together. Aftermath still in basically their 5 first spots. They have moved out of the back center into the wing.
I like this play call, though, for Impact to attack the middle.
No one's going to expect that.
Yeah, that's a really good play call from Coach Dave and Bart. And they're going to get a kill.
And like we said, now if he tries to fill from the insert into there, he gets shot.
But I think that's good scouting, right? Because one of the things that Aftermath's been doing really well is shooting wide bodies and pocketing it up and playing like a kind of a mature, slow game.
And if you can keep them in the pocket from those center spots, you're going to win that match.
So where are the guns not going? They're not going towards the middle. And sure enough, Impact within, just a couple minutes into this match, they were already at the 50s at both bricks, and then getting JC to the 50 here in the snake, and with some help too. So yeah, it's looking pretty good here for Edmonton Impact. Laval behind Cornell.
2 players in there for Impact now, putting cross pressure. Aftermath does know that they're in there, but I don't know that they still know that those 2 bricks are hot. They might know one of those guys is up there, but I don't think they know they're both up there.
Well, those guys aren't feeling any pressure. No one's actually shooting at the bricks because the guns are all out wide.
Yep.
And why? Well, Cornell's at the 50, so you got to worry about him. And then now some progression for Impact as well, too. So just really good forward progression from them and their secondaries, and they're in all the good spots right now. Cornell's slowly but surely crawling up here, making his way onto, and he could get this free kill. They have no idea.
They're just in all the good spots.
Ooh, free kill for JC. Yep. 1, 2 for JC.
Maybe 3 here.
I don't know if he missed that pack.
He did.
And he's got to be careful of that little crack right there. But just a great job by Justin Cornell. Laval's going to filter in behind him.
That's a hard wrap for JC there.
They traded out with him, though, so he got 2 kills out of that. I'll take that. And a body drops for Aftermath from that D side. That forces the concession. Perfect. That was a beautiful point from well drawn up, well executed from Impact.
And really good breakouts from both teams. Impact just with a little bit better game plan to take their secondaries and make those spots based on what they thought the Aftermath was going to do on the break. That's a great play call. If a team's going to pocket up and you can take position against them and keep them in that pocket from forward spots, man, that's a win-win. NRG and the Saints.
Rich, let's talk about this one. So tell me what you're seeing from the Saints.
I'm seeing more consistency. I didn't see their match yesterday. I think I was getting lunch, so watching them today, I heard the Saints player was really good in the snake. Today he seems a little bit tentative. If Ramirez can play a little more offense, I think that'll help them. And if Betancourt can clock in for New York, that'll help. I mean, for NRG, that'll help them. Like they need to have some offense, right? Oh wow, one step out, Betancourt gets drilled. 5-on-4 advantage here for the Saints.
And Ramirez able to get into the insert bunker snake side. So kicking things off, looking pretty good here for the Saints. One body advantage.
Well, and now NRG is caught in the pocket, right? They have nobody outside the pocket, and if the Saints can figure that out and start pressuring the outside of each of those cans, pressuring that center tower, they can keep them all in that pocket.
Good communication here early on from both squads. Energy Elite sends Trowick into D1 pretty quick with Buffton behind him.
Yeah, they should have contained Trowick in that can, and now they've got to deal with him and Doritos, and you know he's going to go forward, and there he goes. He goes from Dorito 1 all the way to Dorito 3. The snake had the cut. Not sure if he got bounced or shot going in there. Referee's going to go in and check him. Might have got away with one there. Yeah, I don't know.
The referee's still on him.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think he knew the snake guy was on that cut, and he was just pumping that lane when he went through it. Got to check that lane out first. You just can't blindly run through paint and hope it doesn't get you. 3-on-4 advantage Saints. Man, the Saints are looking good, man. I don't want to, push them up too hard, but they've been struggling. They've been constantly changing bodies, coaches, etc. So any forward progress for them at all is really good progress. And Energy is, like Joey was saying, they're a better team than their scoreboard kind of indicates, right? They play together every weekend. Alan supports them really well. They have a great coaching staff. But it's really hard to always have good events, right? Like you just ebb and flow, right? And obviously this was just not a good event for them, either based on how hard they've been working at home or the layout. There's just something not going on that we don't see from the outside, obviously.
Ooh, looks like, so the Saints are filtering up the field right now with the body advantage. Yeah, 5-on-3.
I think they still think the snake is hot, though, because the guy in the wing keeps, looking towards the snake. Great fill back in there. They go in the snake, and they fill out, and they shoot another guy, Matt. 5-on-2. Saints are looking good.
I think Ramirez might have caught one.
He is looking a little sneaky there.
Oh, okay. Maybe he's king off the bunker.
Okay. That's the way we're going to play it? Okay. Ramirez getting good info.
And
sloppy death over the top.
Well, Buffton taking the walk, though, so it's down to just one body here.
Oh, here comes Alex Keys. Alex says, hey, hello from Latin America, my friend. And taking the walk is the last Energy player. He takes a couple in the dome on the way out there.
Well, solid first point here from the Saints.
What's going to be very interesting is the body language of the Energy team when they go back on the field. If they go back out there pumped up, like, hey, we're in this match, or if they've already just kind of given up and they drag their butts out there.
Well, this is the moment. There's a lot of paintball to play in this game, so it's the don't get down, get up. Don't get frustrated, get focused.
Yeah.
Looking in the pits here with the Saints. Feeling the momentum of that first point win.
Hand me a gun.
Man, whoever that is in there is really helping out. Laser. He's on it.
Good
you
team
good?
guy.
You need paint? Got 2 pods with this guy. Give me your gun.
That's Josh Taylor in New York.
It's good to have those guys, man. Every team needs a couple of those dudes.
Yeah, we called him Matt Marshall back in my day.
You try, right? You just got to try to be a good teammate.
Got to try. Because some guys aren't. Some guys are only thinking about themselves. See if Aftermath changes up. They go a little bit outside the pocket. They take the snake insert and the Dorito corner. Great job getting to that Dorito corner. Impact now in the pocket. Now, if Aftermath could do the same thing that Impact could do earlier, release and keep these guys in the pocket, they'd probably easily win this point, but they let JC fill out. He looks like he might have gotten caught over the top there. Matt's going in to take a look at him. I think Jonesy's, I think he got away with a little bit of luck there. I think it skimmed off the top. 5-on-5 here. Aftermath up in that baby Dorito, though. Impact in the snake. 2 in the middle and 1 in each can.
JC's been doing a really good job in the snake for impact.
Yeah, for like ever, right?
Well, typically D-side player, but very versatile.
Yeah.
And this is good because, you know, they threw Zupa up the center in that last one. They got a JC in the snake, and they're throwing their bodies around, so it's going to make impact a lot harder to scout now.
Completely different look. Aftermath now getting out to the tower on the D side. Looking like they want to emphasize the D push in this point, Matt. Looks like they're shifting their guns D side, just trying to slow play the snake a little bit. Impact flying up the snake side now with 4 bodies over here. JC pumping the outside of that snake too. Looks like 2 referees coming in to check the snake insert. He's eliminated.
Zupa taking the walk as Aftermath going to take the walk at the same time, but Aftermath from the snake side, Zupa from that D side. So better field position for Aftermath on the D side. They're going to go into D4, and referee getting over there and checking out the player at the can. So just 1 body on the snake side currently for Aftermath. The bulk of impacts over here.
3-on-3, Matt.
And then vice versa. Oh, that body does come off.
3-on-3, Matt, as JC takes the walk. Aftermath has a player up on the D side somewhere, Matty. I can't see him, but he's putting a lot of pressure on the 2 center players for Impact, who are both 100% dedicated D side. Good little communication from the 3-man Impact squad over here as Aftermath gets into the snake.
Yeah, it's Missouri. He immediately shoots down, try to get a shot down the sideline, but no one out that way. Everyone's kind of tucked in right now for Impact. Down to 9 minutes and 10 seconds left to go.
Yeah, Missouri had that good closing point, too, or at the end of the match when he went through and got a couple bodies, right?
Yeah, Missouri's been doing this for a while, so it's good to see him, you know, get some spins on a pro team for a longer period of time.
Yeah, so Aftermath is in the D4 over there, Matt. They got D4 and the D tower and Snake 1, so they're able to put a lot of pressure on the Impact players over here on the Snake side.
Yeah, so that, and they have the field spread. So with that death of Zupa, he was on the island over there.
The tower is calling that he shot the player crawling up the snake for Impact in the pack. Looks like he's okay. Oh, referee's going back again.
So Brandon Cornell's going to get behind Justin Cornell. Oh, sorry, Laval.
Down the tape.
Oh, Brandon Cornell gets his eye dotted, forced to take the walk.
3-on-2 Aftermath advantage here against Impact. 3-on-1, Matt.
And Darula taking the walk, too. So Aftermath clocking in with some gunfight wins here, putting Impact in a tough position because there's no one on that D side.
Ooh, that snake player for Aftermath almost got caught talking over the top. Man, this has been Aftermath is really, really playing well here.
They've improved so quickly.
I mean, the first point was all Impact kind of out coaching, right? We guessed we were going to do this. We guessed right. It worked out perfectly. But now Aftermath is just playing heads up, really good paintball.
And that is going to do it, as it was just Laval over here on the snake side. He had retreated back to that insert bunker, but nothing he really could do in that situation, facing a 1-on-3. So Aftermath going to tie this ball game up here and burning some clock off after a pretty long point. Only 7:40 left to go. Yeah, check out the replay here. So Impact had the bulk of their force towards the snake side. But they lost Zupa on that D side, and that kind of cost him because he was on the island. And then it forced these guys into, okay, well, look, we need to get things going on this side. Cornell goes out. He gets shot in the goggles. This is Missouri for Aftermath at the insert bunker. Gets that kill on Darula. And, yeah, Missouri earning his keep here. But Aftermath's getting contributions from, you know, the bulk of their roster. And that's one of the reasons they've been doing so well here at this event. Again, undefeated so far. There's Big Dave Baines.
Hey, real quick, let's get some fresh like JC, take a break. Back, let's go.
Jumping into this next point here with Energy Elite and the Latin Saints tied up. Looks like Energy Elite going to be dropping that body, going out wide towards the D side. So the Saints.
Again, 4-on-5 advantage for the Saints, Matt.
Yeah, see what the Saints can do with it. No one on the D side, though, for Energy Elite. Still a lot of time left in this one, 12-15. Field's been back and forth, man. Slow points, long point, or fast points, slow points. Kind of tough to tell where we're going right now with it, right?
And like
with the mud.
Yeah, like you said, there's more up to the teams than is the field, right?
Yeah.
Any field can play fast, any field can play slow.
Yeah, so Energy Elite, see if they can claw themselves back into this one and tie the game up. They are crawling up here to get into the 50-yard line, going to check off in front of him first before he looks inside. Closest body to him is Ramirez for the Saints, who He started making a name for himself yesterday. And at one point,
I think
at one point against Impact, I want to say he had like 5 or 6 kills and 2 points.
Ooh, Impact is not happy right now. I mean, sorry, Energy is not happy now. They just put it on Outs. Look at Outs. He is just continually getting blown up off the field.
That's a death that can't happen, though, you know? So you're up 5 on 4, and now you throw away that slight advantage that you had. Now it's 4 on 4, and Energy Elite has a body at the crucial 50-yard line spot here in the Snake.
100% bad death, but count all the hits on Alex's back when he walks by, because they just pummeled him all the way off the field.
That's going to happen. Oh, yeah, he's definitely got about half a dozen. Most of them are in the back of his head,
toughen him up
too.
a little bit. Building a little character.
A couple neck shots.
Yeah. So 4 on 4 here. NRG showing a little frustration after struggling in their first 3 matches. And again, playing and competing in paintball, especially at the pro level, is one of, if not the hardest thing to do in the world. There are so many things that are outside of your control, and so many things that are within your control that are just so hard to control, and there's so many different variations on how to do that. It's real hard to come out here and consistently play well. Saints lose another player from the D corner, Matty. So 3 on 4 advantage here for NRG as they move into the Snake.
Another body squandered here for the Saints from the backfield.
Another one.
And the third now.
4 on 2, Matt.
Just losing gunfights for the Saints. Energy Elite doing what they need to do, try to tie this one up. Started this one 4 on 5.
Yeah, and for coaches, that's super frustrating, right? When you're telling your guys, listen, I don't expect you to kill anyone. I don't even want you to go anywhere. Just stay alive, communicate, and shoot your gun, and they walk out. You're like, bro, the bare minimum was all I was asking, and you can't even do that for me? Come on, man. So do you think the wind will pick up today, or it'll just be pretty calm?
Nah, man, it's looking it's just slightly breezy.
Yeah. the real breeze won't come in until later. This is just the soft stuff. It'll blow over.
Yeah, it's been real windy since we started this day.
Austin moving up into the Doritos. Another kill in the center.
Another death out of a spot. So I mean, pretty much everyone other than Ramirez, who just got ran down, died out of his bunker for the Saints. So they're going to need to tighten up the survivability. Good job by Betancourt to get in here in the Snake. He'd been at that 50-yard line pretty much the whole time. But the strength for Energy Elite was just winning gunfights.
I don't want to split hairs, but technically Ramirez died in his bunker also.
He did, but that's because everyone else died around him, and it forced Energy Elite to run him down. But you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. So now tie ball game here. 2 tie ball games in this set. Yeah, it's going to be, if you're just joining us, thank you so much for joining us. And it's going to be a full day of paintball today as we had to postpone the last 2 sets.
And we're not
Friday
charging anything extra for those extra sets today. Those are free. Those are included, guys.
So we got 12 sets of paintball today. We're into set 4. Yeah, we're in the pits right now with Energy Elite.
Looks like they're calm, like they're not losing their,
Yeah, they look focused.
They're composed.
They're talking about the variables, and yeah, with that weather that came in the big thunderstorm, I mean, had a little bit of a tornado scare yesterday. It didn't materialize, but the sky was green and the wall of cloud was heading towards us, and the dime-sized hail was falling. But it really chewed up this ground last night.
Axel taking one to the head on the break.
So that's it's just making guys. Some guys are looking like they're out on ice skates today.
5 on 4 advantage here for Aftermath as Impact loses their first attacker on the Snake side. One of the best players to ever come out of France, Axel Godin.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, and it is tough to get traction out there, right? So the Snake players are getting shot more today because those first 2 or 3 steps are a little bit slower because they're in, 6 inches of mud. Impact is able to secondary into the Snake.
A couple long points, too, so down to 7 minutes left. As Aftermath's going to crawl up to try to get to that 50 here on your screen.
Good little secondary up the middle there. Impact's farthest player D-side is the D-side tower, so they've got nobody outside that D-side tower. If Aftermath realizes that and can contain that guy by either moving into the same tower he's into or the brick on the Dorito side of the field, they can contain that side of the field completely.
Yeah, so whoever wins this, since these points are going a little bit longer, if it continues to go that way, whoever takes the lead in this point is going to have a pretty massive advantage. Right now it's, but Aftermath throwing away their numerical superiority by dying on that D side, trying to get outside to D2.
Yeah.
Good zone control here for Impact.
Bad death there.
They're going to filter into D1.
Yeah, so when you have that 1-body advantage for Aftermath, you want to wait until you have that 2-body advantage before you start pressing some of those gaps, right? Because then you have a body to lose and still be in an advantageable situation.
Good communication here from both squads.
Yeah, Aftermath actively in the snake, up in the 50 snake, where Impact is in the back of the snake playing defense.
Yeah, Jarula's just been completely posted from that wedge.
That's what you got to do. That guy got to control that spot, man.
He's good at that. He's the type of player, you know, some guys you can't give lanes to hold, and some guys you can.
Right. Don't give Nicky Cuba that job.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at that. You know, if you tell him to watch the lane, he's going to watch the lane.
I think Saturday morning was really good for everyone watching, illustrating like how to play some of those
Here
spots.
comes the battle developing in the snake.
Sneaky.
Ooh, a little retreat at the perfect timing here for Aftermath, though, as Impact gets in there.
One sneaking forward, one sneaking back.
So now a little role reversal here as Impact owns the 50, and Aftermath has retreated back to Snake 2, but a little bit safer in that position. Yeah, but Aftermath doesn't have anyone at the wedge, where so Darula can now watch over. I can't see who this is for Impact.
Protect and support, right?
Yeah, so but Darula's in a good spot to protect him. Should Aftermath want to get a little crazy and try to run him down. Oh, now now Impact's gonna, I think that's a Vol, gonna set a trap potentially here, and he's gonna crawl back to get into Snake 2. Yeah, so there's Nick Laval here in the Snake. Another guy that's real tall, can play real small.
Yeah, that's one of those things, like being a tall athlete, if you're a paintball player, sometimes is very, very beneficial if you're also able to get really, really small, right? If you're one of those tall guys like me or Matt that really can never get smaller than we are right now.
Well, I used to.
We're not like we were yoga
masters.
Not
like Laval.
Not a lot of yoga masters back there playing paintball.
Not like Laval, yeah. He's probably running about 6'2", 6'3", but still can get real small enough to be able to play Snake diligently. Yeah, so now he's posted up down the sideline, waiting for an engagement, and he's going to come off that zone.
A little more,
look
4 minutes left, Matt.
Yeah, longer points in this one with Aftermath battling against Impact. Aftermath trying to go undefeated, man. If they could go undefeated in the prelims and win this game against Impact, that would be a big statement.
They should buy Joey a dinner for that.
Yeah, that would be a big statement to the league.
Yeah, and they're not doing it off of big spectacular moves. They're doing it off team paintball, which means that that bodes really well for them going forward. I looked that word
Impact
up.
getting clipped out of, or Laval getting clipped out of that spot for Impact. That's going to force Darula into a retreat with a backfill to the Aztec.
Yeah, Aftermath now here with a big advantage. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Tie game, up one body. All they have to do is kill one of these players. If they can kill Darula over here in the Snake insert, there's no one to stop Aftermath coming down the Snake side of the field and winning this game. The one of the two Aftermath players that's in the back playing defense now needs to switch and go through the center of the field, but they drop the gap and let Impact move all the way down to Dorito 4. Big mistake there from Aftermath. Not capitalizing, having the body and the field position advantage.
Yeah, down to 3 minutes looking. There's Zupa, who's at the tower, and got a body out wide with Brandon Cornell.
This could go overtime, Matt. Impact's so good at locking this down, and if Aftermath is smart and doesn't want to make a mistake against them, they might just hold back, take this to overtime. Ouch.
Yeah, so possible overtime, still a little bit of time here. 2:30 on the clock. It's going to come, but where's the next death, right? Which is the next death that happens? That's going to dictate what happens.
100%.
Most likely.
Especially if the death is on this side of the field, right? Aftermath could lose one of these two support positions and not really change the outlook of the game very much.
Yeah.
Because he's still got to cross that gap. He's still got to cross that gap.
Darula with the side fill to give Cornell some support as Cornell pushing up there trying to win this point here for Impact. So there's the dynamic duo right now on the D side for Edmonton Impact with Darula and Cornell.
Aftermath center player in the tower getting a lot of pressure. Now they feel the Snake one looking on the cross. Down to just under 2 minutes, Maddie.
Yeah, where's the next death going to come from? You know, I mean, that's probably going to be the deciding factor here, potentially in the whole match because of these longer points. Minute 45 left to go. Another retreat here from Aftermath, but then pushing forward onto Impact side of the field. Darula's going to commit. I don't know if he knows there's a body right in front of him who's just posted up, laying down on his elbow, waiting for Darula to engage, and I think Darula just got his head scalped. Yeah, on the side of his loader, actually.
Wow.
And it's Morris. Morris clocking in for Aftermath. That's going to force a concession, as it looks like Cornell was shot as well, too. I think Zupa might have still been alive over there, but regardless, Morris just clocked in right now for San Diego Aftermath. They're going to take a 1 point lead with a minute and 28 seconds left to go. Ooh, tense moments.
Big pressure on Dave Ramirez and Joey Blue, hoping they can step up. Getting those guys, 5 guys for Aftermath out to key positions that can lock up the field, like the Dorito 1 and Snake 1 are going to be crucial for this point. Here we go, Saints and NRG taking the walk. Similar situation here.
That truck out there showed you guys.
Way to fucking beat us, fucker. Way to fucking beat us.
Hey, we know they're going to come flying. We know they're going to be crazy.
Yeah, they have plenty of time.
Let's check out this replay, the signing issue in that last point. So Morris has crawled on to Impact's side. He has Darula right in front of him. Darula, no idea Morris made that move. He able to get the shot in on his loader, and that was a nail in the coffin for Impact in that point. Now,
I was going to say 5 alive for both teams as 2 of the energy guys take the walk. 5-on-3 advantage here for Saints.
And the Saints looking a lot better, man. It's just getting interesting here in Pro Paintball.
If they win this, is this their first win?
Yeah, they haven't won a game yet.
They lose a player on the D side.
The year so far.
Okay.
I mean, they were struggling to score points at the first event.
for sure.
And then they got shut out against Aftermath in their very first match.
Yeah.
Now, at that point, we didn't know how good Aftermath was going to be here. But yeah, the Saints, I mean, their last 2 games were against Impact and San Antonio X Factor, and they did not look bad. So it's going the right way for them, and now tied with Energy Elite.
Yeah, problem right now that the Saints are having, Matt, is they've got Alex in the center tower and the back center, both hard shooting the Dorito cut, so playing defensively on the Dorito side, and there's no one on the Dorito side for NRG. So they're literally just dumping pod after pod after pod at no one and at nothing. If they put their pressure on the 3 guys that are on the Snake side, it would be much easier for their Snake guy to move forward and win this game. Just saying.
I'm just throwing it out there.
Just tossing it out
into
there.
the ether.
Yeah. Do with it what you will.
So now pushing up here into the 50, Betancourt here for Energy Elite and in a good field position. Ton of time, not a ton, but 8 minutes left to go here. This tie ball game, but a little bit better field position currently for Energy Elite.
Ramirez actually going forward into the Snake now. Like to see that out of him.
So it's going to be Ramirez versus Betancourt. Neither one of them knows that they have an opponent right on the other side of him. Betancourt playing offensively minded. He's going to wrap around. He's going to get the drop there on Ramirez.
Wow, he's going to kill the next guy too.
2-pack right now for Betancourt. Can he pop off a 3-pack here? Put the team on his back. There goes another death right now for the Saints, and Louis Betancourt clocking in for his new team.
2-on-2. Alex Keys making a move. Gets one.
Ooh,
Alex Keys trays 1-on-1, Matt.
Betancourt just shot everybody. He's still alive.
Oh, he's still alive. Sorry.
That might have been a 4-pack for Betancourt. I mean, they lost too early. It was not looking good for Energy Elite in this tie game. And Betancourt was just proactive in there. Ramirez was not. I mean, he beat Ramirez there. He checked off on the angles, wrapped around, caught Ramirez, got the inside kill. And yeah, I think that was a 4-pack for Louis Betancourt.
Nice job. If he'd have won one more, he'd have won $500.
Yeah, $500 at stake, courtesy of Pate Smith Law. They emphasize their stock and trade is representing clients against insurance companies' property damage, so doing God's work. And yeah, putting up $500. As it stands right now, it's Clay Hughes with either a 3 or 4-pack to win the first game for the Ironman. That Betancourt move is one of the best ones we've seen.
For sure.
In a tense moment to maybe put, I don't think, the winning point on the board. It's on the list, but I don't think it beats Hughes yet.
Nah. David Ramirez calling options that Impact might be doing on the break. Impact, might do something kind of crazy here to throw Aftermath off their balance.
It was literally a line from diving on the ball,
Looks like they're going to go 32. 3 Snake side, 1 back center, 1 Dorito side.
Aftermath with a 1.
Aftermath loses one on the Dorito side, but they shoot one, Matty. 4-on-4.
Yeah, 4-on-4.
Oh, they lose their Snake, Matty. 3-on-4.
Tense moments for Impact. They got a 1-body advantage. No one on that D side. Not a lot of time to work with. Down to 1:15 here on the clock.
Yeah.
Impact playing on their toes, looking for ways to move up the field right now, whereas San Diego Aftermath is just tucked in the pocket with the 3 bodies they have left alive, zoned up outside wide.
Yeah, similar situation now where they have the 2 center players for Aftermath were looking D side, and there's no one on D side for Impact. So the 4 players for Impact on Snake side can just sit there with no pressure over the top of their bunkers, pumping their guns. Understanding where the bodies are and how it shifts is huge in this game. After Impact does lose another player, 3-on-2. Oh, they lose another one going outside, Matty. 2-on-2.
Yeah, Impact getting chewed up here, trying to go into the guns. San Diego Aftermath. Bend don't break moment for them. 40 seconds left on the clock right now, and here comes Darula pushing the issue. Can he get the drop in on him? He picks the perfect time to go. Darula's going to get the kill, and we're going to have a tie game. Justin Cornell also alive here on this push to tie up this match with 27 seconds left to go. Perfect timing from Matt Darula.
Yeah, it was.
Ooh, referee's checking his pack out a little bit closely here. Okay, passes that section of his pack, and looks like it's rubbed. Good to go. Thumbs up from the ref. Means the point is good. Yeah, so in the pits right now with Impact. Who are they going to send out? Probably the same squad.
Same line, right?
Yeah,
Spin that
same
spot.
line. Got to. This game brought to you by Carbon Paintball, provider of the Golden Barrel. MVP at the end of this event, best player tournament, will be getting the Golden Barrel from Carbon Paintball, and also $1,000 at stake tomorrow for best move in courtesy of Pate Smith Law.
I think we go Canada, China.
And there is the Golden Barrel, coveted Golden Barrel Award.
And then I think JC goes.
Calm in the pits here for Impact. They have been here many times before. Impact having a pretty solid day yesterday, taking down Energy Elite and the Saints. Closer games. They're sitting on a +3 heading into this match.
Saints having a tough break there, doubling up that cam, but somehow getting to the snake one anyway, losing their first attack. Guy up the middle, Alex Keys, taking the walk. Both teams with the player in the snake going forward. Betancourt and Ramirez. Oh no, it's Betancourt, it's not Ramirez, sorry.
And the battle going down here again in the snake.
Both get to the 50 about the same time. Betancourt gets his gun up a little bit quicker.
Is it going to be Betancourt again or Ramirez? Ramirez, oh, and they're going to almost stab each other and trade out. Ramirez looked like he might have got his gun around first, but Betancourt was pretty much going at that same moment. No penalty assessed, so it's going to be a clean trade.
3-on-4 advantage for Impacto.
Energy.
Energy, sorry. Energy, I like that crawl around that corner into the snake one, into snake two now, Matt. 3-on-4 advantage for Energy as they have the snake in the Dorito corner.
Well, we talk quite often about how you want to keep your second attackers close to your first attacker. So Energy Elite was just a little closer with Weaver, and he's getting really good. So he's in a good spot to continue this attack. Whereas the Saints, they didn't have anybody up with Ramirez. So now Weaver completely controls the snake.
Yep. And again, Saints playing kind of like they're up a point here, not like they're down a point. Got the real inside on the defensive cut, the back center on the defensive cut, and then the can over here, snake side on the defensive cut. So no one looking to go forward, no one looking to attack. When NRG really doesn't have to do anything. They've already got a 1-point lead. They can literally just sit here, let the time run out, and win this match. This was definitely the Saints' first opportunity to win a match today. They could have won this match.
Yeah, still waiting for their first win in the season, but much improved here at this event. Some tough games that they've been playing. But right now, Energy Elite with a 1-point lead at the 5-minute mark and putting the pressure on these last few players here for the Saints, trapped in their spots. They do have some forward and outside progression on that D side. They're out in D2. Now we're going to move up into D3. But Weaver controlling the snake currently here for Energy Elite with a 1-body advantage on the count.
Good communication from both teams. Calling the spots in the zones. Clock is getting short.
Oh, I think Energy Elite might be losing a body at that tower.
Hopefully he doesn't get a penalty on that.
He asked for a check and he didn't shoot his gun.
Looks like he just takes a hard bounce.
Yeah, hard bouncer.
Points start to slow down a little bit here.
Yes, only 4:20 on the clock. Looking at Saints, their D side. That's basically their only attack on the field currently.
Yeah, that back center for the Saints certainly should take the distance between him and that Dorito and close it a little bit.
Well, it's almost, and now the Saints are going to dig out and get out of that pocket. But for a second, it was looking like Energy Elite was the team that needed a point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They weren't playing as if they should be. Oh, Energy now retreating the snake, going back. That's Weaver, looking for a little reposition there.
That's a smart backfill because
up on bodies,
they're
up on
bodies, up on points, kind of set the trap, sucker the Saints to try to make a move to bunker out what they think the center 50's hot. Not really in position to make that big of a run yet. They do have this player at the insert bunker here, snake side, but it's kind of a big bite with Buffton from that can. Now that can's easily put inable. It doesn't take much to put that can in.
No, you can just shoot at it.
But then you still got to run at this point a good 30 yards before he's going to get to Weaver. And
slowing down a little bit on here on Saturday morning.
Yeah, for sure. And with the mud, it's just, the conditions a little difficult with the wind. I'm hoping the wind's going to die down at some point.
It has died down some.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like we're going to die now.
The scoreboard's going to fall.
I mean, we still may die, but it doesn't feel like it at least.
So good communication here from Energy with their 4 bodies alive, talking it up. trying to figure out where these bodies are for the Saints. Would like this player for the Saints to get out of the back center.
And after losing their first 3 matches this weekend, I'm sure they're just happy to win this one by 1 point, right?
Yeah.
Like, let's just sit here, not make a mistake,
Baby
win
steps.
this match, not lose to the Saints, so we can go home and start working on whatever we got to work on.
But yeah, I mean, you're down by 1. There's 2.5 minutes left. That back center doesn't have the greatest shots. You can't do anything offensively from there. That back player needs to get out of that spot. Pick a side. Go snake side, go D side, but do not just hide in the back center shooting lanes over there because your Energy Elite's not going to give you much.
A-firm. Yeah, and they've got the Dorito corner looking inside. That's the move. They got the center tower cutting out the D side. That's the move. They got Austin over here in the can, backing up their snake with Weaver. They've got all the positions. They understand exactly where at in the match. They understand what the scoreboard is and what the time clock says. They're just not making any mistakes.
I wouldn't mind seeing Buffton get to the wedge.
Yeah, or either the snake
Aztec
insert or the wedge, right? That's the move. But again, I think they're just so focused on not losing this match.
And I'm okay with it. I'm just saying it might be a little bit of a better spot.
Oh, definitely a better spot, and he's getting absolutely no pressure. He's literally just sitting there with no one shooting at him.
The another issue for the Energy Elite, right, is that they're out. They've lost 3 games. A win here, send them 1-3. Like, yeah, that's going to help position for the season and keep you out of relegation.
It's better than losing, but not much.
Yeah.
Saints now moving their second player, that one from the back center, over to the Dorito 1. So they've got 2 players in attack positions on the Dorito side now. Dorito 1, Dorito 3. Energy's just locking it down. Now moving from the Dorito corner into Dorito 2. Center tower hasn't moved. Snake can hasn't moved. Weaver goes up to the 50 and back. Up to the 50 and back again. Now he's going all the way back.
Weaver has burnt at least 500 calories out here in the past couple minutes, crawling back and forth.
The most tiring thing you can do in paintball is crawling up and down a snake.
And the wind has picked back up again.
I'm sorry, what?
I couldn't hear you, Rich. What was that?
Oh, bad death. Leaving from that center tower is NRG. 3-on-3 now, Maddie. Saints have a chance here. Oh, as the Saints player is taking the walk now from the Dorito side. He is pointing at the Energy player, though.
Energy Elite was at that 50 trying to get past it to break through and get onto Saints' side. He gets eaten up, though, so Saints still with 2 bodies.
I think it's 2-on-2 now,
Maddie. I think it is a 2-on-2. Definitely a 2-on-2, and the Saints are going to try to make something happen here with 26 seconds left to go from that D side. Weaver not knowing that side's blown open. Now he's got to get his gun up on that side. Buffton's totally committed to just watching over Weaver. Weaver might have caught him.
Weaver bounced him, hard bounce.
Weaver only needs to protect for maybe another 6 or 7 seconds. Here comes the commitment as they're going to try to run down Weaver. Buffton eats him up, and they do get that other kill, so that is going to do it here. They're not going to have enough time to score another point, but as time expires, Energy Elite going to take a tough win here against the Saints, who are improved, but still, unfortunately for the Saints, not able to put a win on the board here at this event. As they're going to go 0-4. Energy Elite goes 1-3. And now we're going to see Impact and Aftermath take the field with the game tied at 2. Make sure to head on over to gosports.com and watch the rest of this match. Full day of paintball coming at you here pretty quick as we're going to we've been getting to some awesome games.
We got a nail biter right here, Maddie.
We do have a nail biter. Aftermath is undefeated so far. Edmonton Impact undefeated yesterday, but this is their first match today. Their last game is not going to get easier because they're going to be taking on X Factor. And X Factor is going to want to win that one as they dropped a game yesterday. On the breakout, not a lot of time left in this one. 25 seconds. Probably going to see an overtime point unless something happens.
4-on-4, Matt.
Axel Godin's taking the walk, but then
3-on-4, Matt.
Yeah, there goes Zupa. He goes to his death.
3-on-3.
Aftermath takes both 50s in the center of the field, but loses one body. One of them stays alive, and he's past the 50. He's looking for kills, and it's Mazurk again. Here comes Mazurk. He's going to cut on the inside. He runs the perfect route, and he's going to have enough time to hit the buzzer.
Wow.
With 5 seconds. Aftermath might have stolen this win with the upset victory here against Edmonton Impact. If he's clean, referee's going to check him out, waiting for the thumbs up here. And it is. Unbelievable job by Mazurk. He ran the perfect route with the awesome read. And Aftermath goes undefeated here in the prelims. Impact going to be scratching their heads in a quick meeting they're going to have because they got X Factor coming up next, going to need that win. Wow. Paintball's getting crazy at the pro level. Never know who's going to have a good tournament these days. So that is going to do it here for this set. Aftermath upset victory over Edmonton Impact. Coming up next is going to be New York Extreme taking on the Bears and AC Diesel taking on Revo. And we will be right back. Stick with us here on gosports.com. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a few.
What's up, everybody? This is Mr. H, and I got some news for you. The HK Army Lone Star Open. We got a special surprise for you. HK Army bandana and our event shirt will only be available online during the event, and we'll have it for you guys at the booth. Super limited supplies, guys. And also, don't forget, till the end of the month, April 30th, we have 20% off for the 420 sale, guys. We'll see you at the event. This is Mr. H signing out. Yeehaw!
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. We got some sick giveaways.
Amazing. Everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Yeah, baby, feels good out here. Let's go. Woo!
It's 10 man.
We're playing the best fucking teams now. It's time to step the fuck up. But we're fucking champions too.
Punch him in the mouth, guys. Come on.
It starts in 10.
CPL, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We're all dead people. Woo! Let's go.
Could you tell me a little bit about what Sunday Paintball is?
Sunday Paintball is a brand that my wife and I started. I've always wanted to give back to the sport. Half of our profits go right back to the sport. The goal is to give players more Sundays.
Our first event, the teams that came in last place, we actually gave 5 cases of paint just to show them we want to see you back, we want to see you playing again.
That's what Sunday Paintball is about. It's not about getting to the tournaments and getting first place. It's about always playing. It's about playing whenever you can.
Sunday Paintball have any plans to move into any other days of the week?
Sunday Paintball is a mindset. If you could have a Sunday on a Saturday, we encourage that too.
Jumping back into the action here at the 2023 NXL Lone Star Major in Round Rock, Texas, just outside of Austin. And Matty Marshall, blessed to have one of the best, not just one of the best right now, but one of the best ever to do it. Marcelo Margot's been stacking up MVP awards. He was the hero for Dynasty at the first event. I got him up here to help us call this set. Dynasty did drop the only game you guys played yesterday, so you got 3 this afternoon. That's going to be interesting. We're definitely going to talk about that. But this is going to be a fun set here. New York Extreme playing outstanding. They're undefeated. They shut out Level. Mercy Rule win there. And they're going to be playing the Bears, who don't have anything to lose at this one. So Extreme's in. Bears are out no matter what. But then also in this set, Diesel and Revo taking the field for their first games. Let's actually start with that conversation. What you know, you're intimate with the dudes on Diesel. You know that team as well as anyone on planet Earth. What do you think they need to do to get some W's out here?
Yeah, I think Diesel's going to go to a more hybrid line. This match, they kind of have to. It showed last event, when they went to the hybrid line, they definitely played better. It's hard to get 10 guys in a groove when it's a low-scoring type field, It's just really difficult. There's not enough points for that. So I think that's what they're going to do, and we'll see. But here in this match, NYX loses their first body going to that snake insert bunker. Bears do make it into the snake, so field advantage and body advantage for the Bears this first point.
Yeah, Bears immediately in a crawl right up to the 50. And Marcelo, that's kind of been, if you make it into the snake and it's just you, go right to that 50.
Yeah.
Guys have been setting traps and doing little tactical retreats here and there, but it's kind of the stock play right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then, this, we were talking off camera before we started this set. This is not a mysterious field. What's working out here is blatantly apparent at this point in time, and it's a pretty conventional paintball field. So we'll see, though. Here come the Bears. They're running it fast and aggressive here. Snake side, they get 2 bodies in here. See if with a down by 1 5-on-4 situation here for Extreme. If they can, try to shoot someone out of the snake. They're looking at 2 bodies right now. Sure enough, they do get a shot here on Frank Antetomaso, so he's going to be taking the walk. It's interesting because they shift Frank over here to the snake side because he was having a hard time getting out alive on the D side.
Yeah, multiple points in a row they had run him past that can over there too, and he's dying in that spot, which means that the Aztec here in the middle on the other side of the field, his gun's hot. So why keep running him through that zone? You're kind of setting him up for failure, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, also at the, on the D side right now at the 50-yard line for the Bears, as he's going to scramble up and take cover. He was out in the open area for a second. Lots of blocking shots over in that, so you can see guys in there. But here comes Altamore, as he's looked like he shot the inside body too, as Pat Kraft Jr. And Pat Kraft is living on the edge over there.
Yeah, and Pat's been playing some very inspired paintball lately. Love to see
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah, Pat's been lights out so far in 2023, but not here in this point. Not much he could do in that situation, as Altamore had the drop in on him, and then Greg Rostek also getting the start here for the Bears. And they're going to put a pretty quick point on the board here to start things out. Interesting mindset. So you coach a lot of teams, and I mean, you know, it was funny, we were talking off camera before when we did our pre-show, and I was like, you know, man, guys, it's the most mileage. You got Ryan Greenspan and Harrison, and you're like, man, how are you not going to throw me in there? I'm like, oh, my bad. I normally do. But yeah, you've been coaching tons of teams. I feel like every time I hit you up, hey, let's hang out, you're like, oh, dude, I'm in New York this week. I'm in Vegas this weekend. I mean, you're coaching tons of teams, playing lots of paintball, and, you know, putting a lot of mileage up. But since you coach a lot of teams, if you were Extreme right now, New York Extreme, you're sitting on a beautiful performance so far. They're coming into a game that doesn't mean a ton because you're in no matter what. How do you keep your guys focused in that one?
Well, there's a fine line of already being in and trying to experiment and try things, and also still having the focus to win matches. Like, that's incredibly important. Here, as we jump into this first game, it looked like one of these players got shot for Diesel, but Revo does lose their Snake player. And yeah, it looks like, yeah, Mouse did get shot on the break. He got shot very early, right on the outside of that can. I'm surprised.
Ooh,
okay, they did.
Yeah,
did get
kind of a
penalty.
bit of a disaster here to start things out for Diesel. They did shoot a body, and it looks like Revo might be losing another one. No, it looks like they're good to go with 4. But a penalty assessed here after losing 2. So just down to 2 bodies right now for Diesel. And they're tucked into a pocket, and Revo does have outside contain on that D side. So, yeah, not looking good for Diesel right now.
No, again, I really think the team that wins this event is going to be the team that can just play the best off the break and be conservative with your breakouts. There's no need to throw bodies away. If you can not throw bodies away on the break and shoot people on the break, I know it seems pretty simple, but for some reason, teams are still just trying to throw bodies at the other team. You know,
it's a little seductive because when this layout first hit, and I remember talking to some people, and you know, word on the street kind of was, oh, this one might play a little fast, no back corner on the Snake side, big, and then come and get an input after the practices, and then now what we're seeing is that, yeah, exactly what you said. It seems like a simple, you know, breakdown of the field, but that's what it is.
It is, absolutely. You know, and a lot of people just aren't totally honest in practice. You know, it's a different thing when, you know, there's an actual scoreboard and a buzzer calling the game rather than, you know, an arbitrary 5 seconds and a go. Like, the timing off the box for these interior cans is everything.
Yeah.
You know, and so if you're a millisecond late, you miss the shot.
On the breakout right now, as Bears put up a quick one against Extreme. So a lot of time left to go. Extreme's going to get McLean, Caro into the Snake. And then they're going to get Pat Kraft Jr. He's asking for a check, though. Bears losing 2 bodies, 3 actually, 4 as a bomb blows off. A major penalty assessed, though, on Pat Kraft. Actually, maybe 2 majors might be assessed because I saw 2 red flags go up. So what a crazy, chaotic point here is, and as the dust settles, it might be a one-on-one.
Oh, they do shoot Frank, though.
Yeah, so Caro and Frank both had their head on a swivel as all of that madness was going on, but then I heard a pretty loud tink, so I think Caro might have got one on his tank, and he's going to run in. So after a real quick point for the Bears, a bunch of madness ensues, and now a quick point for Extreme to tie this up with still 12:30 on the clock.
Yeah, Maddie, and actually, you know, even if they were going to lose that point, I was about to say, if I was their coach, I'd say, you know what, this is the perfect opportunity now. See what we can do being down 2-0, because this is a potential Sunday situation.
Absolutely.
Right? And so you've got to keep that focus, whether you're in or not. There's so many things you can learn from that 4th game. And seeding does matter, too. You want to win, go in dominant, go in strong. You don't want to show other teams that there's a little bit of a weakness in what you're doing.
Yeah, with Extreme, people were asking me coming into this one, who's like a true dark horse, right? And we had Ryan up here, and he was saying how he didn't consider them a dark horse. I'm like, bro, they've never won it.
100% a dark horse.
That's okay, thank you. So I'm on the Play Game podcast side right here.
Yeah, 100%.
Because on the Spigot Span show, he was like, well, no, that's not a dark horse. They're top 4. They're a top team now. I'm like, bro, they almost got relegated last year.
Yeah.
They were one of the worst teams last season, and then now they made top 4, and all of a sudden, like, they're not a dark horse anymore.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Wild. Alex Goldman, Mouse gets to the Snake. Crawls right to the 50-yard line here. 5 alive for both sides of the field. And first to go is Henry Sent out of the can for Revo.
Yeah, Mouse is already on their side. Wrap around, try to get some kills.
And this is what I envision Mouse doing. When this layout dropped, you know, you think about a lot of the other top Snake players. You want to think of the top Dorito players, middle players, how they're going to play the field. This is what I envision Mouse being able to do on this side. If you really want to press this Snake side, you really can.
Yeah, and Mouse is doing that right now. He's also doing it smart, though. He's not really engaging too much. Ooh, got to be careful. I don't think he knows there's a body at that wedge.
I think he does now.
Yeah, now he does.
Now.
When he popped the top, he did. So now he definitely does. He's going to run and trade out. Got to be careful not to get a penalty in that situation. But J-Rab, got to keep your second attackers close to your first. J-Rab feasting right now as he was right there when Goldman went, got right behind him and picking up those kills. Really putting the pressure here on Baltimore Revo. Just a couple bodies left alive for them, stuck in those back bunkers.
Yeah, really good point for Diesel right here. Really dominant. J-Rab coming through and cleaning it up. J-Rab had a hell of a day yesterday, too.
Yeah, he did. And, you know, J-Rab didn't have a great first event, and he doesn't have too many instances where he has 2 rough events in a row.
Totally.
Yeah, so I was expecting for a big one out of him, and you could see it in his body language. Like, I've been watching J-Rab play paintball since he was 12. You know, he was the tough kid coming out playing practice points against us, or we used to call them games back in the day, when he was like 12 years old, 10 years old, when we were on the Ironman when I was on the Ironman with his old man.
We went to the same middle school. You know that,
that's
right?
Yeah. I remember you told me about that. Yeah, so having watched him play for so long, yesterday his body language, his snapshots, everything was so crisp. He seemed so intense.
Yeah.
So we can see here. So this is
from New York Extreme.
Yeah, so we got Brooklyn Bears, and there's the frustration setting in. Very emotional team, those East Coasters. And then they go in. So there's that major. Caught that ball early. And, yeah, I could see Sester getting very frustrated with that first point and how it kind of shook out. But still a lot of paintball left to play in this one here. Our second point. So now we're heading into third point with 12:30 on the clock and tie ball game.
Yeah, and this can on the Snake side got bounced going in on his left side. Ref runs in there. Doesn't check the spot that the player checked. That's kind of interesting. He checked the right side of himself.
So CJ Cantor coming off right now for New York Extreme early as they get Carl to the 50-yard line. So Carl's going to beat Altamore into the Snake and to the 50-yard line. Now Altamore's going to hit the deck, crawl up into Snake 1. And he's going to stay there. Greg Rostek's going to go into the wedge, try to keep Carl honest at that 50. And this is always, anytime you have the Brooklyn Bears playing New York Extreme, it's a bit of a grudge match. It doesn't really matter when it happens.
Absolutely.
It could be first game, last game, Sunday. It doesn't matter. Like,
battle for New York right here.
Exactly. This is for bragging rights as well, too. So now, so they're going to send Frank Antetomaso for the Bears toward the Snake side again. And they're tripling up here on the Snake side. And Marcelo, we're seeing that a decent amount, too, is sending multiple bodies towards the Snake side. Not every single point, but it's a trend that we should discuss.
Well, it's just kind of a war of attrition. Again, you see Mouse goes down, causes all that damage. You have J-Rab right behind him, you know, and you want another body kind of in that interior spot. I think that wedge has been proven to be incredibly useful to protect your Snake players.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just really powerful on this side.
So 3 bodies here for both teams, actually, as Taylor's in the wedge, as Carl's still at that 50. I didn't see him walk off.
Yeah, Brooklyn Bears are deep on the Dorito side. They own the whole tape. They lose New York Extreme loses Corey Hall.
Yeah, the pass to 50 here. Pushing the issue for the Bears is it's falling apart right now for Extreme.
Chris Caputo over there going off on the Dorito side. I think that's Caputo.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of help. He's not going to need it, as it was just poor Jerry Carl, probably frustrated. That's when you're at the 50.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you stand up after getting shot, turn around, like, what happened to everyone behind me? I was at the 50, man. Like, I got 3 guys in front of me.
Yeah, they were also in the 50, though, on the other side.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
Young Caputo. Like that kid a lot. Puts in a lot of work. Good dude.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be getting pretty familiar with the East Coast players because you've been over there a lot.
Yeah, for sure. You know, when he was in divisional paintball playing with Leverage, every time I was out there with New York Wrecking Crew, he's at the field either with his team, without his team, you know, doing drills, filming. He's just fully, you know, submerged in the sport of paintball. So always a fan of players like that.
Yeah. We love those guys. Us lifers love those guys.
Yeah, 100%.
Did I shoot CJ early? Okay.
So Diesel now tied up after that beautiful attack here on the Snake side with Rabikoff and Goldman. Let's see if they go back to that again. As these teams switch sides, and they're going to try to send Goldman to the Snake off the break. He gets eaten up. Spica getting a spin. He's going to filter in right behind Goldman after Goldman's walking off dead.
Revo also loses a body on the Dorito side, so 4-on-4 here. A little bit of an advantage, I'd say, for Revo. They are in the Snake.
Yeah, Revo, in the Snake and at the 50-yard line. So, yeah, we keep seeing this. The guys, they curl right to the 50, and they also have a body at that 50 brick right next to him as well, too, as another body coming off of Diesel is, I think that's Horvath taking the walk.
Nico
Hyde. And then here comes J-Rab to come over and help out Spica as Caleb Abel, new pickup for Revo this year. I thought that was a great pickup. Really started making a name for himself with Energy Elite.
Yep.
Wind picking back up again here, whipping those bunkers around. Talk to me about when you're out there and it's this conditions. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? What are you feeling?
Yeah, it's really difficult to hear. That's the biggest thing for me. You know, communication is a huge part of my game, and it's really hard to hear your teammates. So you kind of have to play off body language, and you can't let it frazzle you. That's the number one thing. You know, you have to just say it is what it is, and it's just as bad for the other guys. So you really got to use your eyes, use your vision, try to read your teammates' body language, and go from there, you know. I think hand signals are kind of an underutilized thing in the game, actually.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
That's a really good point. A lot of guys don't think about that.
Yeah.
Because they don't have to utilize it very
often. Yeah. But, you know, in those games, especially like World Cup in the final, sometimes it's so loud that you can't hear each other talk, you know, and or if it's incredibly windy or, you know, and as we're talking over here, Kyle Spica gets shot for Diesel, so just 2 alive. J-Rap does fill into that. We're calling that Snake 1. I don't know what you guys are calling that.
Insert.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It just felt really weird.
I don't want to confuse.
I don't want to confuse. That's kind of why I went with Snake Insert, because it just felt weird to call it Snake 1.
Okay.
For you guys, it makes 100% sense communication-wise. And it looks like J-Rab is going to get shot as well, too. Not much J-Rab could do in that position, as they had lost another body over there. And so Revo blew up in that D side and won some gunfights here to give themselves a little bit of a lead, as we're under 11 minutes to go. So, yeah, and with Revo, you know, with Diesel, the story is superstar roster. What a cool thing for paintball with what Mark Johnson and Greg Wally are doing. And then Revo also kind of has a similar story. Tom Ford come in. He's trying to throw money at guys and pay dudes to come over, but, you know, got a little bit of he just kind of got to the race of the roster race a little bit later than everybody did.
Yeah.
But you know, Tom's also looking at the long-term view too. But they also have a bunch of new guys trying to get it together as quick as they can. Same thing with Diesel. It's like, yeah, the names are awesome, the talent's great, but you've been on a lot of superstar rosters over the years. Sometimes it just takes a bit of time to find that.
Yeah, it definitely does. I think the biggest thing that Tom is going to be able to do is keep people from leaving at this point, you know, and so you'll now be able to really keep your core. You look over the last couple seasons, it's like each offseason they lose kind of a core member, and they've still been resilient, you know, and so now maybe that won't happen as much. And I think, you know, keeping the core together is more important than anything. You build that chemistry. Chemistry can't be bought. So that's one of the things in paintball. You see these teams that are comfortable playing with one another. You understand body language. You know when your teammate wants you to switch. You know when he wants you to get out, you know, to the corner behind him. You know when they're about to make a move. That's when you see teams really start to excel.
Yeah, absolutely. So Brooklyn Bears up by 1 over New York Extreme, as the Bears should be playing with a bit of reckless abandon here, and they have been, because they're out. They've lost all 3 of their matches so far, which was also something I didn't think we'd see. With how the Bears have been, you know, it's been a cool story. Thunder last year,
right?
And you know, pretty decent at the first event. Jumping into this next point, 10:27 on clock. Bears going to be losing a body here, trying to get into the insert Snake. Ooh, they're going to lose Greg too, as he gets shot trying to transition into the wedge. So that's going to allow New York Extreme to get Tim Stetzel
a spin over here. He's been playing well.
He did,
in his limited spins.
Absolutely.
Like to see it.
Yeah, he had some real good points for him yesterday. I mean, when you go undefeated, you're getting contributions out of a lot of guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just good because he blew his shoulder out so bad, and when you see a young talent like that coming up at a young age, have a big injury, it takes an entire year essentially to get back. But as a guy that has fought through injuries when you were young too, it mentally can be tough.
It can be.
So right now, with the advantage here, New York Extreme try to tie this game up. And looks like they're going to be losing, both teams actually losing a body from that D side
I think there's only one alive for the Bears in the back center right now. New York just hasn't figured it out yet.
Yeah, they lost Frank. Yeah, it's not looking good here for the Bears. Transitions from the back center on over to the can. Extreme's trying to count the bodies. Also with the bunkers whipping around, you can't see bunker movement and identify where anybody is.
Right. Yeah, that's another really tough thing is you got to be sure. You can't be calling spots just because it's moving.
You can't hear your teammates.
Right.
You can't tell from with the bunker movement where they are. The sun's now up in the sky, so you can't utilize the shadow.
Right.
It's a hard field to keep the communication on, even in the perfect conditions.
Yeah.
And as they clear the field out here to tie this game up. But, again, that's one of call it the gifts of the game, right? Paintball, the way it is, I mean, just sports in general, but this sport in specific, it forces you to really be able to train your mind to focus no matter what the hell's going on around you. Whether it's weather or you guys are losing. I mean, if you end up being good at this and it can work yourself to utilize your talent to become elite, you've been able to train your mind to really be able to stay focused no matter what chaos is going on around you.
Absolutely. Definitely one of the gifts of the game. You're right. You have to be able to persevere no matter what the elements are. Definitely trying of your character at many times forces you to question yourself. Gives you reasons to be proud of yourself.
You deal with
amazing game.
Deal with failure a lot.
Yeah, certainly.
I mean, unless you're Dynasty for the past couple seasons.
We've still had plenty of our failures to, look back on, and even in the events we've won, I think there's been many small failures within the event that you have to learn from in order to win.
Well, you guys have won 7 of the last 13, but that still means you did a fair share of losing too,
Yeah, right.
In the pits right now with New York Extreme.
I think, we pull you up.
And jumping into this next one, see how Diesel answers here. And, yes, getting shut down, trying to take some ground.
I mean, that's 3 out of 4 points. They've lost the snake on the break, and they just continue to run there. I don't understand there. They lose Kyle trying to fill immediately. You just have to respect if the other team is shooting it well, keep your body alive and just put an extra gun on their snake guy so that you're not at a disadvantage if they do make it in there.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to allow Caleb Abel here to hit the deck and crawl up into that 50-yard line. He's going to stay as low as he possibly can. Running referee coming in, check out Revo at the Aztec as they move up into the wedge. Looks like Henry's good to go. 5 bodies alive right now for Revo. 2-body advantage, 5-on-3 situation, and a 1-point lead with 10:14 on the clock.
Big Henry Sense getting in that snake insert bunker.
That's a good fill. Put some pressure on this wedge. What do you think about the wedge?
It's one of those bunkers that doesn't look like you should be in there because you feel like you're at a disadvantage if anyone gets in the snake, but it has proven to be a great spot to really slow down the snake and put pressure on the snake, and the snake has to respect you. You can't just freely crawl around and pop up and start shooting people. So I think it's much better than certainly we've given it credit for, and then maybe it looked.
I couldn't agree more. From what I've seen after watching every single point out here, that's a perfect breakdown because when you're walking it and you're looking at it, you're like, this is gonna be a tough one to play because you have to do that combat yoga and you're gonna get that stitch in your side and it's tough to stay that lane. But time and time again, we keep seeing that spot be very proficient at keeping the snake honest.
Totally.
Because that can kind of sucks, It's a really rough spot.
Terrible spot.
Can,
the thing is like sometimes there's these bunkers on the field that you might not produce a ton of kills, but being there puts a certain amount of pressure on the other team that is very meaningful. The last event, that big brick on the 50-yard line on the Dorito side, it's why I thought New York Extreme did so well and why they were playing that field so well is they were the only team that was kind of consistently going up to that spot with Pat Kraft. Not a whole bunch of production out of there, but you kept the other team from making certain moves, and you forced the snake players and the Dorito players to constantly question if you were in there.
And a great launching pad when the scramble sets.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now 8:20 here to go. Tie ball game. Bears losing a body on the break. Looks like 5 alive for New York Extreme. So 5-on-4 situation as Frank is going to try to get into the Aztec, and they lose another body with Greg Rostek coming off. Frank's going to take the walk as well, too. So just 2 bodies out there right now for the Brooklyn Bears. Tim Stetzel getting another spin, talking it up nicely. And he's going to dive in here. And those kills came off relatively quick, so sometimes that's tough to keep the count when you're in that situation. Don't want to be throwing high body situations away. Stetzel goes right to the 50-yard line. He's going to wrap around, see if the coast is clear. before he can get on his stomach and start crawling up again. Those are the last 2 bodies. Tim doesn't even need to crawl because it looks like he does know what the situation is. So the guns are going to shift towards Tim. It's going to take a lot of pressure off the other remaining 4 players. And then now they're going to launch a move all the way down coast to coast here on the D side, getting deep.
There we go, Corey Hall. He's been playing phenomenal this season.
Yeah, one of that SoCal core that I constantly hear you guys are all training, you know? I mean, when you're in town. But
yeah, he just seems inspired again. You know, he's been putting in the work, and I love Corey's game when he's on because he's one of those attackers that has really good survivability, and that's like the rarest thing. You know, he's consistently alive. He knows when to go. He'll play slow if he has to. You know, and so when he's on that team, he's a huge boost to that team. So you can put him out on that Dorito side all by himself, and he'll be alive and control that side, and it gives you an extra body somewhere else.
When he got paint, when Elevation came into the Pro League, which is interesting because I agree with everything you just said, but to add to that, he got Paintball famous by pulling off low body situations.
Right.
Not even as an attacker.
Well, he was the attacker though. Yeah. He would just be the last one alive on the Dorito side.
Off a 1-on-3 or something.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, but that's when we were like, "Who's this Corey Hall guy?" Yeah. Jesus, okay, I got to remember that guy's name.
Totally.
And then yeah, he's just proving very versatile, and he was a huge pickup for New York Extreme. I'm glad they kept him on the squad.
Even with the Ironman in that 2020 win, he was the one on the Dorito side, and he pulled off 1-on-2s, and you know, he'd just be the last one alive.
Yeah, he was part of that starting 5 that won him that tournament in Vegas. That was the first one the Ironman had in 10 years.
Ooh, looked like Jarab just got shot in his loader, but nothing there. Maybe it came off the bunker.
Tense moments for Diesel right now, as they do not want to drop 2 games in a row here and then put them in a must-win situation for both of their next 2 games.
Yeah, both sides losing a body. Nico Hyde coming off the Dorito side for Diesel.
Caleb able to pass the 50 here and on to Diesel's side of the field. Right now, Marcelo is looking like he wants to crawl to that next spot. Doesn't have to worry about the wedge. There's no one in that position. And he could use some help, though.
Yeah, Mouse is waiting for him right here, though. He knows exactly. He understands the drill. He gets the assignment.
Yeah. Yeah, Mouse is just pumping paint through those lanes, trying to work maybe some fluke bounce shot. He's kind of shooting that spot, thinking he might be in that and waiting to pop out for a snapshot. Head checks inside.
Yeah.
But yeah, just pressure, right? Because if you're Caleb and you're in that spot and they're shooting around your bunker, in your head you're like, maybe they do know.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say, and that's the exact intention that I believe Mouse has. Is he might not know, but he wants that player, Caleb, to not feel comfortable. But it looks like Caleb's going to try to come up and get a shot on this tower, the back center. He is going to be able to shoot the tower. Oh, he's going to get the kill. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, chicken wings him. Gets that kill, so nice job by Caleb. Stayed composed, even with Mouse putting all that pressure on him, and now he's going to do a little retreat.
Oh, I love that play. He didn't overextend and then also try to shoot the back center. A-Rod probably would have shot him because he was waiting for that.
Yeah.
So he gets the kill, stays alive, comes back, knows that they're up bodies and up points right now. Really smart play here. Oh.
Caleb's getting good. Looks like Goldman coming off, and he goes eyes of the sky in frustration. Okay, yeah, because Diesel's got some time to work with, but this one's starting to get away from him here, Marcelo.
Yeah, what I don't like here is, you know, they did go to the hybrid line, but then they switch the positions that the players were playing, you know? It doesn't sound like Mouse played the snake side a whole lot in practice. He was kind of playing the Dorito side, and I thought he was playing the Dorito side fantastic. We practiced them on Thursday. Him and J-Rab were doing really well over there. They felt, you know, it was really, really dominant. So I feel like you should have kind of kept that and you know, had Kyle was playing really well on the snake side, in my opinion, as the one.
I thought he was too.
So
I'm a little. I think
it's changing too much.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those things where it's like it's like an easy go-to, right? Oh, we lost.
Yeah,
let's just put Mouse on the snake side. So it's like, oh, okay, that I get it, makes sense. But I also thought Kyle played pretty well over there as well too. So if you didn't play it much in practice, I mean, yeah, it's Mouse and he's gonna know how to play the snake, and sure he had some good looks. But I'm with you.
He can play anywhere, you know.
Of course. But it would also be nice to have him on the D side too.
Yeah.
Now Tim Stessel getting caught here off the break.
Bears losing 2 bodies though, so 4-on-3 advantage for New York. Nobody in the snake for either team, as you see there on your screen. Eye in the sky there. Looks like New York in pretty good formation there, and they're up a point. Don't have to do much. Up a point, up a body right now. Good field spread. Corey Hall, number 33, in that Dorito corner. That's exactly where he likes to be. Knows he can control the whole field from there. Communicate. You can hear him on the camera.
Yeah, he has a everyone's got a different voice.
Yeah.
And he has a distinctive tone to his voice.
Certainly.
And so that's it's easy to understand. It's a good communicator.
And look at that. He gets all the way up into the Dorito 4. Going into the 50 over there, getting these cross-field kills.
Another easy one here for New York Extreme.
Corey Hall, 33. Must be the number.
I was going to say, stealing your number.
Must be the number. It's on loan. On loan. It pays dues.
Yeah, so what happened in your game yesterday, if you could diagnose the loss?
Yeah, you know, I hate making excuses, but that inadvertent horn really stunk. Threw us completely out of position. I heard what you guys said. It's uneven for both sides. That's actually not totally true. You know, we had a huge advantage on that Dorito side. And when the horn blew, which it absolutely did, the concession happened, you know, you're trained and taught to hurry up and get into the pit. Get reloaded, get ready for the next point if you have to play, or give valuable information. So I left the Dorito, the tape, which we completely owned that side, and got stuck in the tower there with, you know, the 50 snake putting a lot of pressure on me, you know, when I realized, like, oh, wait, the game didn't stop.
Yeah.
So that's a bummer. You know, you go down 0-2 instead of, I really believe it should have been 1-1. And then outside of that, we weren't connecting on the break shots, and they were. So, you know, again, I think that this field is going to come down to being able to have 5 alive and get a kill off the break, you know, more than a lot of the other fields. It's just a recipe for winning. If you could have 5 alive and the other team struggles, they keep running into your guns, it's a dream come true.
Well, speaking of running into guns, Diesel's done a decent amount of that here against Revo so far. 7 minutes to go and a 3-point spread. Definitely enough time for Diesel to get back into this one.
Yeah, plenty of time.
Caleb Abel, insert bunker for Baltimore Revo. 5 bodies alive for them. They're going to send, Diesel sends Goldman back over Snake's side. He's mirrored up with Caleb. Referee checking out. Diesel looked like clean in the can. Now J-Rab's going to filter in here. So right behind Mouse. Mouse going to get a check too. He's good to go. A-Rod's in a real good spot here. Marcelo at the 50-yard line, and he's talking about hand signals.
Yeah, he's trying to tell Mouse to get down the snake.
That was a pretty obvious, hey, get in the snake
yeah.
and get down the snake hand signal right there.
Yep.
But it's funny, you were just talking about hand signals, and then A-Rod, who's a salty vet too.
Yep. Yeah, because he's undetected in there, so he doesn't want to give himself up.
Yeah, being undetected in the middle is crucial. So much pressure is going outside. Impact's first game plan that they came out with, Marcelo, was doubled up in that. Oh, it looks like A-Rod catching, coming off, shaking his head. But not a lot of tension is being put towards the center of the field right now. Lots of guns are going outside wide.
Yeah, totally. And A-Rod, he signals for Mouse to get down to the snake because he wants it, you know, Mouse to get into the 50 and them have that great kind of cross and connection there. But as soon as Mouse started crawling, A-Rod switches to the other side and starts trying to wrap inside of that big brick and gives his body away. So just a little greedy there, you know. Mouse was about to do exactly what you wanted and put pressure on them. So, but here we see, looks like Mouse in the 50 snake with J-Rab right behind him. They do get multiple kills on this
3 bodies
side.
coming off real quick here for Baltimore Revo. And then Mouse does come off that side, but J-Rab right next to him.
Looks like a 2-on-3 right now.
Yeah, 2-on-3.
Advantage Diesel.
Yeah, advantage Diesel for sure, positionally as well as the body count. As they're going to move up to the brick, and here comes J-Rab. He's going to get to the 50. Desperation run to the spot can. Makes it clean. No one, and I think he got cut cross field right there.
Yeah, that
definitely saw something go off of him. So he's going to get tapped out. That leaves just 1 body left alive for Baltimore Revo.
Oh my gosh, and he just runs to his death. Oh, okay, he traded.
Yeah, they still had Clint Johnson and J-Rab still left alive. So 1 point closer to the goal here for AC Diesel. 2-point spread now. Thumbs up from the referee. 4-2 will be the score.
Another solid point from J-Rab.
Yeah, his body language looks fierce out there. He really looks dialed right now. So I'd be running J-Rab every point till wheels fall off.
Yeah. Yeah, the shooters on this field too, you know, it's especially important since it is a field that's so crucial to, you know, because it's not really easy to get the kills on the break. There's no, like, massive gaps, but the shots are there. So if your shooters are on, the shots are there. So I think, you know, you have your shooters really play as much as possible, you know, so that they can read, like, okay, when they line up in this way, they run this route. You know, those little details at the start station. And here we go. On your screen, we see A-Rod as he was wrapping inside. Oh, a team kill. That's a bummer. Oh, that's a bummer. Looks like he got shot by his own team.
We've seen a lot of that. Oh, yeah, that angle.
Yeah.
He's like, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Ooh, New York Extreme losing 2 bodies here early. Is McLean going to take the walk with Taylor? And then they're going to lose their back center as well as CJ loses a gunfight. So New York Extreme here in this grudge match against the Brooklyn Bears. 3 early deaths. Packcraft Jr.'s at the wedge, and they still have Corey Hall, back corner bunker on the D side. So with Pat and Corey still alive, it's possible they've pulled off some low body magic, but it's not looking good. Ooh, Jesus.
Oh,
Pack,
wow.
talk about a grudge match. Pack gets shot to the ground. And that leaves just Corey, and he's going to get tapped up, and he's going to get bonus ball too. And he's going to stand there. Corey, I know you're in California, or you're living in California, about to move to Texas, but dude, you're playing on a New York team against another New York team. Like, you're going to catch bonus balls.
He's like, wait, I don't understand this rivalry. What's going on here?
why are you guys shooting me so much after I'm dead? Oh, it's New York Extreme versus Brooklyn Bears. Okay, all right, I get it. I'm going to catch some extra bruises here. Yeah, Pat got shot to the ground. Corey had his hand out waving for a good 3-4 seconds as he's just getting shot. So making this game interesting, though. So
yeah, 1-point game there. And then 2-point game here. Revo up 4-2.
That might have been Caputo on the bonus balls.
He was definitely one of the culprits, I'm sure.
I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm diming him out. Like I you know. That's part of the game, man.
Yeah.
One of my pet peeves with paintball is when people complain about bonus balls. Like,
yeah, it's pretty crazy. Refuse to complain about that.
It's not. I mean, it's just gonna happen. Depending on who you play, but you put the name in the logbook. It's like, who is that? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Caputo. All right, I'll get you back. Don't worry. And thank you guys so much for joining us across your social media networks. And please head on over to gosports.com. Watch the conclusion of these battles going down today. Full set of paintball today here. 12 sets of paintball, dawn to dusk. We will be here till dark.
Got some games to make up.
Yeah, Dynasty 3 games to play today. The Aztec, once Henningberg did his retreat. Diesel gets out into D1. Looking like he wants to push himself into D2 or D3. Oh, but gets caught. So Baginski taking the walk. Mark Johnson going to move up into the wedge, and they're going to flood Clint Johnson into D1 to take over for Baginski. 1 body advantage right now for Revo. And with the 2-point lead, Marcelo, once they get into some good spots, you're probably going to see... They're not out on the D side yet, but they have the lead to protect. It's up to Diesel with the 2.5 minutes to push forward.
Yeah, and they don't need to get out on the D side because they have Caleb Abel here watching that zone. That zone is massive across field, so I wouldn't be worried about them coming down the middle side.
Some of these lanes are big enough to drive a truck through.
Yeah, 2 trucks, semi-truck, fully loaded.
Henningberg trying to push the issue here, and he's going to get taken out where? From the wedge.
Yeah, see, and I just don't understand not spinning the line that just won the point, but everyone has their different opinions, I guess.
Still 3 bodies out there for AC Diesel to try to get it done.
Yeah,
Rabakov going to have to pick it up here on the snake side for Henningberg's death.
He's certainly capable, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good event. Diesel, again, they lost their game, but J-Rab looked pretty dialed in the first one. 3 games today for Diesel. We'll be playing the Hurricanes in a bit.
Yeah, if he can shoot this wedge, all it takes is 1 good shot on the wedge, and this whole side opens up.
Time ticking off the clock, though, Marcelo. Got
Yeah.
1 minute 30 now. Needing 2 just to tie, kind of playing. I mean, I wouldn't say playing like they need 1 because they lost those bodies.
Right.
They were playing like they needed to. They just got chewed up on the attack. Great zone control from Revo.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who that is in the wedge. I don't know if that's Benny Carroll, but he's playing it fantastic. He's not even really engaging with J-Rab. He's just watching the next cut, you know?
I think that is Benny.
Oh, and Caleb Abel getting into this snake 2 right here, knowing he'd come out on the tape.
Push on the middle at the 50-yard line. So Rabakov at the 50 in the snake. They also have the 50 with Clinton Johnson. There's Clint.
I don't love...
Here comes Abel, and they peel off J-Rab. That's a huge kill. That might be the coffin nail here, Marcelo.
Yeah, this game's over, unfortunately.
Yeah, Mark Johnson was close to J-Rab, but just they're just grinding their gears on the offense here for Diesel. They do shoot a body, but just a little too late. With just 30 seconds left to go, maybe they can get one if Mark or Clint can find something, a way to break through.
Oh, Mark just made a move. Gets the... Oh,
he
did
did.
not
Yeah,
kill him?
no, he didn't kill him. But they trade out, but that's fine for Revo.
Yeah, totally.
And they get a shot on Clint too. So if they start the sprint now, they'll be able to get another point. But I think they're just going to let it finish.
I mean,
this
they should
way.
try.
They definitely
need the
should.
spread.
They need the spread.
Yeah.
But they don't. I think they don't. They're not sure on the count.
Yeah.
When they shot Clint, if they had just taken off to run, they would have had time to get it. But a win's a win.
Mm-hmm.
And Revo dropped to the Hurricanes yesterday. So yeah, they need the win. They need the spread. But this is a good momentum builder though for Revo, because again, as we talked about, both of these teams are in a situation where they're building something. They're trying to build something special.
Right.
But now Revo can say, "Will we beat Diesel?"
Yeah.
So.
That's what we need.
A lot of great players on that team, and not just the players they just picked up. Diesel was becoming a very, competitive team last year, so they got a lot of ballers.
Yeah, I was wondering what they were going to do with that, and then when I talked to Mark about it, he's like, "Well, we're just going to keep the guys we had because we love those guys."
Yeah, certainly.
And then we're just going to see
That's
how
the core.
see how it works out, right, with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
They did. Logan Dyer decided to go to Notorious, so that's the only loss that they've had so far with the giant bulky roster that they have. Jumping back into this next one, a little bit more time here, 5:15 on the clock in a closer game.
Yeah, Frank getting shot on the break again. Bears losing another player, so 5-on-3 advantage for New York in this point. But the Bears are wide in this snake insert bunker, so that is a way to get back in a point. Oh, and he gets a kill on Josh.
He
out of the
shoots
can.
Josh Taylor as Extreme getting McLean into the snake. McLean getting up inside as Baltimore gets to the 50-yard line. And he's going to back up off that spot quite a bit, try to get a better angle, but ends up getting caught doing so. So, yeah, Bears, another team grinding gears on offense. Frank's been getting picked on out here. He's been getting shot off the break a lot, and he's one of the core members of that attacking group, and need him alive. And then also the Bears have been kind of getting shut down on the snake side. Not completely, but they haven't been able to put a win on the board. Keeping this one close in the grudge match, but looking like it's going to be Extreme. No concession from the Bears either. I mean, they did shoot a body, but only 2 players left alive. Just going to let it run here. Again, the Bears are out as they're 0-3 currently.
Yeah, if I'm the Bears coach, I'm getting ready to blow the buzzer here. 4-on-2, your team's not quite making moves at this point. You don't have an advantage anywhere. Reset. Practice trying to score 2 points to tie the game, right?
Absolutely.
Figure something out in this match that you can learn from, build off of, take back into the practices for the next event.
Looks like Pat Kraft's going to fill all the way back. And we are finally going to see a concession. So New York Extreme going to go up by another one here. Extreme, man, they're
looking good.
About to be undefeated.
Yeah, playing very solid paintball.
So Play the Game podcast.
Yes.
How's it going?
It's
pump
going
it up,
fantastic.
Man. I love what you guys are doing over there.
Thank you. Yeah, best stories in the game are told on Play the Game podcast. So if you want to hear some great paintball stories, some OG stories, some news stories, current events, all the good stuff, head over to ptgpaintball.com. You can watch the videos, listen to the audio. Obviously, we're on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, YouTube, all the things.
Yeah, I feel like every time I go home on the show, I got to carve out like 5 hours. We go deep.
We go deep, man. It's great.
Like the Marianas Trench of paintball,
Yeah, it's a good time. That's another thing that Tyler and I, we continuously have these conversations off air, just about how grateful we are to be able to have these conversations with, the other players, pros, old and new. It's been a really fun thing for us. I think it's made both of us better players as well. A lot of great information gets talked about on the show. We give a lot of information away and we absorb a lot of information. So, I think the podcast has been just a fantastic thing for the whole community, for us included.
Stories must be told, and the more people telling stories, the better. Because, man, we got to circle the wagons. Cavalry's not coming to save us.
Yeah,
you know, we got to tell our own stories. So, no, I love what you guys are doing over there. It's awesome. You teaching any clinics coming up? I know you've been coaching more.
Yeah, a lot of private coaching. I think the next clinic I have, I don't think is until August, and it's going to be at Outdoor Adventure in Wisconsin. Shout out to the Outdoor Adventure family. A fantastic group of people. I've gone out there almost every year for quite some time. So if you're in the area, make sure to check that one out. But other than that, it's a lot of just private team stuff. Yeah.
The big question I had is, like, now who is going to win at the BKI summer camp? Because you're not going to that one. And you've just been winning that year after year.
I had to give Ryan a chance, you know, so he didn't give up. But, you know, won't be there this year, unfortunately. Looks like each side losing a body off the break, so 4-on-4 here.
Yeah, now 3:10 to go in a 2-point spread. Bears even with it even up count still. It's up to them to push forward here in this grudge match. Bears are out, Extreme's in, but this is just basically a lot of smack talk that's going to happen over in New York here in between events or until they get to play each other again. So look for the Bears to push forward with nothing to lose. And they are making moves on the D side, getting up into D3, and now going to get outside wide. So Frank stays alive here on the break. So that's good for the Bears. They have Greg at the wedge, but no offense. Oh, and looks like Frank taking the walk.
He is struggling.
Yeah, it's a rough one. Every now and then you catch a tournament like this.
Yeah, one of their best players too, you know, so that's tough for the Bears for sure. Frank is a stud when he's on.
Yeah, for sure. Here comes Patcraft moving up the field here on the left-hand side of your screen for New York Extreme, as they have a triple stack of bodies here towards the snake side. 2 this way for the Bears, but no one in attacking position, and that's a problem since they need 2 just to tie, and we're about to hit 2 minutes left to go, and it's a 3-on-4. They're kind of running out of space to concede.
Yeah, definitely out of space to concede. Now you need your players to understand the assignment, try to go win a point. And, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Patcraft, ooh, it's slippery out there. This is when I would almost like go to Walmart, buy the extra long cleats, and then I'd also have grab one of our things you use to clean your golf club, and then have that to clean your cleats in between points.
Yeah, you definitely got to get the mud off in between points, otherwise it gets real clunky.
Yeah, looking like Greg's going to be getting shot out of that wedge as well. And then here comes Jerry Carl past the 50s onto the Bears side of the field with 1:13 to go. He's about to get bunkered, though, as Cantor died as well, too. So Nick might be able to steal this point. Oh, he's got one body to work with at the tower. He gets eaten up by the tower. And it's Patcraft saving the day here as he had retreated to the tower and then got the drop in on Nick. And Corey's still alive over there as well, too. Corey's, with all the chaos happening over here, he actually hit the deck and thought that Pat might be a player from the Bears for a second. And he's going to pop up. Tal thrown, so Extreme going to extend their lead. Extreme is looking really good. For Extreme, they really haven't faced too much adversity in the prelims. And, you know, obviously you guys with Dynasty have been in the situation. How do you handle meetings when there doesn't look like there's that much apparent to fix?
There's always stuff to fix. Even if you're winning, you just have to be honest with yourself. And a lot of teams are not honest with themselves. You know, us included, we fall into the trap when things are going well. It's hard to look back and say, well, really, we shouldn't have won this point, and we shouldn't have won that point, and here's why. You know, sometimes you just need somebody to be the bad guy and speak up and say, look, guys, yeah, fantastic job. Let's be proud of it. But a lot of mistakes, you know. We dropped this zone for X amount of time, and a player that wants to is going to get through that. Or, you know, you were looking the wrong way this point, or I was looking the wrong way that point. You know, all these little details, you might win the point, but there's certainly things that you can take away from those wins and figure out how could another team have exploited this, you know? And if you can do a really good job of being honest about that and thinking about those situations, that's how you can go 4-0 and still learn, get better, and make improvements, you know, so that you're not stunned, you're not shocked.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations. We say it all the time because it's true. Because, you know, typically speaking, when a team blazes its way through the prelims, all of a sudden something bad happens on Sunday, and now you got to fix it in real time in a minute and a half.
Right.
And if you didn't have that conversation, it's almost like you also need to discuss, like you just talked about, the what ifs. Okay, well, what if, I was watching the wrong lane, no one ran through it, thank God, but if somebody did and then I got shot, okay, what would we have done there?
Yes.
Yeah. So See if Bears can put a point on the board for pride. That's pretty much all they're fighting for currently here as we're looking at Coach Dan. Doing a great job of helping guide the ship with New York Extreme. It's 2 events in a row that they've looked really good again.
Yep.
They're a legit dark horse right now to win this tournament.
Definitely a dark horse.
I mean, they barely lost to you guys at the first event.
Right, overtime.
That was a really close game.
Yeah.
Low-scoring game, close match. So now down by 3 here. This is probably the last point that we'll see. I don't know, unless we see a major. That's totally possible. And the Bears are going to be losing their first attacker in the middle of the field. And there goes a body coming off right now for New York Extreme. Here come the Bears. Bears pass the 50 here in the snake. Looks like Geiger getting, or no, sorry, not Geiger. Let's see who this is for the Bears. Oh, there is a minor
Ivan
penalty.
Gonzalez.
Yeah, minor penalty assessed. So the Bears are going to be putting another one up with 11 seconds. And I'm wondering if they're going to play that.
Probably, right?
Yeah, probably.
I think you have to play above 10.
Yeah, I think you do. So we'll see another one.
I think it's weird that we arbitrarily, or not arbitrarily, but it's our choice to play points under 10 seconds or not.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but it's weird just because, like, no other sport, you just, there could be time on the clock.
I'm with you 100%. I mean, I could argue it from both perspectives.
Yeah, me too.
But also, one of the things that I like to say to people is that paintball is a very unique thing.
I agree.
You know, so because a lot of times, and I feel like paintball's fallen into the trap over the past 30 years of, unnecessarily trying to emulate another sport.
I
when
definitely
it's more
agree.
of like embrace your own identity of what we are and what works for us and what draws people to this game.
Totally.
Because of its special uniqueness and not necessarily having to change stuff in order to emulate another sport.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
So yeah, we're going to see another one here as bodies coming out for the Bears and New York Extreme. You see Bo Milo getting a spin. How are you guys? One question people keep asking me about, because Dynasty's been so successful, and yeah, you lost Dalton, but then you get Harrison and Chris, and there's just so many good players on that team. Like, how are you guys handling playing time right now with Skinny?
That's pretty much 100% up to Skinny. So, he watches us all throughout practice. He tries different lineups, puts people in different spots, and we show up to the event, and he has an idea of what he feels is going to work, and that's what we go with.
I mean, obviously it's working.
Yeah.
It's been working really well. But it's just one of those things when I'll be walking around, Dynasty comes up, and we talk about stuff. People do ask me that conversation. That's the answer I typically give to them. But there is a core, though. I mean, you play all the time. Archie's been playing all the time. Ryan plays all the time. So there's kind of like a core that he seems to
gravitate
towards and then spread the playing time around that.
Yeah, I think that comes down to
totally
you build a rapport, not through practice or through one event. You build a rapport, through a career and through multiple events and multiple situations. And, as a coach, it's, for me personally, when I coach, sometimes maybe I do make the wrong decision because I go with someone that I'm comfortable with, that I, have trusted for a long time, rather than maybe a player that's playing a little bit better, but I haven't seen them in those situations enough, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with the experience and what I know, 10 out of 10 times.
Well, and also it's results too.
Yeah.
If I got a Ryan and a Marcelo and an Archie, multiple time MVPs, it makes a lot of sense to get you guys spins because results speak for themselves. So that's going to do it. Congratulations to New York Extreme.
Real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
Pat is going off right now about New York.
Hey, they won the grudge match, right?
Yeah.
You got to give them an earful here. So that's going to do it. Congratulations to New York Extreme, undefeated through the prelims, and Diesel getting taken down by Revo. Next up is going to be Edmonton Impact and X Factor. That's going to be a good set with Infamous and Notorious. We'll be right back. I'm Maddie. Thank you so much, Marcelo. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Afternoon. We'll see you in just a few.
Oh, what's up, everybody? This is Mr. H, and I got some news for you. The HK Army Lone Star Open. We got a special surprise for you. HK Army bandana and our event shirt will only be available online during the event, and we'll have it for you guys at the booth. Super limited supplies, guys. And also, don't forget, till the end of the month, April 30th, we have 20% off for the 420 sale, guys. We'll see you at the event. This is Mr. H signing out. Yeehaw!
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here. It has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger.